Good morning all and welcome to day 5 of our broadcast. We're talking volleyball. Coming to you from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. I'm Ivan Showtime. We'll be bringing you live coverage as we go into our semi-final round. And right now, Grand Bahama, we're talking ladies, they're getting set to play New Providence. Of course, New Providence, if New Providence happens to win, or the winner, I should say, between Grand Bahama and New Providence, they will move on to play the winner of the game between Abaco and Columbus Isles. And, of course, the loser will play for the bronze medal. As for the men, they're also playing their semifinals today as well. And the men's side, we'll see Columbus Isles. They will be taking on Grand Bahama. And the winner, of course, will play for the gold medal. And the loser will play for the silver medal. So, folks, welcome again. And we have a great day lined up for you as far as volleyball goes. And those of you who are not aware of it, this is the final day. So everything is going to happen today at some point or the other. As for Anatole Rogers, there are no more matches down there at Anatole Rogers. Everything is here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. So we invite you to come on down and, of course, soak up some wonderful softball as we get set for the semis. We'll see who will go and play in the finals. Of course, I also have for you a few updates from yesterday as far as baseball goes. As you know, baseball, they had a very pivotal game last night. We'll bring you all those updates and let you know how things panned out as far as that goes. And of course, we also have softball. Softball is getting ready to start down there at the Blue Hills playing field, and they will be using the Bankers field as well. And as softball goes, 9 o'clock this morning, you got 9 o'clock this morning, you have Eleuthera. They will be taking on Abaco. That's a ladies' game. 10:25, Grand Bahama versus Columbus Isles. And then your 12:40 game. Still ladies, you would see New Providence, Exuma will be taking on Columbus Isles. Also, from softball, 3 o'clock, you have Long Island versus Columbus Isles. Then your 4:45 game, you'll see Micah taking on Exuma. 6 o'clock, Andros will take on, and we're still talking women, Andros will take on New Providence. 7:25, Abaco and Eleuthera. That's a men's game. And then your 8:50 game, Grand Bahama and Michael, ladies. And Exuma also plays tonight at 10:15. Men, they will be taking on Long Island. And that game should be a very interesting game. Of course, those of you not aware of it, Long Island, who has been beefed up with quite a number of national team players down there in Long Island, featuring the likes of Marcellus. We'll wait and see how things pan out as far as that goes. But folks, Ivan Showtime coming to you live from the Secondal Isaacs Gym as we get set for the semifinals in women's volleyball competition. I don't have my co-host with me this morning, of course, in the likes of Coach Wilson. But I'll tell you what, I'll try to hold the fort until he gets here. So those of you wondering where the place to be this morning as we talk volleyball, Bahamas games, and boy, I must say we got out to a tremendous start as it relates to the Bahamas games. As we see yesterday, some pivotal matches. At one point, Grand Bahama was just out of the semifinals, and somehow or the other, for those of you who watched the match yesterday, we saw Grand Bahama, after losing the first set, they came back, won the second set in a dramatic style, and then, of course, come in the third set and close it out. So Grand Bahama, man, able to make it in. Now, as you all know, a couple of the ladies, for instance, Eleuthera, they had an identical record, but unfortunately, head-to-head matchup, Eleuthera lost to Grand Bahama, and that's what made the difference in Eleuthera being able to make the playoff as far as the ladies goes. But again, guys, if you were listening in throughout the tournament, we have talked about what would happen if two teams were to end up with the same record, and we see that happening in the ladies with Eleuthera. Now, looking at the men's side, boy, and I tell you, the men's side, it really looks almost the same. When we talk about some of the results from the men's side, if you were to look at it and see the way how things panned out from the men's side, we had the two top teams actually finish 8-1, and then the other two teams that made it into the playoff, they end up 6-3. So that goes to say a lot about what can we expect as far as the competition goes. as we go into the semifinals. Listen, folks, if you're not here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, you want to make preparations to come down here to see volleyball at its best. We talk about how long it's been since we had the Bahamas Games, which is over 21 years, but now we're beginning to see more interest, more talent in volleyball, and that says a lot for what we can expect, of course, in future Bahamas Games. And as you all know, we have so many people that are playing in the Bahamas Games right now, so many athletes in the Bahamas Games right now who this is their first Bahamas Games. Some people, when you talk to the younger folks about the Bahamas Games, they was like, Bahamas Games? Well, you know, what is that all about? So now we're seeing some of the young people who are playing in the Bahamas Games for the first time. This will be an indication to say where they can go from here as it relates to the Bahamas game. We look at teams like Eleuthera. Eleuthera, I know they haven't been playing that much volleyball, but I tell you what, for what they did, and I'm talking to ladies, for what they did into this Bahamas Games, it just will give them more incentive to go back home, make some changes, get themselves together, and come back the next Bahamas Games and even show even better performance. As for some of the other islands that participate in the Bahamas Games, like for instance, Bimini. Of course, Bimini was always somewhat short-handed, but Bimini still came out and they give it all they had, no doubt about it. I watched the way the Bimini team plays, and I would say this, in a couple of years or so, we would see Bimini team really improving, doing some great things. Now, I would be the first to say I was kind of disappointed with Bimini as far as baseball goes. Now, not to say that, they didn't play well, but when you talk about baseball for years gone by, Bimini was the team, in my mind, that when we talk baseball, Bimini was always tops. There was only maybe Grand Bahama and New Providence would give Bimini a real run for their money. But we've seen that in the years gone by, as of late, Bimini has somewhat not continued to keep up their programs and work with the young kids and really continue to develop baseball in Bimini. And now we see Bimini now getting beat by teams like Eleuthera, and not taking anything away from Eleuthera. You guys would know that Eleuthera is the softball capital of the Bahamas. And right now, when we talk about Bahamas Games, even though they haven't played any games as yet, I'm still not hearing too much from Eleuthera. Now, the big thing, and talking softball, the big thing with Eleuthera is the fact that some of the top players that played with Eleuthera in years gone by, they're not there in Eleuthera any longer. Eleuthera still have a core of young, talented softball players, but I would say this, without real good pitching, I don't know how it's going to pan out. Of course, Edney the JC Heat Bethel, he's in Exuma now, trying to defend his Bahamas Game gold medal championship that took place over 21 years ago. And for me, people have been asking me, Showtime, Edney JC Heat is not representing his island. The thing is, Edney the JC, he played with Exuma last Bahamas Games. So he would go back to Exuma to find out whether or not he will continue to prevail as champions. So we'll see how that pans out. I want to say a special good morning to persons calling and texting out of Grand Bahama, saying best of luck to their Grand Bahama team, the ladies who are getting set right now to take on New Providence. And looking at this matchup, well, New Providence, they're the number one seed coming into this, and New Providence has some of the more veteran players, and we'll watch it and see how it pans out. But I tell you what, Grand Bahama, it's a really scrappy team. I watched them yesterday. When they realized that they had to win in order to get into the playoff, remember now, they ended up with the identical record as Eleuthera. So they had to win yesterday in order to get in here. So there we have it. Grand Bahama now into the semifinals. And folks, we're moments away from the start of the game. I see the referees now putting the final touches together. And I will continue to say I see a few people starting to come in the gym. I must say, I know a lot of us have to work and we got other obligations. Of course, the work must go on. This is not a holiday, not like yesterday. Of course, it's a Tuesday. Most of us, we have to go to work. Maybe you could turn your television on. We're live here on our TV, broadcasting from the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Yours truly, Ivan Showtime. Invite you to, if you can't come down, turn your TV on. Vote for your favorite team, New Providence. And normally, if Coach is with me, and I'm talking Coach Wilson, if he's with me, he would make a prediction. See, Coach Wilson know these teams inside out, so he could maybe give me a more detailed idea as to what we can expect and who we think will win this game. But I'm gonna go on the limb and say, in order for Grand Bahama to win this match, and of course not eliminate, but beat New Providence, and even if New Providence loses, they still have another opportunity to play for the bronze medal. Whoever loses in this have an opportunity to play for the bronze medal, because they will take on the loser between Columbus Isles and Abaco. But I would say, in order for Grand Bahama to win, Grand Bahama needs to play lights out. I'm not taking anything away from them, but they need to play lights out. New Providence is a very solid team. We're talking about some of the national team players on that New Providence team, like Hudson, of course, Brennan, also number 16. Oh, man, one of the better strikers we have in the league. When we talk about the talent, of course, Patricia Ferguson, also a force to reckon with. Grand Bahama just have to bring it. They have to be smart. They have to play team ball. They can't give them too many free balls. And the way the system is set up, you don't have to serve in order to get a point. When somebody makes a mistake, that's the point. What Grand Bahama has to do is cut down on their mistakes. Make sure that they play within their system and be able to not make too much mistake to really kill themselves. So there we have it, folks. Again, the referees are ready. We're getting set for the start of the semifinals. Grand Bahama taking on New Providence, and New Providence the number 1 seed. And boy, you can feel the intensity in this gym right now. I know it's early in the morning, but playing in these Bahamas games, and I have been playing in the Bahamas games for a couple of years, and I can tell you what the overall mindset is. You know, after playing all day yesterday, you got to come out this morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's all about your mindset. It's more than just physical. It's also mental as well. So now we have it, Grand Bahama. And of course, Grand Bahama is anchored down by Evans Lopez, number 6. Of course, Hannah McBride. So now we're going to see what Grand Bahama is made of. I know Big Country all the way out of Grand Bahama. He's glued to his television. My good buddy, Darrell Well. They're all pulling now for Grand Bahama. Let's see what Grand Bahama can do. As for New Providence, I had a chance to speak with Coach Taylor. And she said they're not taking anything for granted. This Grand Bahama team, they can hustle, they can claw, they can fight, they can scrap. So again, we are moments away from the first serve. I see the referee now. He's jogging to the far side, checking with the official table. And once we get that sorted out, it's play ball time. I see some of these athletes, I don't know how they do it, but they wide and awake after playing up until about almost 9 o'clock last night to make it into the semis. So they're here now, and again, folks, fasten your seatbelts. We bring in live coverage of the semifinals here on our TV, Cable 12, brought to you by Alive, powered by Rev, Ivan Showtime. Live coverage, the Bahamas games, day 5, volleyball at its best. Win, I'll go play for the bronze in this case. Oh, man, what a tremendous morning, I must say, as we get set for the semifinals. There's another timeout called by the officials, and we're getting ready now to officials just confirming whether or not we're live, and we're ready to bring you live coverage of Day 5 volleyball semifinals. Again, 2 captains called to the desk. As We get set now. Of course, that's Bristol, a power hitter. Also a member of that national team. Also played in on the junior national team as well. Of course, the captain, Kim Thurston, from the Providence team. So again, folks, my prediction. I want to take Grand Bahama. I really want to take Grand Bahama. I would be able to tell what's going to happen as far as the intensity goes in the first 4 or 5 minutes in the game. Well, that's when you feel out your opponents and you see what they're bringing. So there we have it. Referee said everything is good. Let's play ball. I think they got one more meeting to go. I think what they are trying to establish here is that how they're going to deal with some of the timeouts and different strategies that they're going to do in reference to keep the game flowing and do what they have to do. Again, folks, if you just joined us, Ivan Showtime coming to you here live from the Sir Kendall Isaacs Gym, and it's all about day 5 in the Bahamas games, and we're covering volleyball for you. So we're set. Referees say, let's go. So now we got for that Grand Bahama team, Whitney Bristol, the power hitter. She'll start things off serving from the back line. And there we go, folks. Semifinals. Winner, play for the goal. Relatively slow start somewhat. And Bahama seems to be more vocal than anything else. Evans with a big spike return. Oh, man. That's what I'm talking about. Both teams on cue. A little dunk. Oh. Boy, I tell you. Ferguson there. With a nice return. So New Providence now. But unforced error to make it a 1-1 ball game. So Grand Bahama now serving. So Grand Bahama with an early lead, 2-1. And again, folks, like I said, with Grand Bahama, they're pesky. They come to play. And something about being an underdog. You just have more incentive to play. Oh, good one by Grand Bahama, keeping it alive. Good block. Miscommunication right there by New Providence, and it cost them a point. Oh, good ding for Grand Bahama. And that one will be hit. That one was hit wide. So now Grand Bahama with a 4-1 lead. Albee tried to dunk it in there. Free ball for Grand Bahama. And it's going to be out. So Grand Bahama, as predicted, They're scrapping. They got a 5-1 lead now. Oh, yeah, the big one was in return. Oh, a nice little dunk. New Providence trying to recover. And there's a, oh my goodness, what a spike there. Meanwhile, we got a timeout on the floor. Man, I tell you, already a 6-1 lead for Grand Bahama. And again, like I said, I didn't anticipate Grand Bahama to come out this hot, but they're looking pretty good right now. What New Providence has to do now is they have to find a way to regroup, take back that momentum. The veteran team of New Providence now, we're going to see what they're made of. As we get set now to go back to action. And one thing I could say about Grand Bahama, they're not scared. So Grand Bahama served that one into the net, and those are the kind of things what I talked about earlier. They cannot give away points. They have to make New Providence earn them. So now New Providence with a quick 2 points to make it 6-3. So Laverne serving that one over. Free ball for Grand Bahama. And another costly error by Grand Bahama. So now it's a 4-6. Laverne at the charity line, still serving for New Providence. Good one. Oh, good block. Another free ball for Grand Bahama. Oh, and another costly mistake by Grand Bahama. I think that was Evans who spiked it into the nets. Well, now just like that, it's a 6-5 ball game. So now Grand Bahama, 7-5. Providence trying to get that momentum back. There's the serve. Oh, what an effort, but not good enough. I think they're going to call a timeout. Yes, indeed. And Thurston, that's Kim, was trying to spike one down Broadway, but unfortunately she hit it into the nets. So while we have a break in the action, just want to remind you, coming up throughout the day, we have volleyball, and yes, more volleyball. Of course, the winner of this game will move on to play the winner of Columbus, Isles, and Abaco. We're talking gold medal there. Then, of course, in the second game, which will be another ladies' game, that was the Columbus, Isles, and Abaco, and the winner of that obviously will play the winner of this game here. And then the man's side, we would see Columbus Isles taking on Grand Bahama. Oh man, that's going to be a showdown. You don't want to miss that one. Yeah, and guess what? You don't have to get a ticket. Come on down. We're here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. And folks, based on what I've seen so far, as it relates to these four top teams in the men division, we're talking Columbus Isles, Grand Bahama, of course, Markel, These teams, oh my goodness, when we talk about the level of talent in volleyball, it doesn't get any bigger than this. It doesn't get any bigger than this. Now we're back to action now. Grand Bahama with an 8-5 lead. And the ball is still alive. Good play there by Grand Bahama. Good block. I think it's going to be out. And now New Providence slowly creeping up now. It's 8-6. Grand Bahama lead. Free ball for... Oh, good dig, good dig. Oh, man, I tell you. What a shot there. What a shot by Chantel Adley. Now we got an 8-6 game. I think they're going to call that a bad hit. And now it's 7-9. Grand Bahama. And that one is in. Well, I tell you, Grand Bahama, they're holding their own. And as a matter of fact, they're on their way to a very good, major, big upset in game one here at the Academy. Oh, and Grand Bahama, the ball continued to be falling their way. So Evans now with another serve. Boy, I tell you. Wait a minute, Coach. I know, Coach, you're not here, but I don't know if you want to hear about this one. Grand Bahama with another fine dig. Here's the dink. Oh, good set. In the corner. Oh, listen, Grand Bahama come to play. New Providence with a spike and it's on. New Providence, they really needed that one. And that was Laverne. Now we got Kim Thurston now serving. She puts it over. There's a dink, but played by New Providence. Here's Thurston again off the blocker. But say one. Still in play, still in play. Spike down the lane, and they're going to say it's... They're going to say it's out. So now it's a 13-8 lead for Grand Bahama. So now New Providence, I think a bad hit was called. So boy, I tell you folks, it wasn't what we anticipated, but I tell you, Grand Bahama holding on to a 13-9 lead to this point. Still in the first game. Oh, man. That was Brown, the middle power hitter, living up to her name. Oh, good serve. Good serve to the backcourt. New Providence now. Little spike right there. So now it's a 14-10. So now we got 15-10 lead for Grand Bahama. So Adley now on the groove, serving a first one, scoring a point. It's now 16-10 Grand Bahama. Boy, I may see an upset in the making as far as the semifinals goes here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. And guys, again, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. We're talking, seeing the underdogs finding ways to win. I don't think there's nothing more exciting in sports than the underdogs coming out on top. Well, see, when you're the favorite to win, yes, there's some excitement there, and you know, you go out there, you give it all you got, and you win. People say, hey, you know, it was almost kind of expected. But when we talk about the underdogs, the ones that has less than a 50% chance to win, comes out on top. That's what sports is about. That's what makes it so exciting. That's why we always say we got to play the game. We don't worry about what's on paper. And right now, Grand Bahama is showing that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm giving this first game to Grand Bahama. I'm just saying that Grand Bahama now coming in as the underdog. And right now, they have the Providence where they want them. So now, Chantel Adley continues to serve. Providence now bringing it back. And Grand Bahama now. Oh, good play. Grand Bahama getting over the thing. And a good save by Grand Bahama, sorry. Oh, back to New Providence. New Providence, free ball for Grand Bahama. Nice set. Adley. Actually, that was Ferguson giving it a good try, but it was off the blocker. So now, oh, good serve there. Don't look now, but here comes New Providence now, 12-16, only down by 4. Grand Bahama now able to turn this one. Oh, good block, good defense. Oh, it's in there. New Providence now starting to get some momentum. Now we got a 13 serving 16. And Laverne now is continuing to get points now for New Providence. Great serve. Oh boy. Oh, good return by New Providence. But not good enough. Grand Bahama now 17-13. 17 serving 13, Grand Bahama. So now Grand Bahama with 18-13. First match of the semifinals between these two teams. And I think a substitution was called. So the score will remain 13-11 18. Favor of Grand Bahama. So the middle power hitter, Brown, now she's serving for the Grand Bahama team. Oh, that's an overpass. Now here comes Grand Bahama now with a free ball. Oh, man, Evans. Oh, my goodness. Evans in that far corner making her presence felt. So timeout now by New Providence. And the heat is definitely on. We have a 19-13 game right now. Timeout called by New Providence team. And speaking of the New Providence team, they're really in a dogfight right now. Grand Bahama is playing so well that the coach now, he can relax. He can take a blood pressure check, and they would say he's fine. He's under no kind of pressure whatsoever right now. It's nothing like a coach who knows that I'm coming into this match underhanded, maybe not the favorite to win, but I'm finding ways to stay in the game. And right now, Grand Bahama is doing more than just staying in the game. Meanwhile, again, New Providence trying to find ways to take this momentum back. So here now, Grand Bahama serving. Oh, good block. Here comes Grand Bahama again. Free ball for Grand Bahama. Let's see how they play it. Oh, a little dink inside. Oh, man, that one is going to drop in between two of the New Providence players. Whether it was a miscommunication or just was in no man's land. Oh, boy, I see Grand Bahama. Sorry, New Providence. The timing is just a little off this morning. Oh, that was a good one by New Providence. Of course, Brennan. Oh, good dig. But of course, Grand Bahama returning it. And here's a dig. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you, Bianca Ferguson is really protecting the nets for this Grand Bahama team. Now we got a 21-14 lead for Grand Bahama. Oh, good block. Good block there by Grand Bahama. So now New Providence, they are trying to find ways to kind of switch the momentum, but Grand Bahama is saying, no way. Oh, good recover by New Providence. Here comes Grand Bahama. Likewise, the same thing. They're trying to do it, and yes, they does. Oh, what a save there. Oh, man. Now, oh, man. Good volley. Good volley. Oh, a hard one. And Grand Bahama just find ways to recover, and New Providence now, after that volley, able to gain that point. So now, Brennan now at the line, and she's trying to. And they're going to call this one out on the return. So 17-21. We'll see whether or not Grand Bahama can hold on and win this one. Providence serving. Calls Brennan, and they're gonna call bad hit on Grand Bahama. Now Grand Bahama takes a timeout. And yes, folks, this first game is coming down the wire. Grand Bahama with a 21-18 lead, and like I say, it doesn't get any more exciting than this to see the underdogs now with a 3-point lead, 21-18. And this first game, of course, you know, they'll be playing 2 best out of 3. And one thing I could say with the New Providence team, they continue to keep their poise, and they continue to fight back. They continue to stay in it, knowing that Grand Bahama is giving them just about all they can handle. So now, to the line for the New Providence team. That's Brenner. Grand Bahama now. Oh, good return. Good block. And New Providence able to recover. So Brennan now with a couple of points for New Providence. Oh, good return. Free ball for Grand Bahama. Oh, good try, and it's going to be out. Boy, I tell you, now this is really coming down to the nitty-gritty. New Providence with their hands full from this Grand Bahama team. New Providence coming in, #1 seed. Here's the serve. Oh, good recover from Grand Bahama. New Providence now trying to set it up, and New Providence making an unforced error. So now it's a 22-20. Grand Bahama with a slight 2-point lead. Game 1, semifinals. Winner plays for the gold medal. Oh, that one just a little wide. Just a little wide. Ferguson, the power hitter she is, trying to hit it deep in that right corner. But of course, it was a little wide. So now it's a 21-20 game. Providence with a good comeback. Oh, way to stay in New Providence. And there's the hit, and it's gonna drop in for New Providence. And believe it or not, New Providence had come all the way back to tie this ball game up at 22 apiece. Folks, this is what it's all about. Volleyball at its best. No prediction is safe when we talk about these two teams and what they bring into the plate. And again, folks, if you happen to be off today and you're looking for an event you want to be to, you couldn't ask for a better venue. You're talking volleyball. one of the statisticians are saying to me that they got a computer for me. They'll be able to keep me up to date on everything that's going on all around volleyball, which will be a really good thing for us. So now we are 22 apiece. Boy, down to the wire in New Providence. Finding a way to come back and tie this one up. Oh boy, and finally their first lead of the match. New Providence now with a 23-22 lead. First game. Free ball for New Providence. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, the big spiker, but it's been returned. Good comeback for Grand Bahama to tie this one up. And Grand Bahama just continues to fight back. So now we got a tie ball game again, 23-23. And that one was out, says the referee. So now, match point for New Providence. So match point now for New Providence. So they brought in Miracle. Miracle stops to serve. And oh, yeah, good return by Grand Bahama. Once again, spike down. Good return by Grand Bahama again. Will they be able to bring it back over? And they does. And here's New Providence trying to put this match away. Off the block of fingertips is still alive. Evans in the corner. Take it out. Oh my goodness, folks, believe it or not, we're tied again. We're tied again, 24-24. So now Grand Bahama serving 24-24. I think they're going to call a bad hit on Grand Bahama, unfortunately. So New Providence, they go up one. Oh my goodness. What a serve. What a serve by Aubrey. And folks, there we have it. Finally, New Providence came from behind to win the first game. 26-24. What a battle for New Providence. New Providence going down early in the match, but continue to claw their way back in the ball game. So there we have it. Kudos going to New Providence coming from behind to win the first game between New Providence and Grand Bahama. But again, I must say, Grand Bahama, they continue to stay in the match. They continue to fight. But you see the veteran New Providence team being able to continue to hold on until they were able to take the lead late in the game. and able to pull that one off. So there we have it, folks. The first match of the day, which is between New Providence and Grand Bahama. New Providence coming back and beating Grand Bahama 26-24. Again, guys, if you just joined us, Island Showtime coming to you live from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, where we do for a break. But when we come back from the break, still to come, Game 2, Grand Bahama, and of course the New Providence team. Well, Grand Bahama has what it takes to really come back after that close game and find a way to win Game 2. We'll take a break and be back after this.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jammin' Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
March together to a common loftier goal. Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Welcome back, everybody. Island Showtime coming to you live, Secondal Isaacs Gym, where the semifinals of volleyball can begin. And we have a really good match on, as we saw New Providence coming back after being down early in the ball game, able to beat Grand Bahama in a really, really, really close one, 26-24. So now, folks, as we get set now for the start of Game 2, New Providence and Grand Bahama. As you know, Grand Bahama coming in the underdogs and really give it to New Providence, but of course New Providence able to hold on and come up with that big win. So now, folks, as we get set, and again, still to come following this one, we have another ladies matchup. You'll see Columbus Isles taking on Abaco. Oh, that should be a pretty good one as well. The number 1 seed with the Columbus Isles. They'll be taking on Abaco. And that should be a lot of fireworks as well. So we invite you to stay tuned with us here on our TV as we bring you live coverage of Day 5 of the Bahamas games from the Secondal Isaacs Gym. So, okay, now we're all excited. Game 2. And who's going to move on? Who will go home? Yet to come. There's New Providence serving now. Miscued by the Grand Bahama team. So quickly it's a 1-0 New Providence. And New Providence seems like they want to get an early start. They don't want to fight so hard to win this one. And boy, I tell you, it was called out and they left it, but it was right on the line. So now, New Providence with an early 2-0 lead. Oh, and she hit it into the nets. So now it's 2-1. And Grand Bahama now, after losing that match, leading it just about all the way. Boy, I tell you, the Providence now, again, like I said, they are playing with a little more urgency. They don't want to fight hard to come back and get on top, but they are continuing to make mistakes, unforced mistakes. So Brown now, the middle, will serve for Grand Bahama. That one is good. Brown, one of our promising players, middle power hitter. Also a member of the national team. And she served that one into the fence, into the net. So the Providence take the lead, 4-3. So 4-3 to Providence now. Free ball now for the Providence, and they put it on. What a point. Grand Bahama. Wait a minute, they're going to say that that one was out. So it's a 5-3 game now. Providence now playing with a lot of, they're playing now with a lot of intensity. It seems like they are maybe turning it up another notch. Again, being the top seed coming into this semifinals. Meanwhile, I think there's some water on the floor. Once we get that sorted out, we'll be back to action. Ivan Showtime coming to you live from here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. And I think Evans is saying something to the referee. So now we're back to action now. Six-3 New Providence. Providence serving. Free ball. Providence down. We'll see what they would do with it. And New Providence has got to make it work for them. And more water on the floor. And again, folks, as far as the semifinals goes, we kind of run through the standings for you. I know earlier we saw a few of the Grand Bahama team, the Eleuthera team. A few of their players were in the gym, and I was wondering who would be playing who. And apparently they say that because of something to do with the head-up matchup, they ended up with the same record as Grand Bahama, but of course Grand Bahama was able to get in rather than Eleuthera. Of course, you know, Coach and I, we talked about that. And as we take a look now at the standings after the regular play here at the volleyball venue, Providence 4-1, Columbus Isles also 4-1. Then you had Abaco 3-2, Grand Bahama 2-3, Eleuthera 2-3. So that's what Eleuthera was saying. They were tied with Grand Bahama at 2-3. But for some reason, Grand Bahama was able to make it into the semifinals. And then over on the men's side, coincidentally, we had a couple of teams that were tied as well. Providence and Columbus Isles, both teams were 8-1, and then Micah and Grand Bahama men, both teams were 6-3. So that says a lot now about the kind of competitive force that we see throughout the day as it relates to volleyball. Now, don't forget, following this matchup, we'll have a ladies Columbus Isles. Let me double check that and be sure with that for you. That's right. Columbus Isles and Abaco. Okay, meanwhile, we're getting set to go back to action. New Providence with a 7-3 lead to this point. Ball misplayed by Grand Bahama again. So now it's 8-3. And I think Grand Bahama now is going to call a timeout. They would need a timeout now to regroup and find a way to maybe switch that momentum that New Providence has. And again, guys, like I said, you know, New Providence coming into this match, the favorite to win it. They find themselves now, after really being tested in game one, they're just cruising 8-3 in game two. But of course, it ain't over. It ain't over. We're talking about game two. It ain't over yet. It's just 8-3. We got a lot of time left in this one. It's a long uphill battle for Grand Bahama, but knowing the team that they are, they can scrap their way back in it. Again, if you're not aware of it, we're here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, and it's volleyball, and more volleyball to come. I see quite a number of the Grand Bahama players. And speaking of Grand Bahama had their back against the wall. They had to find a way to win yesterday in order to be into the semifinals. And boy, I tell you, the little guy, Sturrup Jr., they were able to find a way to claw themselves back into the playoffs. So now we will see what they're going to do with their first match of the day, which coming up after the ladies, Columbus Isles, and of course Abaco. Now we're back to action now. Right in there for New Providence. New Providence. 9-3. Oh, good service. Back up front. Here, Grand Bahama. Oh, what a recovery by New Providence. Oh, good block by Grand Bahama. Free ball, Grand Bahama. And they're going to call a bad hit on New Providence. Oh, beautiful serve. now Grand Bahama continues to peck. Again, folks, oh, good pickup by Grand Bahama, keeping it alive. Oh! What a spike by Whitney and Bristol, the power hitter. Meanwhile, a timeout has been called on the field. In case you guys are wondering, they also started softball this morning down at the Blue Hills playing field. And yesterday I had a chance to take a look at the Bikers field. And the Bikers field, it seems to be ready. I was looking at in the right corner, in the right field corner. I couldn't tell from how far I was, but I was more or less speculating as to whether or not the Bikers field would be ready. So I took a chance and took some time out, I should say, and went down there and checked it out. And as far as things look, I think the Bikers field, it's ready, it's playable. I'm not saying that the whole of the outfield would have grass on it, that it would make a difference. It won't. In my mind, it wouldn't make a difference. But the Bikers field look like they're ready as well. So we're beginning to see now softball coming into play, then of course basketball, and what can I say? We continue to roll. Yeah, we have a good one going. Oh, what a good play. Recovered by New Providence. And New Providence continues to show their resilience as they continue to fight and fight. So now New Providence with a 10-6 lead. Meanwhile, it seems like some water on the field. Some water on the court, I should say. So meanwhile, guys, New Providence with a 4-point lead to this point. And so now, Grand Bahama now will have to find a way to turn it up a notch. Grand Bahama now continue to claw and fight. There's Evans. And they're going to call in the nets. Evans now coming up with a big one. Every now and again, Evans seems to step up for this Grand Bahama team. There she is at the line serving now. Providence putting it up front. There's a spike, a good block, and good recover from New Providence. Good try. And boy, Grand Bahama trying to return that one, but to no avail. So now we're starting to hear the clapping, the cheering from over on that New Providence side of the court. Oh, good tries. It's coming our way with New Providence now beginning to feel it. 12-7. And I think 12-7 lead could cause some concern for the Grand Bahama team now. And like I mentioned earlier, after having a match, a game, almost in the palm of your hands, and then you find yourself losing the game, then you have to go play the second game. It's all about mind then. You have to muster up a way to put that first game behind you. And whether or not Grand Bahama, whether or not they're able to do that is yet to be seen. But thus far, they're still playing with a lot of intensity, though. They're still playing with that energy, and they're still together. They're not falling apart. The balls just haven't been going their way. And the veteran team of New Providence, they are cruising 12-7. Oh, good block by Grand Bahama. Oh. Yeah, they're going to call that one off the blocker, which was Ambristo. Whitley Ambristo, the power hitter. Now it's 13-7. Oh, good serve. Good serve, man, I tell you. What a serve. That was Patrice Ferguson. 72 miles per hour, according to our radar gun. Patrice again. Oh boy. Costly mistake by Grand Bahama. So now it's a 15-7 game. Now New Providence with a free ball. Oh, good comeback for Grand Bahama. What a play. Grand Bahama keeping it alive. And now with an opportunity to free ball. Oh, good play for New Providence to set it up. Oh, New Providence continue to stick. Oh, what a good one. What a good one where nobody was. And boy, I tell you, New Providence is playing like a team possessed right now. Coach Lucas is calling timeout and trying to settle his team down and maybe switch the momentum somewhat, but it's not working. This New Providence team now, they are definitely in the zone. They cut down on their mistakes. They didn't make as much mistakes as they made in the first game. And they are getting to balls that they haven't been getting to. Maybe they just woke up. I don't know. But they're just playing extremely well right now. Again, we got a little slight break in the action. Again, those of you who are not aware of it, we had softball start early this morning down there at the Blue Hills playing field. I want to say a special thanks to all our statisticians. They continue to bring me information and share stuff with me. I appreciate you guys big time. My good buddy Commander Face, he's always keeping me informed. Let me know how things go. So now we're getting back to action now. Good serve by New Providence. A nice little dink, but returned by New Providence. And oh, New Providence. They're just too tough. They're just playing too tough right now. In and out. Too tough. Reese Ferguson still at the line serving. Miscommunication right there by New Providence. And that's something that Grand Bahama could use right now. So now Grand Bahama serving. Good one over. Ball still alive. Oh. So now it's 18-8. New Providence. Grand Bahama now has to find that magic they had in game one. In the earlier part of game one, where they were playing lights out. We don't see that with the Grand Bahama team right now. Now these next couple of plays are very pivotal for Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama must find a way to stay in right now. Oh, good recover by Grand Bahama. Here comes New Providence now. A little off timing for New Providence, but they still stick. I think something was called, and yes, it's a point for Grand Bahama. So now it's 18-8. And Bristol now all over the court, trying to make things happen for Grand Bahama. Oh, just a little wide. So that one is served out by New Providence. So now here's Grand Bahama. Evans serving now. Great serve. So now Grand Bahama pick up another point. That's 11-19. So now it's 20-11. Now New Providence is serving. Oh, good try. Free ball for New Providence. You don't want to do much of that. And it's outside. They're going to call it off the blocker, though. So now we got a timeout on the court as New Providence coming closer to advancing into the finals to play for the gold medal. 21-11. And just a reminder, coming up next following this match, it will be another ladies game. Abaco taking on the #1 seed. Of course, that's the Columbus Isles team. A lot of fireworks expected. Well, folks, and speaking of the men's game, you thought maybe July 10th you've been seeing a lot of fireworks. Fireworks is still to come here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. When we talk about the 4 teams that are in the semifinals, doesn't get any bigger than this. Volleyball at its best. Of course, we're going to be bringing you live coverage on our TV. We invite you to stay tuned. Speaking of staying tuned, be back to action now. New Providence with a 21-11 lead. But Grand Bahama continues to hang on in there. Good block by Grand Bahama. What a play. Grand Bahama say, we ain't done yet. Grand Bahama now finding ways to stay in this ball game. Just like that, Grand Bahama giving away points to New Providence now, who has a 22-12 lead. Wonderful serve. Free ball for New Providence. You know what they do when they get free ball? In the corner. Oh, good save by Grand Bahama to keep it alive. Ooh, another good save from Grand Bahama. And I think a fraction was called. Boy, I didn't see anything. Someone was in the nets. I really missed that one. So now it's a 23-12 lead for New Providence. Miscommunication again on the part of Grand Bahama. And now New Providence with an opportunity to advance for the goal. Aubrey serve it over. Free ball. And Ellis knocked it into the nets. And folks, that's your ball game. So we're seeing Grand Bahama giving it all they got, but unfortunately they came up short, 25-12 in this second game of the morning. And of course, New Providence team winning 25-12 to advance into the gold medal game of the winner between Abaco and Columbus Isles. Folks, if you just joined us, you missed a good one. You missed the first game of the day into the semifinals as we see New Providence advancing in the semifinals to take on the winner between the game that is coming up right now, Abaco and Columbus Isles. And speaking of Columbus Isles and Abaco, both of these teams with veteran players. Of course, the Columbus Isles team anchored by the Saunders lady, and then of course Karini is anchoring that Abaco team. Anyway, guys, as we now head back to the studio for a really quick break, we'll take a real quick break and come back. But still to come, we're talking semifinals volleyball, Game 5 here at the Secondal Isaacs. We'll take a break and be back after this.
means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key, 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply. As we celebrate our 50th independence, Volleyball Development Association presents 79th Annual Volleyball Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Volleyball Regatta and Homecoming.
Back, everybody. Ivan Showtime coming to you live. We're here at the Secunda Live Gym. Day 5 of the Bahamas games. And still to come in volleyball, we have the semifinals of the ladies now, where the winner moves on to take on New Providence, who just was able to beat the Grand Bahama team. And of course, Grand Bahama, after losing to New Providence. They will play the loser of this game for the bronze medal. Welcome, everybody. I have in Showtime live coverage. We're talking volleyball semifinals here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, and we invite you to continue to stay tuned. And for Grand Bahama, who played so well but came up a bit short in game one, we'll see whether or not they will end up with a bronze medal as they take on the loser from this game. Now, speaking of this game here with the number 1 seed, Columbus Isles, taking on the Abaco team. And speaking of the Abaco team, pesky. Even though Abaco was able to just glide their way into the playoffs, the semifinals, I should say, they're not the favorite to win this game. But I would say this, looking at how solid this Abaco team has been playing throughout the tournament, no team can go to sleep on this Abaco team. They're anchored by the veteran player and Karani. Karani has been showing us throughout the whole entire tournament that she could really single-handedly carry this team. So we're going to watch and see what happens as far as that goes. I see Aubrey and quite a number of the supporting cast from this Exuma team getting all set and getting ready to take on the number 1 seed in the Columbus Isles. And speaking of the Columbus Isles, there's Shanae Sanders. Oh man, I tell you, Janae, one of the premier players here in the Bahamas, in the country for that matter. She really steered this team here, which is Columbus Isles, in that right direction. So folks, in case you're not aware of it, we at the Secondal Isaacs Gym bringing you live coverage of volleyball. You still have a lot of time to come on down and soak up some of this wonderful competition as it relates to volleyball and the Bahamas game. And speaking of Bahamas game, softball already started, and we want to say to those of you who are not here, you have a chance to maybe come on down, soak up a Vitamalt or a Gatorade, whatever, relax, enjoy this game down here at the Secondal Isaacs. So, folks, again, we'll be moments away from Columbus Isles. Abaco, who will it be? Moving ahead to either play for the bronze or to take on New Providence for the gold. Now, I have been anticipating the New Providence team, of course, coming in number 1 seed. New Providence, they're going to be able to play. They would obviously play in the gold medal game, but who will it be playing in the gold medal game would be something that we have to look forward to and see what happens as far as that goes. So again, guys, if you're not here, you do have time to come on down. We are the Secondal Isaacs Gym, Ivan Showtime, bringing you live coverage of volleyball. And like I said, it doesn't get much bigger than this when we see top players throughout the country come together for wonderful competition, camaraderie, and the Bahamas games after 21 odd years. And people have been saying to see the kind of condition that these athletes are in after 21 years with no consistent playing from either team. We're beginning to see now that these folks out here, they are ready, and they truly believe that in the next few Bahamas games, you'll see the great improvement from both sides, men and ladies. So this is a great thing that's happening for sports here in the country, and I would say personally to everybody who's been a part of this Bahamas games. I know we might have had little hiccups here and there, as anything would go. You'll always have room for improvement. You'll always have things that you consistently work on, make it better. And we're beginning to see some things. You know, I had several text messages and calls from the Luther team, and they were saying how they were not aware of how the system worked and so forth and so on. And they were just kind of disappointed that they came out to the gym figuring they would have played in the semifinals. They were called, and they were supposed to play in the semifinals, but unfortunately, when they break it down for them, they realized that they were out. So again, we want to say to all the teams that didn't make it, and I had Evans, those from Grand Bahama, played a tremendous game, Evans, and hopefully we'll see her in that bronze medal game, coming back and maybe making a statement for the Grand Bahama team. But the Grand Bahama team, they played pretty good. They played, of course, the number 1 seed, which was New Providence. And, New Providence, with the veterans that they have on that team, you're going to be in the dogfights throughout the whole entire game. So anyway, the referees now are making their final touches as we talk about the game between Abaco, Karani, featuring the likes of Karani, who's holding down the fort for Abaco, and Columbus Isles. So folks, there we have it. Let's get to some action in our second game of the day. Someone just texted me and said, Showtime, you're calling game and matches. You got to differentiate which one you mean, whether it's the game or the match. Well, actually, they're playing 2 best out of 3. They 2 games out of 3 games. All right, and the match is when it's over. When it's done and finished with, that's the match. They win the match. So if I had misled you all in any which way, and I said in the first match, then I humbly do apologize. What I meant was in the first game. I humbly apologize. And I want to say to the folks who are texting me, I appreciate your text. Yeah, I appreciate your text, and I want you to continue to, let me know that you're there. And if I fall down, I have no problems with you letting me know. I appreciate you. You know that. I appreciate you. Anyway, we're getting set now for the start of the second game for the day. Sorry, the second match for the day, I should say. The second match for the day between, of course, the Columbus Isles, with the number 1 seed, taking on the Abaco team. So the referees now, they're giving the signals, and we're getting ready to start our second match of the day. So Sanz now serving to the line, and quickly Columbus Isles with a 1-0 lead. Just got it underway. So Sanz now starting things off for Columbus Isles. Good serve at the back. Here comes Abaco Karani. And we talk about Karani being the leader on this team. Yes, she is. A couple of dinks. And Columbus out with a free ball. Sanders over. Blocked. And now the Columbus out with a free ball. And they are still volleying. Ball still alive. Here comes Sanders now from Columbus Isles trying to put it down. Of course, Karani off the block. Oh, Sanders put it down, but was returned. Here comes Columbus Isles. Oh, boy. Columbus Isles with an early 3-0. Sanz now back to the line. Good serve. Oh, Sanz with a good save after Karani tipped it over. So now we got a 3-0 ball game. Columbus Isles. And Sanz serving for Columbus Isles. Oh, good save by Abaco. There's Karani, but the ball is, they're almost able to keep that one alive. So Karani again making a presence felt early in this. 3-1. One serving 3. So Karani with a nice little dink, and Columbus Isles not able to return. So now it's a 2-3. Abaco 2, Columbus Isles 3. So that one is out. And now we got a 3-3 ball game. Good block, good save by Columbus Isles. And oh! Well, I tell you, the southpaw. The big lefty putting that one down. Meanwhile, we got a slight break in the action as we see Abaco taking a 1-point lead. 4-3. So what's going on right now? I think we have an official timeout. Just a reminder, we got the men's coming up next in their semifinals. All the fireworks. The first men game, we'll see Columbus Isles taking on Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama, who again was able to find a way to get into the semifinals yesterday after coming up with a huge win over Abaco. Then, of course, the other game with New Providence, the other game, it's going to be with New Providence and Michael. And of course, the winner plays for the gold in both these men team, and the losers, both losers play for the bronze medal. So we're looking at the way things are going right now as far as volleyball goes. Again, this is the final day for competition as far as the volleyball goes. So if you're wondering, this will be one of the first championships. Of course, I understood that swimming is also done. As far as soccer goes, the ladies soccer, I think the ladies soccer is completed as well. They just got started with softball this morning. As those results come in, we'll be sure to pass them on to you. And you guys, you know, softball is always one of the more competitive competition. One of the most watched competition apart from track and field in my mind. So now we're back to action now. Oh, a very good try from Columbus Isles. That's Tia Johnson, but it went into the nets. So now Abaco with a 5-3 lead. Here's Saunders now. Karani. Oh, good bring back. Oh, and these ladies, oh man, they're playing Karani now with another spike, but that one is being blocked. Here's Saunders in the corner. Saunders, but of course it's been returned. Oh, what a play there by the Abaco team, and Karani. Oh, Karani puts it in the corner, but it was returned as well. Oh, these ladies come to play. They come to play. Here's the southpaw again. These ladies come to play. Saunders. Boy, it was almost on the line, and Sands went at it. So Abaco now with a 6-3 lead after being down 3-0. Here's Saunders again. And an unforced error by Abaco. So now Columbus Isles with 2 quick points now to make it a 5-6 game. And that one was served into the net. Of course, that was Simmons. Now here's Karani now. Karani, one of the better servers on this Abaco team. She served the first ball wide. So now it's a 6 serving 7. Here's Saunders now to the serving line. Little nice jump serve. And Eugene Adley tipping that one over. And Saunders now serving that one out to make it a 8-7 game. Meanwhile, timeout was called on the floor. So guys, as we go to a quick break by the umpires calling a timeout, just want to remind you, coming up next, we're going to take a quick break out, and then following that, we're going to have the men's semifinals. Columbus Isles taking on Grand Bahama. You don't want to sit home and watch this one on television. You want to come in the gym so you can get that feeling. So you got a little time. Come on down. In another maybe half hour or so, you'll be seeing both men teams going at it to see who would advance to the gold medal round. And speaking of the gold medal round, we already had the Providence ladies advancing into the gold medal round. So congratulations going out to New Providence. You guys, you'll get to see them in that gold medal game, which is later on this evening. So guys, 8-7, Abaco now, and Abaco serving. As we go back now to action. That's Thompson. Oh, good serve. Oh, man. So now we got a tie game, 8-8. Tia Johnson with a nice service over. And that one is hit wide. So Davis now, the southpaw, hitting that one a little wide. So Taylor now with another serve. 9-8. Columbus Isles. Oh, good save to keep it going. And yet another out. Wide again. But I'm going to. Tia Johnson. So now the southpaw Davis about to serve. And one staying in. Saunders Passing it over. Abaco now with a free ball. And boy, I tell you. The youngster, promising player. Bastian's daughter, making her presence felt real early. Here's the pass by Johnson up front. And that one was hit wide, so now we got a 11-10. Columbus Isles. Oh, good stop. They're going to call a bad hit on Columbus Isles. Boy, I tell you, Vanessa, that's Vanessa Sawyer. Man, that young lady, she has a power stroke there. Columbus Isles not able to keep it alive. So now Abaco takes the lead, 12-11. Sawyer now serving. Here's Karate with a nice little dink. Probably goes down as a kill. Here's Karani again, but good. Stopped by Sanders, and it's going to be out. So, boy, I tell you, the Abaco team, surprisingly, they got a 14-11 lead. And here comes Columbus Isles now, scoring that point. So Columbus Isles serving, 12-14. Free ball for Columbus Isles. Here's the set. Sands putting it down in the corner to make it a 13-14. And here's come Columbus Isles now. In this first game. Meanwhile, a timeout was called on the field. Boy, in case you're not aware of it, they're in the first game of the second match of the day. The first match, we saw New Providence advancing to the gold medal game. And Grand Bahama, who played well, but unfortunately not well enough, they would play for the bronze. And that game is also coming up this afternoon, just before the men's gold medal game. So those of you who are not here with us, you have an opportunity to come on down, check out some wonderful volleyball. Volleyball at its best. So now, here is Rochelle Knowles now serving for the Columbus Isles team, and that one was hit out of bounds. So now you have a tie ball game, 14-14. You're beginning to see the veteran and the leadership in this Columbus Isles team as they fought back and tied this one up. Oh, good serve, good serve. Saunders. And I think she hit it wide. So now Abaco back on top. 14-16. Sorry, 15-14. So a substitution made on the court for the Abaco team. And now we're back to action. And that one is hit really wide. Talk about the unforced errors, and we see Abaco now with all kind of unforced errors. So now here's Sands. I keep calling her Sands. And that one is also hit wide. So we got another timeout on the floor. And yes, Abaco continuously finding themselves making those unforced errors, hitting the ball wide, hitting the ball into the nets. But we still have a good game going. Columbus Isles leading 16-15. Again, I see our statisticians getting everything together, getting set to continue play here down at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. And for those of you who are wondering whether or not there will be more games down there at the Anatole Rogers, no way. Everything is here for the rest of the afternoon. Everything is going to be here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. And guys, as promised when I told you earlier that I'll be joined at some point with the legend himself. We're talking Rhymes Wilson. So he should be joining us any minute now. And as always, Coach does the breakdown. He does the analyzing. He tells me what is what. After being a coach, of course, one of the top officials here in volleyball throughout the Bahamas. Here's Sands again, and that one is on. That one is on. Sands showing a lot of emotions right there. Being able to put that one right on the line. So Sands now trying to repeat what she just did. So now, folks, we're seeing the Columbus Isles team putting things together. And now it's a 18-15. And as promised, guys, I told you I'll be joined by the legend shortly. And first of all, let me just welcome the legend himself, Coach Wilson, with us. Coach Rhymes, good to see you, man. Yeah, good to see you. And boy, I know you missed a game of your lifetime earlier with the ladies side of it. Of course, we saw the Providence advancing to the finals for the gold medal. And it was kind of expected to some degree, but I must say, Grand Bahama, especially in the first set, they gave them all they could handle. And yes, indeed. Yes, and the men, somehow they got in now. So the men, they're going to be playing. The men are going to be playing as well too in the semifinals. So we're going to see some fireworks. You thought we saw fireworks during the Independence Parade, but we're going to see some, we're going to see some fireworks today. And he was one of the guys that was so instrumental in what took place last night. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Sands, unforced error, but yeah. So, Coach, we're seeing now that everything is set as far as the semifinals goes, and we'll see who will go into the finals. Miscommunication right there. Yep.
Patricia McPhee at the service line. Simon.
Oh.
Yes.
Here is that southpaw again for that Abaco team, Davis.
Yes, she put that ball out.
But normally Davis will put that down.
Yes, she is. She would. But these last couple of games, she hasn't been hitting the way that she normally does. I don't know if it's fatigue or whatever, or not enough balls coming to her. Because right now, the percentage of balls that was coming to her earlier in the matches are not the same amount in percentage. She's getting less balls sent to her because now you have Vanessa in the lineup, and also Kariley. She gets 80% of the ball.
Indeed. Well, now we're coming back to action as we see Columbus Isles, who was down in this match earlier.
Yes, now they're up 2018.
Yeah, 2018 right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that first match, man. I really was trying to get you to catch that.
Oh, wonderful match. Wonderful match.
A stellar match, I heard.
Oh, indeed. Especially the first game. And you know what I say? If you happen to get a lead in the first game and you play hard and you lost that first game, the second game is more mental than anything else.
Yes, it is.
Because you have to then put that first game behind you. And even though sometimes you get discouraged, because people will say it, oh, don't get it. Well, you're going to get discouraged. Trust me. You're going to get discouraged. And if you allow it to get the better part of you, you'll go into the second game thinking about that first game.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. Yes, off the block. Big hit by Janae. Jeannie's in the game, so I guess Columbus out is letting it all out. It's down the line. Big hit by Janae Sanders. Oh, they are playing today in Showtime.
Yes, and Janae, as always, carrying this Columbus Isle team.
Yes. You know, this one is for all the marbles. Oh, they're going to pay for that. That ball's going to Janae. She plays it well. She dinked that one. Ball pushed over. Laval passes it to her, sets it out. But then again, she hits it in the bottom of the net. Being careful.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's squared up like she would want to.
Yeah, she needs higher sets.
Yeah. It's like she had to make an adjustment at some point. Now here's Karani. Obviously, Karani, one of the better servers on that team.
Yes, dangerous at the line. Oh, Janae, settle down. She hits a second error at the net. Scores now 20-21. Columbus has to break here now, Showdown. They has to break. They cannot go into a tie. Whistle blows. Riley goes to the service. Ball goes up. That's a high ball. That's what she likes. Good dig by Corrali. Free ball comes back to Columbus Isle. Ball pushed back over. Oh, settles in the net. That's a costly error. Scores now tied, 21-all. And that was a big dig by Corrali in the backcourt.
Oh, yes, to return that spike from
Janae Sanders.
Sanders, yes, indeed.
This first set is a very important win for whichever team is going to advance to the next round.
Yes, it kind of takes that pressure off of you.
Yeah. Another error.
Oh, good call. Good call.
Another error.
And that was Seymour.
Yes.
Who allowed that ball to get out. Now, Seymour, I was a little bit confused. I saw Seymour on the paper yesterday, and she's the daughter of Bastian, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she is.
Oh, so I was looking for Bastian rather than Seymour.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're back to action again. Karate.
These ladies are making too much mistakes. Unforced errors. Oh, that's a bad set. Referee did not call it.
Oh,
Good save. Vanessa hit that in the bottom of the net.
Man.
Now score is 22-all. Corrales in the backcourt is a good place for her to be. Right now, coming up against Columbus Isle, you have Janae Saunders Green at the service line. A good float serve, tough serve. Her ball comes right at you, and it's difficult to determine whether you want to pass it overhand or pass it underhand. Whistle blown by the referee. Big serve.
Oh, yeah.
Big serve. Big hit. Oh.
And they call it out. Oh, that was a big point.
Yes, that was a big point.
Big point.
Yes. Yeah, she's laboring right now because she had a serious injury a few weeks ago. So they were saving her for this round at the tournament. Hopefully, she would get it together. She's playing a good backcourt on defense, but now she's at the net. Columbus Isle needs to settle down with the pass. Big hit. They're going to make a pay again. Oh, Columbus Isle is playing a little bit too careful. That's out. Oh, that was out. She played it. Yes, that's one down. One is down. 23-all.
We're back tied again.
Rachel is an awesome player. Hopefully, she get her energy together and give the much needed effort that Columbus Isle needs from her. Ball tap over. Columbus Isle can benefit from this. Good hit by another dig. Ball put over by Columbus Isle. Okay, the ball is going to settle down. Rachel, she hits the ball into the net.
Too easy.
Yes. Score is now 24 apiece. Cap at 27. I think both teams has the jitters on Showtime. Both of them has the jitters.
Well, coming down to the wire, this is where the experience comes into play.
Yes, it is. Good pass.
If you're not someone who experienced, but good save by Davis there.
Yes, on.
Oh, it's on.
It's a big play. Game point, Columbus Isle. Columbus Isle needed that play. You have Edrika Poitier-Simon in the front court, along with Rachel and Laval Sands. A good unit at the front line right now for Columbus Isle. A little discrepancy at the bench, at the scorer's table. Normally, when you see that there's something wrong with somebody's rotation, and it could result in a loss point.
So someone has to be penalized for it.
Yes. So now they call them both captains. You notice the officials don't deal with coaches; they deal with captains. Yes,
because they're on the court.
Yes. You know, and Showtime, much has changed over the 21 years. We didn't have the Bahama games. You know, now you're serving from any point on the back line. The scoring system has changed from 15 to 21. You now have a defensive exploit called a libero. And in some cases, you can have two liberos. The service, now you have the jump serve. Back 21 years ago, you didn't have the jump serve.
Exactly.
You know, so much has changed and the game has evolved. Okay. Yeah, Ronaldo knows coach for Abaco. He's challenging the officials. So you know, he's using every means necessary to get.
Well, speaking of Ronaldo has a lot of experience, a lot of years being around, and that is from the coaching perspective, as well as as a player.
Yes, Go ahead.
So I was about to say, so, you know, sometimes you may know a lot of, you know, ways to deal with certain things, and that experience always comes into play.
Yes, Ronaldo, he's always been around volleyball. I remember at one of the Bahamas games, he's probably about 9 years old at that time, and he was peppering with his dad during the off periods. Well, that ball was going to be out, but they passed it anyhow. Ball, big block.
Oh,
I don't agree with that call either.
She didn't hit it twice. It came back.
That call needs to be challenged. That call needs to be challenged. She did not hit it back twice. That should be a replay. I think it was a quick whistle. It was scrappy, but it was nothing done wrong.
He might have anticipated something and decided to
call a replay.
Yeah.
Good challenge by Columbus Island. They go back to the service line with Eugenie Adley. Yeah, like I said, Ronaldo was around 9 years old, and that was his first experience with the Bahamas games. Yeah. He's a good baseball player, you know, because the family plays softball. He's also a good basketball player. Won most valuable player at the Hugh Campbell Championships some years ago. So he has a lot of experience in sports in general. Now this is a match of coaches.
Oh yeah.
You have Dylan Brown on one side, and then you have Ronaldo Knowles on the other side. And they're working the junior official.
Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And it's almost like being in court.
Yes.
You know, you might have a magistrate who's probably not a QC, but you got a QC on the case. And he will use those.
Oh, big serve by Eugenie Adley. This ball's going to come back free. Columbus Island now, they have to capitalize right here. Big hit.
Oh, good return for the Providence.
Go again. Slide. Oh, nail biter. Score is tied again.
Back tied again.
Yes, 25 apiece. You got a new server in the lineup for Abaco. The last time she came in off the bench to serve, she put it in the bottom of the net. Let's see if there's any change here. Oh, she gets it over that, and she serves it out this time.
It's wide.
Yeah, she serves it out.
You don't want that to happen.
No. When you come
not in a tight game like this.
When you come in as a server, the coach sees something in you, and you got to bring that to the table.
Yeah, that's a lot of confidence that coach has, isn't it?
Rachel with a big serve. Oh, trouble for the libero. That's going to be a problem. Free ball. Okay, settle it down. Goes out to Janae Sanders Green. She rolls it over. Ball sets again. Set back to you. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Janae Sanders again coming up big.
Yes, she just pecked and
close this one out.
Yes.
A 27-25 win for the number 1 seed Columbus Isles. And boy, I tell you,
that's a big win.
It's a huge win.
Yes.
And we talk about the effort that Abaco put in. And unfortunately, they came up a bit short. But now, what the coach will have to say to them to now regroup, put all of the whole entire game behind you and say, listen, let's go win this one here.
But he's going to try and get them to forget that set was just passed. He's going to tell them, okay, that set is behind us. Let us settle down and let's get our game together. Let's play Abaco volleyball. But that's not going to work. The girls they got to have that heart and that passion and realize that, hey, you know something, we fought hard. Score was 27-25. They outplayed us. The better team won that set. So now let's go back into the match and let's show them that we are just as good as they are or even better.
Okay, so again, folks, if you just joined us, we're here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, and we now in the qualifying rounds to see the semifinals, as to see who's going to go in the gold medal game. Anyway, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but for right now, Ivan Showtime, we're coming to you live from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Mommy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Afternoon now, but good afternoon. Still morning. Good morning all. Ivan Showtime. We're still here at the Secondalizing Gym. I've been joined by the legend himself, of course, Coach Wilson. And Wilson, we're seeing a really good match between these two teams. Well balanced. I mean, there's no huge differences in these two teams as it relates to the kind of talent. And we see game one coming down to the wire. But of course, Columbus are able to come on top 27-25.
Yes, now Showtime, these teams are not disappointing us. We anticipated good matches heading into this round, and they are true to form. They are playing this game. They're leaving everything on the floor. You can't take anything away from Apico because they made Columbus Isles earn that win. Absolutely. So we're going to see what's going to happen in this second set. Okay,
and again, if you're not here coming up, we get the men's semifinals. Of course, we will see who's going to go to in the first game, who's going to go to the championship, which is the gold medal game. Columbus Isles will be taking on Grand Bahama. And then, of course, in the second contest, you'll have the Providence team taking on Michael. And again, both winners play for the gold medal, losers play for the bronze.
Yes. Being a very good tournament, Showtime.
Oh, indeed. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better tournament. As the days progressed, you saw a lot of the competition taking it to that next level. We see a lot of teams that really come together and play even better and better, and you see the chemistry start to show.
That's it. Oh, they're playing a little scrappy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Good defense by Rachel. Everybody just tapping the ball. Little scrappy. Somebody got to settle it down. Ball is still in play. She brings it back. Ball. Why?
I think you're saying a double hit.
No, she bumped the ball. She bumped the... oh, man.
Would that be a call that they can appeal?
See, it's a judgment called by the officials, so you can't really appeal it, but I guess by the next Bahama games, we'll have the replay cameras. Big hit. That ball is going to land. That ball is going to land. Everybody's playing careful right now, Showtime. Nobody's going to the big hit. Even Barbara O'Reilly is not going to the big hit right now. You know, so these ladies got to settle down, and they got to play their game.
I think as you get more into the matches, you'll see that teams start to, you mentioned being careful.
Yes.
They're actually trying not to make any mistakes. And it can really take away from the game.
Yes,
it can take away from the game.
Because we see Barbara, she just tapped that ball over. That's not customary of her. Scores 1-2. Chessie puts the ball over. Laval passes it. Tia sets Eugenie. Good tap. Ball is down for a kill. Abaco hasn't decided on what type of defense they're going to be playing in the backcourt. The 6 players, she has stayed down the middle. Now, either she's playing ball opposite or ball side. Just now, I couldn't determine what she was playing. Janae Saunders to the service. Ball on. Ball is on. Good server. Good server. Janae Saunders screen. She goes through this. Go through to her routine. Taps the ball over to Barbara again. I don't know why they said this. They said, oh, bad set. The ref did not call it. Wow. They got away with one.
And for the Abaco team, Coach, it's good to see Barbara here. Yesterday, you know, she had to go with the medics.
Yeah.
For some treatment because she
Yes.
started.
She's back.
Yeah, getting exhausted. There she is right now. So it's good to see her back.
Yes. Ball set out. Rachel rolls it on. Seems like Barbara is everywhere on the court. Ball played by Barbara. Karate again. Ball set to the middle. Ball dig. Somebody got to put the ball away. Big hit. Oh, they're playing good defense.
Yeah, they tried to put it away. Here's Sawyer.
Navarre with a good ding. Yes, that's Vanessa. Timely point. Abaco 4. Columbus Isles 3. Barbara Corrali at the service line. She goes through her routine. Referee gets it ready to blow the whistle. Whistle blows. Big serve.
Oh, another unforced error.
Yes. Rachel isn't getting up. She's not jumping. I think she has been injured. Yeah, she is injured.
So she's only about maybe 80 to 90% right now.
If that. Score is 3-5 favor of Abaco. Referee's worrying about the wrong thing now. He's worrying about the player behind the bench. Being an individual behind the bench. Good play. Big hit by Tia Wilson-Johnson. Ball picked up by Barbara Corrali. These girls are playing a little too comfortable, and it's costing them. It's costing them. They're playing a little too relaxed.
And you're referring to the Columbus Isles here?
Both teams are playing too relaxed because Barbara's, everybody's just serving the ball on and keeping it in play and hoping that the opposite team makes the mistake. And right now, Columbus Isle is making the majority of the mistakes. Good serve. Good pass for Laval Sands. Ball set back. Big hit by Janae Saunders Green. Chassie puts it over. The libero. Ball goes back to Columbus Isle. Good set. Ball sets up to Vanessa. Good touch. Ball is up. Ball was over. Yes, good play. Davis. Good save. Big hit. Abaco's playing a hell of a game. They're playing good defense. Vanessa rolls that ball again, being careful again. Now somebody got to put it away for Columbus Isle. And Rachel, she did just that. Now she jumped that time, but she grabbed her leg.
She might have hurt something.
Yeah, she felt that pinch in her leg. But she's gonna have to play that today and nurse that leg tomorrow. Like Rush used to say, you play until your hand drop off. Hand don't drop off, you play.
You keep playing.
Yeah. Ball set, Rachel again. Bad communication, they tapped it over. Ball passes up, Laval plays it, Rachel again. Rachel just tapping this ball, she just rolling the ball over.
I think
she tipped it out. Yeah, she tipped it out. She pushed it out. The linesman almost called that on, but I was wondering if he needed my glasses. But he's wearing a pair. Scores 5-6. Eugenie Adley at the service line. Big serve. For a kill. For an ace. Service for an ace. Now the score is tied 6-all. Each team needs to play a clean set. But they need to play. Like what we have been seeing all tournament. They need to play. Ball tapped into the net. Yes. I think in the early matches a lot of ball was going to Lene Davis, so she was on point. But since then a lot of ball has not been coming to her, so now she needs to get sharp again. Ball's going to be tapped over again. That's in favor of Columbus Isle. Wide. Seven all. Tie game. Good done by the setter. Come on, Rachel. She got to put that ball over. She did. Good defense in the backcourt for Abaco. Corrali puts it in the net. That's unusual for her. That's unusual for her. Yes, volleyball has evolved in the 21 years that we haven't had
the Bahamas game.
Yes, evolved big time. Now you have liberos who only plays in the backcourt, specialist. Now and the rosters now you can have two liberos on a team and they can come on not at the same time, but
at any given time.
At any given time, and then you like I say, you have the jump serve, which wasn't around, and 21 years ago you have the jump serve. You can serve anywhere from the backcourt. You know, the game has evolved and it's for the better. You know, more points, but then the game is being sped up. It's going to 25 rather than 15. You know, so when you think back, you didn't even realize these changes happened. And the game has evolved.
Indeed. So now we're getting ready to come back now.
Scores 8-7 in favor of Columbus Isles. Like you said yesterday, Showtime, one of the things that needs to be improved on is the standings. Needs to be placed in a particular place where anybody can go and see what's going on and where each team is at. And we're going to get there.
Oh, absolutely. And I was saying it, looking at the way how this Bahamas games goes, it will give us an indication as to what are some of the things we need to be working on.
Yes.
What is it that we need to put in place? Whether it's various equipment, that is various technology that will allow us to do certain things.
That scores 8-all. Lene Davis is at the line. Goes for a routine. Big left-hander. Serves the ball on.
Let's serve.
Ball push deep corner. Smart play. Oh, that's going to be control at the net.
Oh, man. Abaco with a good one.
Yes. Lene Davis back at the service line. Scores 9-8. Abaco. Big service again. Ball serve sets up to Laval. Lene with the defensive stand. Ball hit out. Everybody's just so careful. Everybody is just so careful, Showtime. I guess they want to save it for the gold medal round, but if you don't play now, you're not going to make it to the gold medal round. 9-all. Rachel's big serve. Jessie puts it up. Drika right there with the block.
Oh.
Yes. I'm not.
Boy, I tell you, Saunders may be not as tall as most of the other players, but she hits the ball just as hard.
Yeah, she is a good hitter. Smart hitter. She hits the ball with full arm extension. A lot of hitters, even the taller ones, they bend their elbows, and so they hit the ball at a lower point. But she hits the ball at the highest point. And I guess that comes from being a shorter player.
Indeed.
Good pass. Ball goes to Janae. Big hit. Crumble. Ball goes back over. The Valentine pushes it up. A Drika match to Simon. Big hit. They needed that. They needed that point. They needed that point. They needed that point, and every time one of these ladies hit the floor, you're going to need that mark. They are playing. So we have it here that the Providence ladies, they are now waiting for the winner of this match to join them in the gold medal round.
Yes, indeed, and it's a really good place to be.
Yes.
They can scout.
Sigh of relief.
You're right, indeed. They know for a fact they're going to play in the gold medal game. They know what they have to do.
Actually, Showtime, somebody told the coach a few weeks ago that they were not going to win a game. They were probably was not going to win a single game. You know, but I told the coach, I say, you got to be careful how people try to plant a seed in your mind. That's a psyche. Yeah.
Well,
you know?
Come on, we all know that for New Providence not to win a game, I don't know about that.
Good dig. Not good enough. No, I don't know about that either. See, and when you look at it, that New Providence the ladies team is a very young team. You know, it's a very young team, but it is a very talented team.
Indeed.
Okay.
I wouldn't go so far as to make that kind of prediction after not seeing these teams.
You know,
unless they know something I don't know.
You know they have the haters, right?
Oh yeah.
Haters hate.
Yeah, indeed. But even the haters, they can't determine that you ain't gonna win a game.
No.
And what we do as athletes and coaches as well, when we be put into a position or when people say certain things about you or your team, you use that as fuel.
Oh, big hit back to Janae. Oh, she's lighting it up now. She's lighting it up now. Now Columbus need to settle down on the service. The last three servers went to the line and they served the ball into the net. That's giving free points to Abaco, and that's an Abaco favor. Now they have a little bumper. The score is 13-11, and they need to serve and maintain that lead. Any one of these two teams that goes over next to the gold medal round will be exciting to watch.
Oh, indeed.
They're so closely matched in talent and skill and ability. It's just right now who wants it more. I noticed today also that they're not serving as many balls to the libero. She ran out yesterday because of the number of balls that she was involved with. So I guess they changed their game strategy, the game plan. Good pass by Vanessa Sawyer. Davis, missed hit. Yes, Davis. Renee Davis, she needs to shake it off. She have to start talking to herself. You know, she got to get in her own head. She got to talk to herself. Big serve. They serve it to Vanessa. Yes, to the point. Yes.
Miscommunication there.
Yes. They're trying to say that the Columbus Isle player at the net did something that caused the Abaco player to lose her focus. But they can do that. As long as they don't touch the ball, as long as they don't enter her court, they could jump, they could do whatever they want to do. And the official is telling her exactly that right now, that you got to stay focused on your play. And regardless of what happens on the opposite side, you got to play your game.
Yeah, because many times we've seen players faking and jumping and, you know, like they going for the set. But you're right.
Yeah. You see, and that is what Eugenie did. Or she calling the replays, I guess, it worked. It worked, I guess. But you could jump with the attempt to spike that ball as if it was going to be an OP, and that could throw the opposing team off. Ronaldo's really working that bench. See, and then now that at the bench, he's using as an opportunity to talk to his players. He's pulling every stops. So he's talking to his players. He got them working. Columbus Isle is asking for a lineup check to make sure that they have the correct serve at the line. They don't want to go back to this match and lose a point on the wrong person serving the ball. Now you have Abaco's doing the same thing. They are making sure that they have their people in the right places. Game delay. Okay, the referee say let's play. Sure, give the signal. Give the all clear signal. Whistle is blown. Tia Wilson at the service line. She serves it on short. Ball sets to the middle. Big block. That ball is four. Did not go. Yes. Did not go. Yes. Abaco face is starting to show. Abaco face is starting to show. The libero, I think she's shaking up again. You know, she made a big hustle for that ball. I think she kind of got a strawberry in her side. But she is playing. If you ask me, she has played. She'll probably win the best libero in this tournament. That's the player from Abaco. She's clearly the best libero we have seen thus far in this tournament. Oh, the Columbus Isle lady, she's good too. So we have a match between two liberos on opposite side. Good service to the libero. Bump set out to Corrali. Oh, she taps it into the net. Oh, did she? Let's talk about it. You're too careful.
Meanwhile, a timeout has been called by the Abaco team.
Yes, you be too careful and it becomes a habit. It does not go in your favor. Every opportunity, the grounds people, they putting them up on the floor, making sure the court is dry. You don't want any slippage. You don't want anything that would result in an injury. And this Bahama Games is being played at the highest level. This is what you see at international tournaments. Everything you see here is what you see at international tournaments. So Kirk Farquharson and his team and Lawrence, they're really putting it together. They're displaying for the Bahamian audience exactly what you see in here is what you see our players go through when they play internationally. 16-11. Columbus Isle needs not to be careful, but just play their match, play their game. They have a bumper of 5 points. Just side out every time Abaco gets the ball or keep the service. Technologically, they are closer to 25 than Abaco is.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yes, that's a good way to look at it. So we can get there quicker than you if we just side out from this point on.
And I see quite a number of the Grand Bahama players already in the gym. They're ready to go.
Oh, yeah, they're ready to go. They're excited for their men.
And that's one of the things that you can say about some of the teams, playing in tournaments. You look at the togetherness, the way they come to the gym together.
Yes.
They're sitting together. They start getting loose together. It just gives you an indication as to this team. They're ready. They're well trained. They have it going.
Yes.
So, yeah, and that's a good thing.
Genie with a big block. Another big block by Eugenie Adley. Ball tapped over by Rose. Janae Gather. Oh, Vanessa's playing a hell of a game. That's a bad set. Yes, he calls it. He calls it. I don't know what's wrong with Barbara Karate, but she's now on the bench. She was in the front court. Now they put a bench player in for her. So I don't know if it's jitters. But we didn't see any. Did you see anything wrong with
not
Showtime?
No, not that I can tell.
I didn't see anything wrong with her.
Maybe the coach thinks she needs a breather.
But right now, if they don't win this set, there ain't gonna be no breather. Columbus Isles, they has to capitalize on this now while she's on the bench. Because right now they have only one real attacker in the front court in the likes of Clene Davis. Lakeisha Aubrey, sometimes she hits the ball, but for right now she's not playing up to her standard. Janae Sanders, big hit off the block. They're going to give it back at the net. Ginny is there again. They're going to pass. She taps it over. Ball's going to go out. She got away. She got away with a bad step, but the hitter did not put it away. The referee gave her a gimme. Barbara Corrali's coming back into the match. I think it's jitters, Showtime. Even the better players can get jitters.
Indeed.
Good pass. Big hit.
Oh, Sanders, they're going to call.
Off the block.
Off the block. Wait a minute. What are they saying?
That ball is off the block. Referee did not call it. See, the linesman has to be watching the match, not the game. Chessie saves the ball. Ball passes. Big hit by Jeannie. Oh, they call it out. You see, now they have to side out. That's on 3 boards. That's Chessie serve, bringing the score closer to 15-17. Rachel with the pass. Ball steps out to Janae. Big hit that time. Vanessa with a good dig. Vanessa's playing some good backcourt. Karali. Ball bump. Tia Wilson. 16-17. They got to get it now. Get it right.
I'll tell you what, Grand Bahama.
They have to get it right.
Sorry, Abaco is continuing to come back.
Yes. Oh, big mistake again. Big mistake.
Ball still alive.
Ball still alive.
That's the Karate that we've been seeing throughout the tournament.
Yes. Yeah, so that sit down on the bench woke her up a little bit. But Columbus Isles is making too many errors, too many unforced errors, and it's costing them right now. Now the score is tied 17-all. A new match. Somebody's going to cry, Showtime. Somebody's going to cry. Trust me.
Both of these teams are playing well.
Yeah, they're playing well. Somebody's going to cry.
When you lose a game that is this competitive,
somebody's going to cry.
Man, I tell you.
Somebody's going to cry. Referee signal for play. Chessie. Big serve is on. Libera's having a little difficulty. Janae bumps the ball over. That's balls off the block. Good save. Ball goes into Janae's stand. Oh, she was down.
She slipped.
She slipped.
Maybe some water down
That's
there.
what we're talking about. She's over. Yes, Chessie ran over, so the guards are in your favor. That's what we're talking about.
And I see they're cleaning up that spill down there.
Yeah, fortunately she was able to recover and get that ball over. 18-17 for Columbus Isles. Big serve at the service line, and Janae Saunders Green. Columbus Isles needs some points right now. Big serve. She sets it and nobody's in that position. And Renee Davis just let it drop. She should have played that ball, even though the ball was into her right. And you can see that they're starting to fall apart. You know,
what was one of your terminology that you always talk about with the pressure thing?
The burst pipe. You see, and right now, we talked about earlier, when players separate themselves during a timeout, that's an indication that they're falling apart. And now we're seeing that on Abaco's team. They're starting to argue amongst themselves. Coach needs to pull them together. You know, Clay Colonnais is talking to somebody in the fence now, right now. She shouldn't be talking to anybody else other than her coach right now. Only one coach.
Indeed.
She's far away. Everybody's far away. Nobody's close. But you can see the experience in Barbara Corrali. She's right next to the coach. And that's discipline.
Absolutely.
19-17. Now, Janae is serving to Barbara Corrali. I would not serve a ball to her. I would let somebody else beat me on the pass, but not her. Okay, she did just that. And they got a point for it.
Oh,
yes. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. Let one of the weaker passers beat you. Do not let Barbara Corrali beat you. Because you know her ability. She's not gonna make a passing error. Your position 6 and position 5 open. They're the weaker. That's the weaker areas in the pass. Target that area. Referee signals play. Big serve. Difficulty for the libero again. She puts it over. She hit that one. She did. Ball is dinked again. Ball is up. Columbus Isles is playing right now. All the mob. Oh, that's a bad set. They get away with it.
So Corrali now.
She's going to service line.
Is trying to keep the Abaco team in this.
Yes. It's 2018. Columbus Isles just need one pass. They got good passes in the back row. One pass. Right to Janae. Good pass. Ball is up. Rachel, what you going to do? Puts it long cross court. Bad set again. Ball is rolling a whole lot. Rachel again. Off the block. Ball is up.
Recover.
Yes, they recovered. I want to go back to Rachel the third time. Yes, but that's a good play. Just that miscommunication. Laval is robbing Eugenie. She needs to put that ball away. Trouble. But they recover. Ball is up. Good defense. Ball is over.
Ball is still alive.
Ball is out.
No, it's on. According to the line judge, what a stroke by Sawyer.
Yes, now. Corrali's served 3 points. He tied the match. 20 on.
Now this is what we call coming down to the wire.
Yes. Somebody got to put this ball away. Jeannie again. Vanessa off the block.
Oh, Vanessa's giving them all they can handle.
Come on. You got to answer back. Yes, she did.
Oh.
She did. But I must give it to this libero for Abaco. She's playing a hell of a game. She is playing a hell of a game. 21-20. Jeannie Adley at the service line. Referee give the signal for the serve. Big serve to the libero. To Vanessa. Outside. Outside. Once Vanessa becomes more experienced and she becomes more consistent, she's going to be a force to reckon with.
Oh, yes.
But now we're seeing her backcourt is coming around. She's passing some good balls. She's playing some good defense. She is a quality player. And ball served out by Eugenie Adley. 21-22.
Oh, man, this is really coming down the wire.
Yes, Columbus needs to put a stop here before Corrali gets back to the front court. Pass, good pass. Good set again. Yes, they're running the middle. They are running the middle. Columbus Isle is saying that the Abaco middle is weak in the middle, and so they run into that area. What's going on now?
They do have another official timeout, I assume.
Yes, there is. We're having a lot of tactical timeouts, you know. And what that does, it kills the momentum, because even the gym goes quiet wondering what is going on. So can you imagine what it's doing for the team, which just had a big play?
And we always say that coaches, with the kind of experience that these two coaches have, they know how to manipulate the system.
Yeah, how to shut it down.
Right, exactly. They know how to hold back on those momentum. Whether they're using timeout or...
Yeah, not giving you a chance to celebrate. Tia Wilson-Johnson at the service line. Big serve. Drika. Good hit.
Whoa.
Good hit. Almost a shot. Good hit.
So Columbus Isles now getting...
Yes, do you think there's a chance
to feel it?
Do you think there's a chance that Abaco coming back? And it's not impossible at Showtime.
Well, Johnson here would want to bring it home.
Pressure. But she served to Karate. I wouldn't have served there. Vanessa. Oh, Vanessa takes the ball. Big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, he's still in play. Ball goes back over. Columbus out have the chance to put it away. Yes, oh man, come on, you got to put that ball away, Levan. Bad set, he did not call it. Wow. Referee did not call it. Rachel, ball is playing. Oh, he's playing tennis.
Oh, man, that will do it.
Yes.
Columbus out. They held on.
Yes,
to beat the Abaco 25-21.
Yes, I kind of agree with the referee and not calling that ball.
That particular game where we see Abaco leaving it all on the floor.
Yes, I think the referee didn't make that call because he didn't want to be the
call it to end the game.
The call it end the game.
So he decided to let them play on.
Let it play, and it worked out. Whereas
Columbus are still able to.
Yes, capitalize on it. That was a wonderful match, Showtime.
Indeed it was. Indeed it was. And this is what we're going to get ready to see throughout this whole entire day, I would say.
Yes.
And
good job. Rufus.
What a tremendous game. Again, we talk about both of those teams coming in, trying to advance to play for the gold medal. But we see Abaco giving it all they got.
Yes,
of course, Karani. She was Karani today, but there were times I watched her practically practically take the game over. And today we didn't see that like we were accustomed to seeing Karani taking over the game. But of course, for Columbus Isle, Saunders was a tremendous push for that Columbus Isle team today. I mean, from all parts of the floor, spiking that ball, and of course setting her team up. So there we have it, folks.
Conditioning.
Our match for this afternoon in the ladies, this morning in the ladies, and we would see Columbus Isles with a 25-21 win. Anyway, from here at the Candlelight at Jim Ivan Showtime along with Coach Wilson, we're going to take a break, go to the studio, and we'll be back after this.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key, 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply. As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Michi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanchon, Singing Crawford, Bishop Lawrence Road. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
March together to a common loftier goal.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. it is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Showtime, Coach Wilson coming to you live from here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, and it's all about the semifinals. Now we see who's going to go into the gold medal game as far as the ladies goes. Now here it is, the stage is set. We're talking the men's side. Right now we're getting ready for Columbus Isles and Grand Bahama. And Coach, we've been seeing both of these teams at their best. But what can we say about this match coming up?
Well, right now we know that Grand Bahamas on a high. They're someplace circling around the moon right now based on how they played last night.
Oh, absolutely.
So they have their lips and they're licking their lips right now thinking that they're going to put away this Columbus Isle team. But if you watch the composure of Columbus Isle, these guys are not shaken up by the way they played last night. They watched the game. They scouted at Grand Bahama last night. And so they look very confident. So we're looking for a dog match today. If Grand Bahama can bring it, we're going to see a match of a lifetime.
So now looking at Columbus Isles, who coming in number 1 seed, favorite to win this particular match. What does Columbus Isle has to do in order to come up successful?
Columbus Isle, they got to start this match off like Muhammad Ali. They got to talk to these guys early in the match. They got to shake them up and bring them back down to earth. Because as long as they have their circle in the orbit the orbit around the moon, these guys are going to play. You can see something out of Antonio Jennings. He feels now he can play with these big boys. He want to make a statement. He want to tell them, listen, I want your coaches for the national team to look at me. I should be on this national team. You have McCoy, Williams, he's going to be saying the same thing. So these guys want recognition. They want to be recognized. So Columbus Isles have to shake them up and bring them back down to reality.
Okay, so that's Columbus Isles side of the coin. Now we're looking at Grand Bahama. The game that they played yesterday, if they were to find a way to find the intensity that they had, I mean the commitment to playing defense, to playing as a team, to be each other's keeper. If they were able to do that today, then we will see a relatively good game between both of these teams.
I think if they played like how they played last night, they will find them in the gold medal round.
Oh, absolutely. Folks, I tell you what, the stage is set. We're coming to you live from here at the Kendall Isaacs. Of course, brought to you by Alive. And speaking of being alive, Grand Bahama is just, yesterday they were just barely alive.
Yes, they were out. O-U-T, out. They were gone.
And Abaco somehow, and I always thought, after Abaco upset Columbus Isles earlier, I thought Abaco was the team to beat. But we saw yesterday after a key player went out for a while. When he came back, he just couldn't make up the kind of points it was. But we're beginning now to see, like you said, everyone thought they saw fireworks July 10th. But boy, I tell you, some fireworks are getting set to come your way.
Yes. Yes, and we also, we see these guys coming to the match and not showing up, and that's the case of Abaco. But they came in late due to work commitments. But if they had gotten in earlier, it probably would have been a different outcome.
Yes, indeed. They would have been more prepared.
Yeah.
See, when we talk about to this level of which these guys are playing now, you have to really be well loosed.
Yes.
You have to, and the time you take to get loose, and what it does, it's a lot of psychological aspect of it that's in your mind. While you're getting loose, you start to get your confidence together.
Yes.
You start to think about what kind of game plan you want to project today. So
Yes.
all of those things has an impact on the way how you're going to play. You can't run to the gym and figure
No.
you get 2-3 minutes loose and figure you're going to perform to the best of your ability.
Yes.
So we're going to see what happens here today. And again, I kind of like Columbus Isles because of quite a number of things. When we talk about some of the veterans, exactly.
Yes.
When we talk about some of the veterans that we have on this Columbus Isles team, we know for a fact that they have the ability to do it. When we talk about guys like Saunders is out as well as Wilson. So these guys, like you said, they're veteran. They national team members, and they know what it's like to take the game to another level. So we're going to see them doing just what they're capable of doing.
Yes, every single one of them would have played on the national team at some point in time. Javari played on, he was the superstar on the junior national team. Went over to the senior national team, played for some period, went off to school. Javon Saunders is presently the starter for the men's national team. Prince Wilson, he has won many awards internationally, playing for the national team as the outside hitter. And so, you know, these guys have experience on what to do and how to do. You only win individual awards by doing something consistently.
Absolutely.
Yes, and so when you look at that, this is going to be a good match. And now you have Jason Saunders. He's not suiting up to play. You realize now this game has gone to another level. He's gonna change his role from player to now coach.
And thinking of Jason, I see him on the court now as we speak, and it's all about right now business for him.
Yes.
As he get these guys, and he's the smallest one in the group.
Yes, he
but
is.
he has the floor. I can imagine now how he's getting these guys psychologically ready. Because when we talk about the fitness, the confidence, these guys has it already.
Yes,
all he's trying to say, listen, we ain't taking these guys lightly. They were able to find a way to crawl themselves into this semifinals, but we're not going to take that for granted.
Yes.
When we look at Columbus Isles coming in at 8-1 in comparison to Grand Bahama, who just slipped in at 6-3. So that's a big difference there when you talk about the win-loss column. But Jason is expressing to his team right now. We're not taking that for granted.
No.
We're playing these guys like they tie with us 6-1. Oh, sorry, 8-1.
Yeah, see, on Jason Saunders, he looks for the finer details in everything. And sometimes it's annoying. He looks for too much for the finer details. You see, and that's from his career as a air traffic controller.
Absolutely.
You know, so he's looking for the finer details. He's pointing it out to these guys. He's showing them where the dots are because that's all he sees on the radar. But knowing where those dots are, it prevents planes from crashing. And so right now he's gonna do everything in his power to prevent this team from crashing.
So, folks, there you have it, the matchup of the day. At least for right now, we're talking Grand Bahama.
Yes.
Trying to upset. And Grand Bahama, yesterday upset was a big thing for them.
Yes, it was.
And again, like I'll continue to say it, if they have that same intensity, if they have that same mindset of us coming in here, maybe we're not favored to win, maybe we're underdogs, maybe we don't have a better record than the Columbus Isle team, but hey, we could find a way to beat these guys. Then you will see a difference in the way that they are going to play against them. And we talk about Grand Bahama, and I see Jennings now. That's Jennings over there, over by the referee. Yes, indeed, that's Jennings, 0. You can't use 0, so you got to bet 20.
Have to have a number on the stat sheet.
Okay, well, folks, we're getting ready now to see one of the top matches of the day. Of course, still to come, though, New Providence. Still to come against Michael. And Michael started off with a bang.
Yeah.
They came into day 3, 6-0.
Yeah, they started from the bottom up.
Yeah, they played some rather not so good teams.
Yeah.
And we talk about some of these teams that are not so good now. I do believe that in the next Bahamas games, which will be probably maybe year after next, or the following year, because I know Olympics is next year, so they probably wouldn't play the Olympic year.
Yes.
But when the Bahamas games comes around again, a lot of these teams, you see that were not doing so well, They are going to
Big
prepare
difference.
themselves. They are going to get ready. All you're going to hear about is the Bahamas games. Everybody's getting in shape, getting ready to come to New Providence to be a part of the Bahamas games, representing their country. And believe you me, ain't much countries around here get more pride than Bahamians. Bahamians get pride.
Yes.
We get pride. We're going to come. We're going to work out. We're going to do whatever we need to do for us to take it to the next level.
Yes, we Bahamian thing.
Oh, yeah.
One thing about I admire about Grand Bahama though is that unlike any of the other islands, Grand Bahama plays every sport that they participate in
Very well.
Yeah, and they play at a high
level.
A high level. They have this attitude and this fire that you don't see anywhere else. I mean, we have some of the better players coming out of New Providence, but some of our players are just too mild-mannered. But not the Grand Bahama players. They have always had that fire. I guess when you look at it, it goes back to what they saw the older statesmen did and how they played, and they learn. And when you look at how they play, oh man, they play with passion, and that is what you need in order to win games. You need to be able to have that kind of passion. And passion, when you have that passion, it helps with your confidence.
Oh yeah, indeed. Ain't no doubt about it.
Jensen looking at them now, he's smiling, talking trash talk to Prince. They played together in Martinique and in Suriname. So they know each other well.
And a few moments ago, we had a chance to speak with Lloyd, who was one of the busy fellas around here, making sure everything goes smooth. I think Lloyd and his crew was in charge of coordinating the tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Tournament directors.
And I heard him mention about the national team getting ready to travel in a few. Now, as far as the national team go, is it already set now? Or?
Well, 18 must be submitted, and your team selection has to come from that 18. But that's one of the things you and I talked about earlier in the broadcast, is that we feel that the final selection for the national team should have been after the Bahamas
That's what
games.
I was about to say.
Because we've seen a lot of players who can be on that team and be added and make a big difference. You see? So I don't know if it was a time restraint in order to get the lineups out, but in the future reference, we have to do it in a way whereas the Bahama games showcases our better athletes so that we can make a selection on who our national team members, not just in volleyball, but all the disciplines.
Yes. Now, I've seen as far as the Carifta goes, with the track and field, what they do is they use the high school GSSA and, of course, with the private schools, they use those meets as a form of looking for time for the Carifta.
Yes.
And if you could make a certain time, then obviously you're going to have a chance to be a part of the Carifta team.
No, because when you look at a player like Lene Davis, okay, she should be considered in the selection for the national team. And you look at Antonio Jennings, that's another young man. He should have a consideration. So we have quite a few players out there who should be considered for the national team.
Okay, and speaking of the national team, they're getting ready to travel, and I think it's, weeks away?
Yes, and the thing about it is we need fundings. The Bahamas Volleyball Federation, people always blame the Bahamas Volleyball Federation, but you can only do what you can do based on the fundings that you get. And so right now, the Federation is looking at probably just sending 10 players from the men and 10 players from the female, because tickets are just under $2,000. Tickets are costly.
Yes.
And when you're waiting on monies as funding, the longer you take to buy a ticket,
the longer,
it's going to be more costly.
Expensive. Yeah. Exactly. But, I would say this, Coach. You know me, I've been a part of sports from baseball to basketball to softball for many years. Okay, for many years. And there were times I made the national team. And one of the challenges that we had from back then, I'm talking 70s. I don't want to, I mean, I'm a positive person. I try to think positive. But from back in the 70s, we were always scrapping.
Yes.
Even though I was probably not on the national team at some of the times, but
right,
they always scrapping. And, we see players trying to get funding, whether it's through sponsorship, whether it's through cookouts or whatever the case may be. We continue to try to get those funding, and nothing has improved to the point where the federation say, listen, this is our schedule for the year. We got 5 trips planned. Each one of these trips is going to cost us $20,000. So what happens then is money's being allocated, whether it's through Ministry of Sports, whether it's through you put us in the budget for that. You know, I don't know if we reach that level where we could be like that.
When you look at it, track and field get the lion's share of the budget because, you know, track and field, everybody loves track and field. So the big sponsorship is always going to go to track and field. You know, but then when you look at it, a small country like ourselves, we need to formulate a different strategy for funding because I think we should have a pool of funding from the various sponsorship, and from that pool of sponsorship, then you do a distribution based on which national teams is traveling. You know, because right now, when you look at it, if you know a team is traveling and you know the cost of tickets, right?
Exactly.
Somebody could just sponsor the tickets at an early stage to ensure that, hey, you know, we don't have to pay. You can pay $500, $800 rather than $2,000 down the road for a ticket.
But Coach, I would say this, and this is no indictment on anyone in particular, but had we set up a lottery for just sports, let's go into sports. I mean, this is the lottery for sports. Everybody, every day, we have a number that comes. And for that number, whoever win this and that. But the thing is,
sports.
That guy into sports. That's the sports kitty. We wouldn't have another problem from funding for sports.
I agree with you because the Haymans do play lottery.
They're going to try to win that money.
Yes, don't care how you look at it.
Don't care if the lottery is, say, if it's $1,000, okay? The winner get $1,000. At least the amount of people that buy a ticket, the revenue is $1,000. Let's put it that way. The revenue is $1,000. You got $1,000. The person who win, they don't get that $1,000. They get $700 or $500 out of that.
Sports stocks.
Sports get the rest.
Yeah, sports stocks.
And if that happens, trust me, after about 6 months, we will have no problem with funding for sports in this country again.
I totally
agree. We don't have to bother with the number, boys, and you know, it's just something.
National sports
lottery. I've been saying that for years. For years, even before the number boys got the license and everything, I've been telling people that a long time because I've been there. I've experienced what it's like we traveling on a team.
Yeah, and Showtime, I totally agree with you because if you have an athlete, I don't care how good the athlete is, if they coming up with $2,000 of their funding in order to be on that team to travel, say for ticket and room and board and all, because then you have ticket.
That's a setback. That's a major setback.
You have food, you have accommodation, you know, you have transportation, all that goes in a factor in. But when you have a player coming up with $2,000, how you can tell that player when he acts out of order? When you give a curfew at 10 o'clock, and they want to, how you can tell him he has to go to bed at 10 o'clock?
Yeah. Anyway, we're back to action now. Of course, Grand Bahama and Columbus Isles.
Off the block. Latoy, big blocker. Big block of Latoy. Troy Williams, he put his hands up, and Javon Sanders, a smart hitter, he just tore it off the block. Oh, what was that? Good player around there. Yes, a good save. Yeah, they're going to pick them apart. Ball saved by Grand Bahama. Out the Prince. Yes.
Oh, good comeback, but a little too deep. Boy, I tell you, the fireworks has begun.
Yes. These fellas are going to hit smart. Unlike the ladies, Columbus are, the men, they are smarter players and they know how to stay within the zone. I guess females do get more passionate about things, you know, so emotions comes into it. Right now, you see, the Columbus Isle team, they are set in. They're focused. Carlos Rolls, Mr. Rufus, he's at the net. He's remembering the good old days back in Suriname and Martinique when they called him Rufus. Okay, here we go. By all set back with Siobhan, one-on-one hitting. Ball dig. It's going to go to the Prince. Big hit. There's no answer at the net. Score 3-0.
Boy, I tell you, quickly,
Yes, they're making a
Columbus
statement.
Isles.
They're making a statement. They're saying to Grand Bahama, hey, you want this, you're going to have to play. Big dig by Prince. Set out. Dylan Brown. It's on.
That one is on?
Big hit.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I thought that was out. Linesman and the referee called it on.
If Grand Bahama doesn't score here, automatically the coach is going to call a timeout.
Yes.
Because this is too good of a start.
Good dig again. Bako sets that ball. The one puts it around the antenna. Oh, it touched the antenna. That's a good run. That's a good start for Columbus Isles. Very good start.
5-1 now.
Seeing Carlos roll in the game for the first time in the tournament. It tells you that he was saving his energy.
Ooh.
Oh, he's going to kill that libero.
Man, I tell you.
Yes, Dylan Brown. You can see the fire in his eyes. But that little boy, he's the shell shock right now. Yes, he never saw nothing like that before.
And Brown is coming back at him.
Yes, now they're trying to talk to him and sell him down, but now
quite frankly speaking, I think I know what's going through his mind.
Yes.
What is this you all brought me into?
Yes, he saw his light flash in front of his eyes. And so Dylan is going to pick on him. He's going to give him every ball. He's going to shake. He's not going to be the same.
We have a timeout from Grand Bahama, and I won't blame him.
Yes.
Right now, when you talk about the speed at which this ball is coming off of Brown hands, and when he spiked this ball.
See, that would be a good accomplishment if they can shake up Andrew Lane, because he played a hell of a game yesterday.
Oh, yes, indeed he did.
Yes, and right now, if I make a judgment call, the best libero would be between Andrew Lane and Jamal Ferguson. They were the best two liberos in these tournaments. But Lane, he played an awesome game last night.
Lane is gonna catch himself.
Yeah, he better catch himself.
I think right now he's a little surprised, a little shaken up.
Yes.
But I think he's gonna be okay. I watch him play throughout the tournament, and he's quite a steady player.
Yes, he is. I don't know how old he is, but he is a good libero. And Antonio is talking with him right now.
Yeah, all he needs is his confidence back.
He's going to learn some stuff, but we're going to see what kind of man Andrew Lane is made out of. Because Dylan's going back to the service line, and I guarantee you, he's going to try and get into that young man's head, because he realized that if I can get Lane out of this game, the rest of Grand Bahama is mine. He's clearly their best passer. Oh, serves it on.
And Jennings was undecided. He was just undecided whether he thought it was out or...
He was too focused on trying to help Andrew Lane. Goes back to Andrew Lane again. See that he's back. Okay, you overpass it. Ball sets out the Prince. Down the line. Good dig. Antonio brought him in with that. Oh, no, he didn't. The referee called it. Double. That's it.
Wait a minute now. Columbus Isles are taking no prisoners.
Yes, let's see if he goes back to the
10-1 early in this one.
He goes to Antonio. Ball sets to Antonio. Oh, blows up. Oh, nobody goes for it. Nobody's at home. Big hit by Antonio, Antonio Jennings. The Leo Bannister, the service line for Grand Bahama. Taps it over. Arson Wilson with the pass. Ball sets up to Prince Wilson. Oh, look at they bring the net down on that one. Woo! They tore the net down.
Double foul?
They call it double foul. I don't know how, but these guys are putting it out there. That's the first time. That's the first time I see the net come down like that. That net's now at the female side. I don't know why the guy is fixing the antenna. The net needs to go up.
Boy, I tell you, this is a hard one.
Yes.
This is really a hard one, Coach. Does this bring you back to some of those tournaments and stuff that you've been a part of or coached during the time, whether it's in Suriname or wherever it was? We're talking volleyball at its best.
Yes, I know. When we played in Martinique, the Bahamas men team, they played Martinique in the round that took them to the gold medal round. And the president of the Martinique Volleyball Association, they wanted that game so bad. After New Providence won, they break up the gym. They tore the gym up, and then they had to call the armed forces to escort the Bahamian team on the bus.
Is that right?
Yes, they had to form a line. They had to form a line, and the Bahamian team had to walk between the line and to the bus. That's how serious those persons take.
They take sports really
take it serious. So they tore up the gym.
Wow.
You know,
but we didn't cheat them or anything.
No.
So why would they get upset?
And
They just figured they shouldn't lose.
Actually, Showdown, that game went to 39 points.
Wow.
That was a battle between Martinique and New Providence. I mean, and the Bahamian team. It was a battle. And some of those guys, Alison Wilson, he was on that team. Carlos Roll, he was on that team. Prince Wilson, he was on that team. You had Malay Matit was on that team. Romel Lightburn was on that team. We have Eric Papi, softball player. Eric Johnson,
Yeah, I remember Papi.
He was the setter for that team. Awesome setter. He was a young setter at that time. We made him set because Randolph Dorset went off to study law, so we were out of setter. And that was the beginning of Papi becoming a national team setter, a smart setter.
Okay.
Papi
is also a great softball player.
Yes. In fact, he went to school on a baseball scholarship. You know, so most of those guys, they know what it is to be in the fire. John Roll was on that team also. You know, and they had a fella from Martinique. He stood up on the court, and they needed to get the antenna and all. He stood up on the court and invented the
antenna.
On top of that.
So how was y'all able to beat guys like that?
Let me tell you something. They keep on running from the block. So I told John and us, and they were the big hitters at that time. I said, now listen. I said, if y'all hit another ball out, I'm going to break your hand. So they start pounding the ball at the bench, and then you look, Martinique players, they start running to the bench of their coach, and he starts spraying some sort of substance on their hand to numb their hand. You know, so,
okay.
Yeah, that was intensity. You know? Yes, it was intensifying. So that is what they saw in Martinique. You know, and those guys, they were there for like 2 weeks, and they were just eating French bread and water. That's what they eating. And somehow the minister ended up in Martinique, and he gave them a full meal. Oh, that cost us the gold medal. They ate too much.
Yeah. Oh,
Good
man.
old memories.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I could imagine. I could just imagine.
Yes.
And it brings camaraderie and,
yes, it does.
You know, a team traveling together. You get to know each other.
Yes.
And we always thought about, at least I did, our national team as to, like every year, you would find a basically different team.
Yes.
And I think that's challenging for the national team.
Yes.
I think the national team should be maybe a crop of players together, and every year,
as often as they can.
Right. You bring in one, and you take out one, and rather than
almost
changing
like two teams. Yeah. An A team and a B team.
Yeah.
And that Suriname, the other one in Suriname, they fell in love with Papi.
Yeah.
And the chef, before we leave to go to the game, he'll ask Papi, what y'all want to eat tonight?
Yeah. Wow.
So that's the kind of effect Papi had on them, and he's that kind of guy. And we fell in love with him as a setter, and so history.
Again, guys, if you're wondering, we have a slight break in the action. We're trying to repair the nets as we saw Prince Wilson.
Has somebody break that net
break
down.
the net down. It's almost like being in a basketball game and someone break the backboard.
Down the backboard, yeah. What's his name? Announcer, oh Lord, I can't remember my own cousin's name right now. Just past here, baseball player. He was an announcer.
Oh, Marcellus Hall. Yeah. He break up on backboard before himself.
Then he came back from college. He shattered the backboard in C.I. Gibson and D.W. Davis gym.
Yeah.
On a dunk.
Yeah.
He shattered the backboard. You know what I mean? And because he was a good basketball player also.
Yeah, yes he did. Marcellus played basketball
and
for
baseball,
a while.
Yeah, and his dad was
his dad was a pretty good pitcher.
Yeah, he was an awesome player.
Pitcher on the national team. As a young boy growing up, I remember his dad.
Fritz Lane.
Yeah, his dad, he's called him Basil Hall.
Basil Hall.
Man, he had a fastball. If he miss and hit you with one of the fastball, you get hit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he had a pretty good fastball.
And guys like Basil Hall and Bucky Johnson and those. Yeah, and you don't know them, but if you're an upcoming athlete, they know you.
Yeah.
And I was pulled aside by both Basil and Bucky. doing something out of order, and they say, hey, that's not the character of a player.
Yeah. And it's good to see some of the older veteran players.
Yeah.
Disciplining the younger guys and teaching them, hey, that's not good. Now, my teacher, not say teacher, but the person who I love to see them discipline and talk to players and coaches and what, it was Vince Ferguson.
Yes, I was terrified of that.
Yeah, Vince Ferguson, he give you a look. He look at you. And if you just did something, he like you drop a paper or something, he look at you, you pick it up.
The two baddest guys at that time in Providence was Karuka and Balox.
And
both of them played for Coca-Cola. They played for Coca-Cola. And, they showed up to the game with their hair all over the order and so forth. You know what I mean? Vince Ferguson, he walked up to them and told them, go get your hair cut or do not come back to this gym. Boy, and everybody like the gym went quiet. Like, did he talking to Karuka and Balox like that? Oh, he can get it after this game.
Yeah.
The next game showed up. Both of them out there.
That's Vince Ferguson,
That's
man.
Vince Ferguson.
Just don't call him Geach in the front of him.
No.
We say Geach. When we say him, yes sir.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Ferguson.
I feared him. But do you know that Ricky Kool-Aid Ferguson, that's his uncle?
Yeah?
Yes, and Hermes, that's their uncle.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I think we're getting set now to go back to action. I don't know whether or not this is going to cool things down, change the momentum.
Yes. Both teams have the ball to serve. But it should be Columbus Isles.
Columbus Isles should have the ball because it's a double tech on into the net.
No, I think it is Grand Bahama. I think the Lille Bannister was going to the service line to serve. I think it is Grand Bahama's ball. The statisticians will have to help us with that one. So I remember I was about to call to Lille Bannister's name. That's number 7 for Grand Bahama. So it is Grand Bahama's ball, if my memory serves me right. Yes, it is Grand Bahama's ball to Lille Bannister at the service line.
Okay, so now we're back to action. Columbus Isle with a 10-2 lead. And
good service. Austin Wilson with the pass. Ball set back to Chavon. Down the line. Oh, they're going at Andrew Lane.
Andrew Lane.
Yes. He's going to be a different player after this. You're going to see, you can see awesome things out of that young man.
Yes, indeed.
Because he's playing at a level that is higher than his standard. A good pass by him, as a matter of fact. Yes, Antonio. I was waiting on that. Yeah,
Antonio starting to get warmed up.
Yes, I was waiting on that.
Yesterday, he had a tremendous game.
Yes.
11 kills.
Awesome game yesterday. And right now, Milano Knowles is in the game. He had an awesome game yesterday, too. Prince Wilson with the pass. Ball set to Austin Wilson. Oh, man. He missed it, but it went down for a kill.
It's almost like an off spin.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know if it was intentionally done, but it worked out.
Now, if you see Austin Wilson gets on, you have hell to pay. Juan Sanders with the big serve into the net. I think his runway was too short. For that type of serve, you need a bigger runaway. Antonio Jennings is at the service line for Grand Bahama. He had an awesome service yesterday. Let's see if he's going to bring it today. Oh, he's just rolling the ball over.
He took a little off of that one.
Yeah, Austin Wilson again. They cannot connect. Big block. Yes, as far did not come. He is being too careful right now. He needs to play with the intensity that he played with yesterday. Regardless of who you playing, you don't look at no faces. They have 6 on their side, and you have 6 on your side. One ball. Yes.
Oh, good return. Yes. Good return.
Phillips turned with a good spike just now, but it was a good return. Jennings couldn't help out. The ball goes back to Columbus Island. Scores 13-4. Everybody's waiting for Grand Bahama to wake up.
I'm trying to find Lane. You notice Lane is not on the court right now.
No, he isn't. That's true. And they need him. They need that young man on the court because he is their best defender and passer.
Oh, man.
Yes. They need to get Andrew Lane back on that court. I don't know what the coach is thinking over there, but I see he's in the back of the bench. Too much service errors. That's 2 errors in a row for Columbus Isle. A big lead tends to cause players to do that.
Yeah, they kind of lose focus somewhat.
Yeah, lose focus. Vaughn Sanders, pass. Ball sets, Dylan. Oh, Dylan.
Oh, good block.
Yeah. Javon Sanders can try to save it. He plays it high. That's a good thing about this roof in Secunda, but I'm not in favor of Columbus Isle.
If we were in Donald Davis, that might have touched the roof already.
Are they bouncing up in the roof? Actually, the gymnasium at Donald Davis and AF Adley, and including Anatole, is not internationally standard.
Oh, good timing. That one is on.
Yes. You cannot play an international tournament in Anatole or any of our gyms other than Secunda License Gym.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yes, you can only use those gyms for practice
or one of those.
Yeah, for the teams that visiting.
The local night league and stuff like that. Okay.
But an international tournament, you need a high roof.
And speaking of these international tournaments, now I had a chance to speak with Lloyd, and he was telling me now things are changing so much. When you travel when you travel, the national team travels to those international tournaments. Obviously, you have to have doctors with you. You have to have all the
media
and bring the media with you as well, which is a good thing.
Yes,
you know,
because here it is. Fever, they realizing that you selling them when your people come and they air what's going on. It says cost on them when you bring your own medical persons. Right, because your medical person should know your history. And another thing too that has changed over the years, and they have this thing called VADA. It's a drugging agency that before every match they select a player who they test.
Yeah.
Okay, and they can come to your home at any time, even if you're not in tournament. Once you're on the national team, they can come to your home at any time and test you. You know, that's what VADA does.
Wow. So now it's a 16-6. And I think Columbus Isles now.
Yes.
Been relatively comfortable to read.
That's good. Oh, good top. Good top. Yeah, these guys are out of it.
Yeah.
They're paying Columbus Isles too much respect. You can see it in their faces. They need Andrew Lane back on this court. I don't know about you, Showtime. But I think the young man was doing a good job. Yes, some hard balls went at him, but he did not shake him up.
Yeah.
17-6. Grand Bahama board.
Now Grand Bahama needs to put something together right here.
Yeah.
They need a nice little run. If they can get to maybe 10 to 17.
Make a statement.
Yeah, just to say, hey, we still here.
Oh. Good set, good hit. Free ball. That's not coming.
Oh, boy.
Sanders and Bucko.
Sanders, he's upset with himself.
Yeah, because the setter say down, you should pick this ball up and actually just have to worry about setting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah. That's how that one went down. Oh!
Man, I tell you.
He tried to kill Milano. He tried to kill Milano Knowles with that hit. Okay, Andrew Lane is back in the game. It's good to see him back.
Yeah, well, we're going to see him now passing the ball to the front of the net. There you go.
Yes, that's him.
That's what he does.
That's what he does.
Oh, good. Good bring back. Free ball.
There Andrew Lane goes again. He's a quality libero. Good set back row. Oh, he hits it low. Yeah, see, that's the problem with the lead. So now they're not focused. Columbus Isles is not focused. They just looking at his lead.
That's not Sanders now. Normally he would put that one down.
Yeah, they're not focused right now. And he had one-on-one hitting. Good call.
Good call. It's really out.
Yes, we're hearing the communication. That is one of the things that we're lacking on our programs. Players communicating, talking to each other.
Yes, indeed.
Good set back. Oh, he hit that long and wide.
Wide.
Yes. Yes, we're not seeing the same Grand Bahama team we saw.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And sometimes you would find that some teams, it just intimidate others.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if they take you out your game.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, see, they staring on each other, not right now. But then they had a slow start yesterday, too. And then they picked it up.
You're right. You're right.
They had a slow start.
But to beat this team, you need an excellent start. You can't start slow and figure you can come back. You gotta bring it to them.
Yeah, they ran what? They went 3 sets with Abaco yesterday. They should look at this first set as the 4th set.
Yeah.
You see, and play with that intensity. They probably over celebrated, and now they're looking at the faces. They know these guys, and they know what the guys are capable of. But they have not looked at themselves in the mirror and see who they were yesterday and how they performed yesterday.
No, but sometimes, you know, you play a game that is so pivotal and you play so well that you kind of lose yourself somewhat. Yeah. And the celebration that they had yesterday after that great comeback win, it might have taken them to a part that they don't want to go.
Oh, yeah.
They feel like we just celebrated our championship.
Looking at some of them at the net, they appear to be like a deer looking at the headlight of a car. Good set down the line.
Oh, good block.
Yes. Yes, Antonio's playing.
Oh, good block.
Good dig by oh!
Bad hit.
Yes, good dig by Jensen.
Now, yesterday, Starb wasn't making that easy mistake like that.
No. Yeah, see, and Starb was playing as a setter in this match. Yesterday, he didn't play as a setter. He was a hitter. You know, so they changed their strategy. Andrew Lane with a good pass again. The toy with a dink. Prince Wilson again toying around.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Hey, Prince, you guys.
Yes.
You guys have to take it easy on Lane, man.
No. See, but I like that for Lane because when you see Lane again, he can be calling those shots candy. See, this isn't shaking him up. He's still passing. Yeah. That boy has a big heart. He has a big heart.
So, boy, I tell you.
25-9 for
Columbus Isles making mincemeat.
Yeah, they're making a statement.
And they're telling New Providence, man, listen, where you at?
Yep. We ain't playing yet. We ain't not playing yet. And when you look at it, Columbus Isles only playing at 80% speed right now. They have 2 of their better players on the bench still. They've given Carlos Roll, who hasn't played much in the tournament, who has been saving them for this round. I see he's a key element in their program. So now he's getting loose up for the next round. So when they need him, he's ready. So the strategy that Columbus Isles is using is a good strategy.
Anyway, guys, again, we're coming to you live from here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, day 5 of the Bahamas games, and we're covering volleyball for you. And boy, let me tell you something, if you're not here, you're missing 2 pretty good games. Of course, in the earlier game, we saw New Providence ladies advancing, and then, of course, in the other men's match, we see, of course, Columbus Isles winning the first one. Anyway, guys, we're going to go back to the studio, take a real quick break, and come back. We're here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, bringing you live volleyball. We take a break and be back after this.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Roleville Development Association presents its 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, BCLS, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jammin' Ramen, Fanchon, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime, Coach Wilson with me, and what a first game we saw between Grand Bahama and Columbus Isles. Columbus Isles winning that one 25-9. So now we're in the midst of the second game, and we're seeing Grand Bahama coming out with some blood in their eyes, but of course, Columbus Isles now with an early 1-0 lead.
Yes, Showtime. I think the mistake that Grand Bahama has made. They took out a very good hitter in Philip Sturb Jr. because now he's setting. I think they need to go back to that system they used yesterday, whereas Philip was playing a pivotal and a key role as a hitter. Okay, but now he is setting, and when you look at it, it just leaves Antonio and Latoy as the hitters, whereas they had three hitters with him in the lineup hitting. So they need to go back to that rotation, whereas he was their number 2 hitter behind Antonio Jennings.
Oh,
right
man.
in the corner. He hits everything long.
Yeah.
He hits everything long. He's not trying to hit 3 meter.
No.
Long and hard. Score is 3-0 already for Columbus Isles. Antonio, good dig. Good set by Javon Saunders. Oh, Dylan's hitting the lead of that board. Grand Bahamas in the net. Oh, he's going to knock somebody out.
Get your helmets, guys.
Oh, man. Call your mama. Good pass again by Lane. Ball goes out to Antonio. Antonio rolls the ball over. Paco sets it. Not this time. Not this time. Latoy Williams, he said not this time, but he ended up in the net. That was a good block, but the net violation.
The Olympian.
Yes. 400 meter 4x4.
Nobody there.
Superior athlete.
Indeed.
Yeah, 6-0.
2009, was
2009, 2011.
Wow.
Jennings to the pass. Antonio, good dig. Paco's playing a good defensive game. Dig again by Prince Wilson.
Oh, trouble.
Dylan Brown hits that ball again.
Trouble.
Yes, big trouble.
Dylan Brown is taking no prisoners.
No, this guy wants...
Man, he has 9 kills already.
Yeah, his eyes on red. And the red he's seeing is New Providence, because that's the color they wear. Antonio Jennings, dig by Prince Wilson. Ball goes back over. Sets again to Antonio. Big block by Javon Saunders. Ball hits out by Antonio.
And Antonio is upset with himself.
Yes, because here it is. The blockers at the net's not giving him anything free, and then the diggers in the backcourt is picking up everything he hits. So he's saying to himself, what else can I do?
So quickly we have an 8-0 Columbus Isles.
If they don't be careful, it's going to be 25-0. and that'll be history.
Yeah, I don't think
I've never seen
Grand
that
Bahama
happen.
gonna lay down and get beat 25-0.
Yeah, but they got they have to change that strategy. They need a third hitter, and so Philip Sturp Jr. he needs to go back to hitting. I don't recall who was setting the ball for them yesterday, but he clearly was one of the pivotal hitters on that team yesterday. So I think it's number 7 who was setting the ball up to Lil Bannister yesterday. So they have to make that adjustment. I think they want better sets for the hitters, but you cannot take away your attack to get better sets. You let somebody who's mediocre set that ball. And we got Jaleel, he's over here. Andrew Lane, he's over here getting some good advice from one of the female players.
Evans.
Yeah, from Evans. Yeah, Tara Evans. She's giving him some advice on what to do. Good advice.
So now Jensen is playing the passer right now.
Yeah, he's passing. He's playing the outside position. Ball sets up to Antonio again. Big block again. Ball save. Pulls it back.
Oh, good one by the Olympian.
Yes.
Williams.
Latoya Williams.
Oh, good one. Good one.
He needs to wake up, because we saw something out of him yesterday too. If he comes around, if he opens his eyes and comes around, realize that he's in the match, there could be problems with new problems.
Oh no. Dylan Brown.
He's letting out all the shots.
Dylan Brown from downtown.
He's letting out all the shots. I'm used to seeing that from him playing at CBCs and other international tournament. Oh, you better don't think. That's going to come back at you hard, Jensen. Ball sets to Prince Wilson. Yes. Yes.
Man.
Yes, these guys
are ready. Columbus Isles are ready.
They're ready, man. Justin Burrs.
They are ready.
Yes, Carlos Roll is out, and now Justin Burrs has replaced him. Good block by Justin. Yes.
Yeah,
good block by Justin.
Yesterday we were talking about the matchup, and we were talking about how whoever plays Columbus Isle play them, how they would have to play in order to beat them.
Yes.
And Columbus Isle they're just tough. Yeah. They're just tough.
And they're on cruise control. Watch how they're playing. They are cold as ice. They on cruise control. Good hit by Jensen. Blockers didn't pike over the net, so it went down their chest and point for Grand Bahama. Latoya Williams is at the service line. Good jump server. Good jump float. Ball is saved.
Oh, it's still live.
Yeah,
the ball is still live.
Antonio puts it over. Ball's going to go to Prince Wilson, and he's going down the line. What is the call? He's saying the ball went around the antenna.
I didn't see that. It did?
No, I didn't see it either. That ball was just moving too fast.
Yeah.
Looked like it was a good hit. I had to hit the antenna and went around. Oh, we're not playing. They're trying to get us in the game. they run the camera yesterday. Now they're trying to get me and you going. Okay, now Grand Bahama has now 4 points, 4-11. Latoya Williams is at the service line. They have him listed as power hit on the right side, but that's incorrect. He is a true middle player and probably a right side. Smart hitter, hit around
Prince
the block.
Wilson.
He saw what the blockers give, turned his waist, dipped his shoulder, and hit that ball hard cross court. No one's at home. Trouble. Yes, they still have Philip Sturp setting. That's not going to work for them. They need a third hitter. Trouble again. To Javon Saunders. Good dig. Antonio Honester hit that out. Yeah, you're not going to dig that one. You're not going to dig that one.
Boy, I tell you. And one thing that Columbus Eyes are doing, they're communicating with each other.
Yes.
You know, they're talking to each other.
Yes, they're calm, they're collected, they're not getting upset. See Allison, they're talking. They're smiling. It's going to be a match tonight. Yeah, Showtime. I think it's going to be a party in the backyard tonight. Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, Columbus Eyes, they are just tough.
Yes, you got to bring out the grill.
Yeah, they're just tough right now.
Yeah, bring out the grill because we're gonna have some barbecue tonight. Good service. Good set. Jensen. It's on.
Oh, Jensen with a bright spot for Grand Bahama.
Yes, Jensen is a warrior. He's no matter what's going on. You set the ball to Jensen, he's not gonna forget how to hit.
And Jensen is saying he got 1 or 2 more left in him.
Yes, he did. Good service, Antonio. Finally, he puts him on the board.
Ooh, just a little out.
Yes.
Prince tried to really blow a hole in the ground with that one.
Yeah, they're going for those long corners. They're not spiking down into the block. He and Dylan Brown, they're not spiking down into it, but they're going for the long corners. So even if the blocker blocks it, it's not going to be a roof. Stay and get that one. And see, every time Grand Bahama look at Columbus Eyes, and these guys are showing their teeth smiling.
Yeah, they got a swag about that.
Yeah, they that's like rubbing salt into a cut.
Yeah. They call it insult to injury. Yes, indeed. And now we got a timeout on the floor.
Yes, I think it's almost clear to say that this one is over.
Well, 16-6 ain't too bad. I'm looking to see them. This is where they got to fight back now. Eleuthera now has to show that we got a little fight in us.
It's the Showtime. In order for that to happen, Coach got to make that change. Philip Sturp Jr. needs to go and hit. Somebody needs to come off that bench and set this team. Yesterday, Grand Bahama won with Philip Sturp Jr. hitting, with Antonio Jennings hitting, and with Milano Knowles hitting and blocking. They were the 3 key hitters. And then every now and again, you saw Jensen Cooper. So you had basically a rotation of 4 hitters for Grand Bahama yesterday.
So, we do have a slight break, but we're going to get back to action momentarily. In case you're wondering, this is the game between Grand Bahama and Columbus Eyes. Winner move on to play for the gold medal. So in the ladies' first matchup earlier, where Columbus Isles,
you have Javon Saunders on the same line.
They moved on.
Yes.
Sorry, New Providence moved on after beating Grand Bahama. New Providence ladies, that is, will be playing in the gold medal game.
That one is sealed and done. That's what we wanted to see. We wanted to see. They must have heard me.
Yeah, Sturb now is one of the
hitters. Yes, he has to hit.
Even though he hit that one wide, but it's a good combination now.
Yeah, he has to hit. He played the whole set without hitting the ball. Because he has to set it. Good. Bring that back. Yeah, I think that was faulty in them not going back to that diamond of them hitting. You know, and that is what won them the game yesterday.
Outside.
And they could come back in this game now because they have that element.
So now it's an 18-7 game.
Yes.
Prince Wilson.
Oh, he wants to break that net down again.
Boy, I tell you. What a vicious spike.
Trying to kill somebody's shot. Good serve. Jensen. Oh, come on, Jensen.
Oh.
Yeah. I think these guys are psychologically out of the game.
Yeah, they out of it.
Psyche's
You're
gone.
beginning to see the body language.
Yeah, they're looking at that score and
they're saying, we out of this.
Can't climb up that hill.
Yeah.
Hey, serve it out. What the song say? Cat Island song say you must first climb the hill. If you want knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Well, the Columbus Isles are showing exactly that. They have the knowledge, the wisdom, and understanding of this game. And the net, they give up.
Yeah,
they've given up. Because he was jump serving yesterday, and now he's on the ground. They concede defeat.
21-8.
Yeah.
That's
on.
That is on.
Yeah, they love Columbus Island to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say these guys.
So now it's 9. This is where it's gonna make a change right now.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm gonna make a prediction right now.
Yeah, it has to happen.
It has to happen right here. Right here.
See now that good service by Phillip.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So that's 22.
Yeah, 22-9. It's over. Right now we have an awake and they're singing, "It is finished." The battle is over. Bahama fought well yesterday, but you didn't bring it today. Congratulations to this Columbus Isle team. I know we're going to see a hell of a match later on in the day. Good hit. Bring it back.
Oh, they got a chance to bring that one back.
Yes.
Oh, good off speed.
Yes, good off speed.
Good off speed right there.
Yes, the young man came up the bench and he's not scared. He's not nervous.
Oh, no. Time to play.
Time to play. He wants to make a statement right now and say, I should have been starting from get.
I almost took this for Lane serving again.
Yeah. No, he said it out. Yeah, they took their starters out, most of their starters out. They conceded defeat. There are 3 bench players on the court. There, Grand Bahamas giving up. Good pass by Lane. Pulled over.
Boy, I tell you, Saunders.
Big hit down the line by Javon Saunders. Game point. Yeah, they're trying to shoot the basketball. That ball served high and long. Not even that straight and long, high and long. Higher than the basketball rim.
You think he was trying to make a shot in the basketball rim?
He's trying to probably hit that ball to Andrus. Good service. Yeah, they packing right now. They just want a hard one.
It's still a 24-12.
Yeah, this last ball should go to Prince Wilson or Arsenal Wilson up the middle. One of the Wilson's boys. Yep, Prince. Yeah. Last ball sent to Justin Burrs.
So that's going to do it, guys. 25-12. And, Coach, what can we say about this Columbus Isles team? They just didn't take any prisoners.
No, they played a steady game. They made very little mistakes. They only started making mistakes late in the match when they realized the game was won. But prior to realizing the game was won, when they had a big deficit, they were not making much mistakes, especially on service.
So there we have it. Columbus Isles, the first men team to go into the gold medal game. Now coming up next, we would find out what would happen as far as the Micah And of course, the New Providence team goes. We see New Providence now coming towards the bench. And I haven't seen anybody from Micah's yet.
No, I haven't seen anybody from Micah yet. They probably still on their knees praying.
Well, folks, again, Ivan Showtime coming to you live along with the legendary Coach Wilson. And we're here at the Secondal Isaac Gym at day number 5. We're talking the Bahamas games. Anyway, guys, we're due for a commercial break, but when we come back, still to come, Michael taking on New Providence. That one should be a goodie. You don't want to miss it. Stay with us. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTF are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Roleville Development Association presents its 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime along with Coach Wilson. Here we at the Secondalized Gym covering the semifinals for you as it relates to volleyball. We just saw Columbus Isles men also moving into the finals for the gold medal game, which is scheduled to play a bit later on this afternoon. But for right now, we're getting set. New Providence and Mike Hell to see who would play Columbus Isles for the gold medal. And, of course, the loser would play for the bronze medal. And boy, I tell you, the gym now is getting packed. People are coming in, and everybody's anticipating some of these gold medal matchup from the ladies' side. Of course, New Providence already in for the ladies as far as the gold match goes, and then you have the Columbus Isles for the men already in as far as the gold medal is concerned. So, folks, if you're not here, you want to come on over. We're at this Secondalized Gym bringing you live coverage of volleyball day 5, which is the final day for volleyball. And speaking of other sports, we have softball going on down there at the softball park. Of course, we're talking the Blue Hills playing field, and I understood that play is also at the Bankers Field. So when we talk about the Bahamas games and softball getting together, a lot of action going on all around. As for baseball, we're still waiting for word from baseball, but the minute we get it, we'll be sure to pass it on to you. We know that baseball last night, they had a few pivotal games. The winner would advance to play for the gold medal. So as softball gets started, then of course we got basketball coming as well. So folks, you're at the right place. You're definitely on time. As it relates to the Bahamas games, we continue to do wonderful things here at the Bahamas games. Ivan Showtime again. We all get up and waiting and anticipating a great matchup. As you know, the Michael team come into yesterday's game 6-0, and they dropped a couple of games, but now they find themselves having to play New Providence for all the marbles. And when we talk about all the marbles, we talk about, of course, New Providence, the favorite coming into this match, and now New Providence will have to find a way to live up to that #1 ranking. Of course, we see the Columbus Isles team, they were able to live up to that ranking. So again, guys, we're moments away. We're waiting for the official start of this one. We see Michael getting warm up on the far side. Then we have the New Providence team warming up on the near side here at the Secondal Isaac Stadium. And I see, Coach, we're getting ready for a good one, Coach. We're getting ready for a good one. You know, as always, I need your prediction, Coach. I need your prediction, Coach. I know you would always be able to size up both teams. I need your prediction. What can we look forward to?
Well, when we look at Michael, they started off the tournament with the best record because they started with from the bottom up.
Okay.
They started from the bottom up, so they got 6 wins quite easily. But they have to play exceptional defense in order to beat this New Providence team. This New Providence team have a lot of power servers, power hitters, and they block very well at the net. Michael will have to find some way to duplicate what New Providence is going to be doing. They find that to be very difficult. So what needs to happen is that they need to dig deep into their bag of tricks. They need to dig deep into their bag of tricks, and they need to find a way that they could compete against this New Providence team. If they don't, they will find themselves in the bronze medal round against the likes of
Grand
Bahama. Okay, because Grand Bahama just lost to Columbus Isles, so somebody will have to take revenge out on each other for that loss. But at the net, as compared to New Providence has a big advantage at the net. And so I see basically almost the same thing as we saw against Columbus Isles and Grand Bahama. So they just need to come, play as hard as they could play, and pray and hope that they can get it right and they can defeat this New Providence team. But I doubt that's going to happen. My prediction is New Providence in 2.
New Providence in 2. Well, folks, you heard it from the coach himself. And there we have it, the New Providence team. And when we talk about the New Providence team, Coach, let's start with New Providence. Who are some of the players we need to watch?
Well, for New Providence, you have to look at Byron Ferguson. Okay, when you watch this game, when the game gets started, the setter is going to start and set the match in motion. The first ball that he's going to set, he's going to run that through Byron Ferguson. By running that ball through Byron Ferguson, that means that the middle blocker for Michael would have to stay on Byron Ferguson throughout the match. And if he stays on Byron Ferguson, that means that he can't help out on the wings. So that would give the wing hitters on New Providence open hitting, one-on-one hitting. And that's the desired effect for the offense for New Providence. And then once they soften up the middle, then you'll find the ball popping mostly to the right side. And any ball that is a garbage ball, a ball that cannot be set to any of the 3-player, you'll find it being pushed out to the power hitter. So that is going to be the Providence team strategy. Gage Smith is a very smart setter, good blocker, and he's going to look both sides of the course. He's going to look on Michael outside, and he's going to see how they're setting up on defense, and he's going to put that ball where they are lacking at the net. So look for it, ladies and gentlemen. Keep on watching. If you're not in the gym, you need to get here.
Okay, there we have it, of course. The breakdown, I would call it, from the coach himself, Coach Wilson, the legend, giving us a down low as to what can we expect from the New Providence team. And the Micah team, they are scrappy. A lot of the players I'm not too familiar with, but I've watched them play a few games here and there, and it seems like, personally to me, and I'm not trying to take anything away from them, but to me, it's like it's a hit and miss for them. If they play good and they play well, they could continue to move on in the tournament. If not, they can find themselves playing for the bronze medal. But as far as the overall look at it, it's an uphill battle for them, to say the least.
Yes, and one key player I see missing today for Michael. I don't know if he had to go to work. I don't see Joe Alejandro Thompson. I don't see him in the gym.
The trash talker.
Yes, he's not.
I love that about him.
Yes, I know the last game he came late because he said he had to come from work, and so he probably is at work. But if he is, by the time he reaches here, the damage would have already been done.
Well, I would hope he's not. I hope he's not depending on going for 3 sets and maybe he could catch the last set.
Yeah.
So he's going to find himself in a whole lot of problems.
Also on the bench for Michael is John Roll. He's not starting, so we have some new faces on the court. So it appears to me that Michael is not putting forward his best players, and so that could be a detriment to this team.
So yeah, folks, we're getting started here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. Again, this is for to see who would advance to play for the gold medal against Columbus Isles. Columbus Isles just won their match, and right now they're in cruise control, like you would say, Coach. So,
yes, they are.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of wait and see how things pan out as far as that is concerned. So again, we're coming to you live from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym. Ivan Showtime, Coach, the legend, Coach Wilson, and I think according to the ref, it's play ball time.
Yes. So the province is receiving right now. So if they get a good pass, I guarantee you Gage Smith is going to set this ball to Byron Ferguson up the middle and try to get that middle established.
So the whistle has been blown.
Yeah, referee, senior referee is Albert Ingram. The referee at the bottom is Alonzo Miller.
Let's play ball.
Ball pass. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Can't be starting like that. That's Jesse Delancey. He soft touched the ball at the bottom of the net. Like I said, that ball should have gone. The first ball should have gone to Byron Ferguson to get this game started. But they can't get the pass, so it's not going to go to Byron. Back to Jesse again. Okay, he gets it right that time.
Different results.
Yes. Gage Smith at the line. Good server. Ball set to Dre. Off the top of the block. The barrel, Jamal Ferguson picks it up. Eugene.
Oh, good block.
Yes, good block. Byron pokes it over. Ball set again. Jesse. When the ball falls, I think. The Providence don't look too good right now. They're not getting it together.
Well, I would say this. Michael came out a bit more aggressive.
Yes.
And they're communicating with each other.
Yes, they are. Again, save the ball in the net. They're not going to beat Columbus Isle playing like this New Providence team. They see, the difference is we saw how Columbus Isle came out into the match. They came out focused, they came out composed, and they played a sound game. And that what needs to happen for New Providence. Another error. Bad pass by the liberal Jamal Ferguson. Okay, now they're talking it out between him and Jesse. Jamal is telling him, hey, I'm the master in the back here. You cover this area, I got the rest. Straight for the jump serve. Jesse with a pass, good pass. Byron Ferguson, that's how they should have started the match. Ball for New Providence. So now that middle player, he's going to have to stay with Byron for the rest of the match. Jesse Delancey at the service line. Jump serve. In the bottom of the net. You're not going to beat Columbus Isles like that. Sorry. And if they don't watch out, Mike is going to take a win. Miscommunication.
Timing wasn't there.
Yes, now the score is 4-all.
No, we're still waiting to see how they will pick it up. I think as the game progresses, you'll find that the intensity going to get there. Then they're going to get in that groove, and then you'll probably see. Indeed, yes. Is Mike out? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think we're going to see. Yeah, exactly. Michael is giving up too much easy points. You don't want to do that. That can be problems. For any team, that can be problems. Oh, yes. Well placed. And that one is on as well. So now we're going to see a timeout on the floor. I think that score is right. So New Providence now is beginning to pick it up. You know, we talk about the fact that New Providence came out a bit sluggish. They were not, you don't see that kind of body language where they seems to be ready to play. But after a couple of points, we see them now. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you do have to have a routine. You have something you do every time before you play. You have a routine. The amount of jumping shots, sit-ups. Ooh. Watch out. Now we have a 10-9 game. And into the net. Providence. Oh boy. Catch your helmet. But he wasn't ready at all. That ball caught him off guard.
Good enough point for Michael. Michael is not doing much, but they're doing what they can do. They're getting a good block in. They're getting a good serve in. Good pass by Jamal. Oh man. See that is what sets up the match.
Byron, that's his pet play.
Yes. You see, and every
he just jumped and the guy just put it right there.
Yeah. You see, and that's how they set the stage. They have to set that stage. That's 7 service errors. 7 service errors. The score is 12-12. So if it's 7 service errors, that means Michael only earns 5 of those points, and the Providence give them 7 balls. That's
that one is out.
Byron Ferguson to the service line. I think Byron is gonna go. He's gonna stay on the ground. He's being a smart player. Good float. 5 set. Point to Providence. Good dig. Bring back. Good try, Gennari. Bringing that ball back. There's no Alejandro in the gym. Michael could use him right now, but I guess they're doing well. Scores now 13, Michael 14. Another service there. So now Michael is duplicating what the Providence is doing. They're serving a lot of balls out. That's 4 service errors for them, as compared to 7 for the Providence. Gene, Stewart. Oh, that one play with the net.
Oh, that one is good.
Yes, good. Yeah.
So now we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Good one to this point, Coach. 16-13.
Yes, 16-13. They're feeling each other out.
Any surprises?
No, I'm not really. I'm surprised that Alejandro is not here. I think it would have been a different situation because he's the hype on the team.
Exactly.
He's the one who gets them fired up. Because,
the motivator.
Yeah, he's the motivator.
Trash talker.
Yeah, big mouth boy. So,
Alejandro Thompson.
Yes. See, so the team is missing him a whole lot right now. He's the talker on the team. So now somebody else got to pick up that role.
Yeah, they got to pick up that role. Every team should have that guy, that motivator, that one who some of us say call it trash talk, but that's the one who get into your head. And if you allow him to get into your head, you can lose focus on what you're doing.
And that player normally is not the captain. That player is normally somebody whose role is to get you motivated.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're back to action now, 16-13, New Providence. Michael, they haven't, they haven't played that bad yet.
No. We haven't seen Dre hit a ball yet either. Big Eugene.
Good serve.
Yes, that time, good serve. Big block. These guys are going to block. Here's you give it a block. Yes, smart hit by Gage.
There you go, man. I tell you.
Gage Smith.
Smitty with a lot of emotions right now.
Yes. Yes. So it's out again. That's 8.
So when we look at it, man, 8 unforced errors.
8 unforced errors
by New Providence.
So Michael only earned 6 of those points.
Points, exactly.
Oh. Yeah, now they have to stop playing.
Oh man, I tell you.
Kyle Wilson with a big power hit down the line from the outside. See his routine doesn't change. Referee get the signal. Kyle goes for the serve. Big toss. He serves it out.
Yes.
That's 9
a
service
little too long.
Yes, 9 service errors. You cannot go into a match against Columbus Isle with that kind of
mistake.
No.
You can't be making those mistakes consistently like that.
Yeah.
Columbus Isle, they definitely... Oh!
Zanari. Nothing Drake can do but that.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing but that, Drake. Can't do a thing about that.
That was just super timing.
Yes. He just glide in the air and wait till the ball come and pounce it home. Nine service errors.
But Coach, I would say this, the way that New Providence is serving right now, and even though they're making a lot of errors, that's when you know the ability of the team that you're playing against.
Yeah.
I don't think if they're realizing that they are making a lot of errors like that, there goes another spike. They would ease up.
Yeah.
Play it different against Columbus Sox.
See, because right now what they should be doing, they should be practicing what they would want to do when they face Columbus Eyes. Yeah, right now they're not fine-tuning anything. Yes.
Oh man.
Jesse, the lane.
Columbus Isles. Michael is just outmatched right now.
Yeah, they standing around. And see,
yeah, they just outmatched.
Yeah, and they're in the game because the Providence gives them a lot of balls. You should have hit that ball. But set by the libero. Yes.
Man, I tell you. Put on your helmet, guys. Put on your helmets.
Yes, they're getting warm up. They finally getting warmed up. Dave Smith at the service line. Big serve. Dre off the block. Yes, Jesse, another poke.
Oh, man. Court. And the thing about it is they're setting the ball perfectly.
Yes.
And we're talking about the New Providence team. They're just setting the ball right where you would want the ball to be.
Yes, and see Gage Smith, he's not going to make much errors because the only time the setter has to attack is really on the serve. Every now and again he'll get an overpass, but it's key opportunity when it comes to...
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, big block. Big block. That's Anwood Johnson with a big block against Jesse Delancey. Three at the service line. Big server. Serves it out. 24-17.
Game point.
Game point.
For the Providence.
Lancy with the service.
They served it out.
That's actually 10 unforced errors, 10 service errors. They might get 2 more and call it a dozen eggs.
I don't see none of the Columbus Isles players, but I know they're watching this on film or something.
Yes. Big block again. Eugene, but was blocked again. He's hitting blind. He's just trying to hit the ball down without not watching where the blocks is at. Yeah, there he goes.
That's going to be the first game.
What he said.
And Michael, even though they had 19, they didn't play too bad. But a lot of those points were almost given to them.
Service errors. Yeah, the problem is that's too many service errors for a team that's going into the gold medal round.
So now they're changing sides and they're getting ready to play the second game. And still no sign of Thompson.
No, Alejandro Thompson is not here.
I doubt he can make a difference to this point the way how the Providence is playing right now.
Yeah.
But I would love to see him because the excitement that he brings to the team,
yes.
Of course he brings to the game itself, you're going to miss that.
Yes.
Definitely going to miss
These
that.
guys are missing that right now because he's their emotional leader.
Again, folks, I'm in Showtime coming to you live along with Coach Wilson. We're here at the Candlelight Gym. And yes, it's all about the Bahamas games. And we're in the middle of the first one, by the way. Right now, the Providence winning the first game, 25-19. But for right now, we're going to go back to the studio, guys. But when we come back, still to come, one more game left in this semifinals. See who will be going into the gold medal game. We'll take a break, guys, and be back after this. Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime. We're still here live at the Kendall Isaac Gym, where we're bringing you live coverage of the volleyball tournament. Of course, we're talking Bahamas games with Coach. I don't know. I think Michael might find themselves in a bit of trouble now. I am not too impressed with the way they played the first match. So hopefully they will get a stronger game to maybe bring something to the Providence.
Providence team, and they've given the advantage to New Providence. No, but if they were keeping their eyes open, they would have realized that New Providence makes a mistake also, And they made a whole lot of that with 11 service errors, in which they capitalized on. So we're going to see how this the match starts, what McCall is going to do. The Providence is serving. This will determine whether or not they want to play or they're going to wait for the next round. One of their better hitters, John Roll, he's still on the bench.
So now the Providence will start things off.
Line. Good toss. Good serve. They're able to tap over. It sets it out. Jesse Delancey. Yes. Yes, that's a better start for the Providence than the last one. The last set they started out 3-0, 0-3. Now they're 1-0. Big service again. Okay, Byron. Net on McCall. Ball's on the top of the plane. Not going to pass Byron. 2-0 to Providence. Service. Almost worked. Almost is not good enough.
So we see New Providence still making those
mistakes
at the service line.
That's going to be the Achilles heel. Hoffman Brown.
Boy, I tell you, what a lift now for Michael.
Yes, scores tied. Every time we think that the Providence men team is making
putting
a stop,
it together, yeah, they just fall a little bit apart.
Yes. Good service.
Oh.
Yes. Byron is a very smart hitter.
Yeah, he took something off of that.
Yes, he realized I couldn't get a kaboom, so a pop would do. He just tapped it around because he couldn't get on top of that ball. And young hitters got to understand that not every ball set you're going to be able to hit. You have to find a way to play it. In the net, he's a player who don't hardly play. He don't get a chance. When you have so many players out, like Alejandro, he's out, and John Roll is out, you can find yourself in the corner. That's what we talked about earlier too.
Yes, it is.
Coaches allowing players to play so that if anything goes wrong,
you can put them on and they feel comfortable.
Yeah, they feel comfortable. Yeah, Dre hit that ball out.
And Dre is a pretty good player. I mean, he has a wonderful serve and
yes,
hit the ball with authority.
Good service by Gage Smith.
Oh!
Eugene hitting the lower pass.
You don't want to give it to the Eugene up front.
You don't want to get hit. Gage Smith still has the service line. One of his only opportunities to attack. That's with service. Yes. (6-2) in favor of the Providence. Gage Smith still at the service line.
And Smith with a lot of enthusiasm.
Yes, he is.
And you're talking emotions.
Yeah, the referee is disciplining him now. I don't know what he said.
I think he went for, you know, in baseball they say a standing ovation. He went for around the bench.
Oh, that's what he did.
Yeah, for like a march pass.
The tattoo was last night.
Yeah,
night before last.
Indeed. So the referee is telling him, "Hey, come on."
Yeah, calm it down.
He's an emotional guy.
Yeah. Confident. Very confident on the volleyball court. The ball looks like it was to sail out. Oh, big block.
Boy,
Big block. Big block. Straight down. Straight down. That's Byron Ferguson and Eugene Stewart on the block.
So now they came back and dink it.
Yes, it's Osmond Brown.
If the spike don't work, Osmond Brown say, listen, I'm going to just dink it.
Yes. Ray with the serve. Good service.
Oh, good service, Ray.
Ball pass perfect to Sutter. Yes. And the ball hit at Dre saying, look, you try that. You want some serve or else we're going to hit it back at you.
Oh, yeah.
Scores 8-3 in favor of New Providence. That's Showtime. I don't think the Alejandro's going to come to the game today.
They got to make a phone call.
Yeah, no, while they are, they need to call an ambulance because they don't block.
And if I'm not mistaken, their coach, I'm talking Micah now, is that Cartwright? It's not Cartwright, is it?
No, no, that's not Larry Cartwright. Looks like it ain't.
No, there was he has a twin brother, but I'm not sure if that's...
Oh, you're talking about another Cartwright?
Yeah. So now we're back to action now. New Providence with an early 8-3 lead. New Providence, they're playing with much more aggression.
Yes, they are.
This time, this second game.
Yeah, they cleaned it up a whole lot.
Yeah, a whole lot.
Yeah, and
the start they had was pretty slow.
Yes. Jesse Delancey is at the service line. Good toss.
Oh, that one was out.
Yes, that was going out.
Oh, good bring back.
Oh, I'm surprised that they didn't get hit. Backcourt. They didn't hit it. Nobody's at home.
Oh, man.
Nobody's at home.
So now it's a 9-3 lead for New Providence.
Yes, Michael is out of zinc. Out of zinc. Good toss by Jesse. Yes,
that one is long.
Yes, another service error.
It seems like they're getting back now into that slump of giving up points from the service line. So the dink is working.
Yes, it is.
They realize that the guys are getting up there and blocking, so they're dinking it.
Yes. And these guys, they have their shoulders all over the net, so you're not going to pass them relatively easy. Osmond Brown at the service line. Good service.
Oh, good service.
Jesse couldn't handle it. Okay,
Michael could use that.
They're starting to make some noise now too.
Indeed.
Yes, that's what needs to happen. You need to celebrate every opportunity you get. Osmond Brown, bad service. Yeah.
Get a point and you give it right back away.
Rally killer.
So now it's a 10-6. The Providence lead.
Great with the pass. Ball push deep. Good service. Okay, Smith. Ah.
Oh, boy.
Hit that out. That's out. These guys are celebrating.
What can I say? These are the Bahamas games.
Celebrating. I guess he's saying it's the last shot.
That one is out again.
Yes. Yes. Oh, they starting to feel it. They're saying this might be our last chance to celebrate, so we're going to celebrate now. They're not going to wait till later. And that could help them get back in this game. Referee blows the whistle. Big serve. Good service. Trouble to the Providence. Eugene off the block. Good dig by Dre. Recovered by McCall. And they relay it back on. Not that one.
Oh, man.
Not that one. Zenari say not that one. To get that one. Big middle player. Zenari Hepburn. Eugene at the service line. Big toss. Good save.
Boy, I see Michael now feel like they're in the money.
Yes.
It ain't over till it's over.
And they throwing some salt into the wound. They letting you know you mess up.
No, I like this. I like the way that they're more like the emotions, the way they're playing with swagger now.
Yes.
You gotta try something.
Jesse with a pass to Gage. Gage sets the ball. Good jam.
Watch it.
Try to take me out. They don't know you don't hit a man in the face who wears glasses.
So now New Providence. You think you can still handle that crew out there? Wide. And Michael is right in the money. 12-11.
No showtime. I wouldn't even try to play against these guys. Not against Columbus Isles and New Providence, but I play against the other teams.
Oh, good one.
Oh, yeah, he's fired up. He's fired up.
Oh, off the blocker.
He's the bright light right now.
Oh, yeah, the emotions.
Yeah, he's the bright light for them. Because they were in the
The swagger. And that's what you need. He's taking the spot of Alejandro Thompson.
Yeah.
Motivating this team. And they right in it. Only down 2.
Yeah, as soon as he started to make noise, everybody started to pick up because they're so used to having somebody do that for them. Good service. Dre with a good dig.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yes, but then he ended into the Providence corner to run around.
Yeah, to let them know.
Rub it in.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that's me. See, they smiling now. They grinning. Scores 12-13. So, Michael could get back into this thing easily. They could win this set. If they win this set,
that would be interesting.
Yes, it would get into the Providence head. Right now, they have no true leadership on that court. They have a good team, but they need that fellow as the leader.
Every time
Big answer
Micah try to make a run.
14-12, Gage Smith on the line for New Providence. Referee's about to give a signal. Senior referee at the net, Albert Ingram. Gage serves the ball. Good pass. Ball over pass to New Providence. Big.
Gage trying to play with that one.
Osman Brown. Yes, he threw the thing back at Byron Ferguson. He said, not in my house. He was a Matumbo. He said, not in my house. Byron's not going to try that no more. Because Osman jumps also. He may not be as tall as Byron. But he's a high jumper. He's a high leaper.
So now 18-12.
And it's amazing.
Taking an official break now.
Yeah, and it's amazing now. Osmond Brown, as good a player he was, still have potential. He never ever tried out for the national team.
Oh.
I know he used to be a police officer. I don't know if he still is, but
with the national team, you guys would have what they call open trials?
Yeah, most times they have open trials.
Okay.
Sometimes, depending on where the tournament is and who's home, they will have a list of persons invited to travel.
Okay.
To try out. And so it all depends on what's happening, which tournament it is. They could only have upon invitation now, because sometimes you could have up to 35, 40 persons trying out. Okay, and so if that's the case, you're not going to be giving your selected players a lot of time to work. So what happens is the team is cut to 18 quick.
Yeah.
And then the 12 or now 14 with the two liberos is selected, and everybody else goes on. And from that 18, if somebody in that 12 or that 14 is injured, the player that's going to replace them has to come from that 18, because that 18 is what would have been submitted as their itinerary for playing in that tournament.
Okay, interesting enough. That's a food for thought.
Yes.
So now we're back to action now, 16-12.
Yes, Gage Smith at the line.
I think he was saying...
Still confusion at the service line, at the bench.
They have, the referee are checking numbers now.
Yes. Yeah, Michael, they're now grinning. So I don't know if that's a show or now they feel ready to play.
Now, you know these guys have their psych.
Yeah, they just better don't get psyched out. Oh, this boy is playing. He's hitting and hitting and it's on. Yeah. No, you let him play, man. Come on. You let him play. See, now the referee's trying to tone him down. That is wrong.
Yeah.
They are trying to play one of the better teams in this tournament, and it's working for them. Allow them to celebrate.
Yeah, get emotional.
Yeah, you can't tell them to tone it down. No. Right now, that's working in their favor. Okay, the game is ready. Senior official Talbot Ingram singing the play. Whistle is blown. Ray at the line, rolls, jump serve.
Oh,
yeah, Kyle's problem. But if she ain't saved it, what is Kyle gonna do? Is he gonna save it? No. Yeah, Michael. They're letting them know. Michael is making noise right now. 14-16.
So what happens if he continues to have that kind of...
Well, if the referee warned him and the referee feels that he's being over abusive, the referee give him either one of two cards, either a yellow card or a red card, or he'll give them both at the same time. If you give him the yellow and the red at the same time, then he's out. He has to leave the match. Okay, so you get your warning, the yellow, get the red, which means the point to the opposing team, and if you get the red and the yellow together, that means you don't play no more. You go home.
Wow.
Yes, smart play. Yes, Providence realizing now, hey, these guys getting too feisty. I need to calm them down. So we got to start playing. You know, and that is what you saw this now, because they realize that, hey, we got to be playing. We have to play. You have Kyle Wilson at the service line. Now you realize that they were making a lot of service errors. Let's see what Kyle is going to do. He's going to continue that trend of making a service error. Big toss. Yes, okay, they ironed it out. Ball set. Yes, this boy's playing.
Oh, boy. Oh, number 4, you got to let him play.
Yes.
You gotta let him get emotional.
Yes, don't tie it down.
He brings out the best in this Micah team.
Yes, don't tie that wild horse down. Big block by Eugene.
Eugene coming up with a big block.
Yes. He threw it
trying to change the momentum.
19-15.
So now it's a 19-15 ball game.
Byron Ferguson at the service line. He's going to stay on the ground. Stares down his opponent. Drops it over the net. Ball set back to him again.
Man,
yes.
I tell you.
Yes.
This guy is pumped.
Yes, he's going to talk about this for a while. He's going to talk about it for a while.
So here come Michael now. So the Providence now able to slow Michael down for just a split second. And that one is wide. So now it's 17-20.
Yes, and Bullet on number 4 for Michael. He is really getting his team all fired up. You know, it's amazing how one player can spur the whole team. And this team was flat until Bullet came alive, number 4 for Michael. And, you know, and he has brought them back into the match. Now the score is 21-17. So New Providence now, they feeling a little...
just a little pressure.
Yeah, a little pressure.
We'll see what will happen with the next 2 serves.
Yes, they're feeling that pressure because these guys want what is yours, or supposed to be yours. Big jump serve. Okay, what's going to happen? Oh, it's to Jesse. Jesse's put it down. Yes, I think the Providence realize now that, hey, we can't be playing around with them more. No time to play with these fellas. Kyle Wilson goes back to the service line. You realize, Michael, they're all on deep on the line because they know he has a powerful serve. I'll just roll it over. But he pounds it. Yeah. Yes, they are on deep reception position. But they're set up right now. If he realized that they actually on the baseline, if he would just roll up
over the net.
Just roll it over. Go for the big serve, but then slow it up and then roll it over. Let's see if he's going to do that. Nope. He pounds it out. And that's a good psychological defense that they use because they're deep. He serves the ball deeper. And they started off deep because they wanted to make him serve the ball short, but he continued going deep. 23-18. Good block.
Off the block.
Yes, off the block. Game point 18.
Now the Providence is beginning to smell that gold medal game.
Yes, you're getting that sigh of relief. Say, wow. Look what we had to go through to get this. See, and this at this level too, they wanted an easier match, so they could arrest with the gold medal round. Continue the bleeding.
So it's 19-24. It ain't over yet.
No, it ain't over. We have a couple of fat ladies in the gym, and none of them are singing.
It's not over until it's over.
Good service. Yes, that's now over. Jesse,
yeah, that will do it.
Jesse, the Lancey
closing the door.
Yes.
25-19.
Yes, that one is over. So now we can wait for the wedding. The Providence against Columbus Isles. excitement is on the way, Showtime.
Oh, yeah. So now we see now the stage has been set as far as the gold medal game.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think what they're going to do is they're going to play the bronze medal game first.
Yes, they are.
Now, sometimes they have a tendency to switch it up depending on how free the dignitaries are.
Yeah.
They would want the dignitaries to be here for the gold medal game. So if for some reason the dignitaries have to go somewhere or have other business to take care of, they would make sure put the gold medal when the dignitaries are free and able to come out and watch the gold medal game.
That's absolutely correct.
And I see some of the players now. I'm just barely hearing what they're saying. Anyway, guys, again, I'm at Showtime here along with Coach Wilson. And, guys, we're getting ready to go back to the studio, take a quick break. But when we come back, still to come, we have the championship game, both from the ladies and the men's side. As you know, from the ladies' side, it will be Columbus Isles. And from the men's side, New Providence will take on Columbus Isles as well. So, again, we're going to go back to the studio and take a break. Stay with us. We'll be back in a few.
Means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
Mama don't like no raking, scraping in here. No, mama, we ain't gonna rake and scrape. We can clean the house just like you say. That's right, right? Yeah, that's right, mama. We rake and scrape. Mama don't like no raking and scraping in here. Mama don't like no raking and scraping in here. Hey, you don't care, but mama don't like no raking and scraping anyhow. Mama don't like no raking and scraping in here. Now mama don't know that we are up. I ain't talking about the way she goes. Rake and scrape that's pumping through our veins. We can't wait till she go out. We're gonna rake and scrape beside the stuff. Get off the neighbors scream and shout. As soon as mama got to the door, turn around and she said, no raking and scraping on B-back after 4. Rock on the wall, say after 9. Say, fellas, all we gotta stop. Not knowing what mama had in mind. Mama don't want no raking and scraping in here. Mama don't want no raking and scraping in here. We don't care what mama don't like, no raking and scraping anyhow. Mama don't like no raking and scraping in here. Now mama walk around the block, we thinking she's on the bus stop, listening hard from the neighbor's yard. Just as we start to hit a lick, she busts inside, didn't think you slick, run back and stop across my lips. Oh, mama say, boys, I ain't gonna lie, from afar, you know, strong and tight. Let me show you a dance from way back in the day. When mama started to kill the roast beef, the fellas thought she was freaking out. Pick that rhythm, lasty dough, boys.
Kick off the weekend right with DJ Rev in the lunch mix. 92.5 Bahamian or nothing. Get that funky!
Down in Andres
Just like your boogeyman, just hide your home. That's how the stroke man does come when she all alone. When you leave your house, he's sneaking like a rat, knocking over all your things and tickling your cat. When you get back home, ain't no way to tell. He even ain't leave a clue, no trace, no smell. Now your woman acting different, he done ring she bell. She's smiling from ear to ear, contented as well. When you ain't handling your home, stroke and kicking on you. When you leave your woman alone, stroke and kicking on you. See, she might have a ways, and that is true, but when you don't pay her no attention, stroke and kicking on you. Come on! Ah, yeah! Check this! When you ain't handling your business, stop and say thanks. Cause while you sneaking round, she emptying your bank. When you walk inside your door, she hang up the phone, saying, I don't know why these bank people, don't leave us alone. If it look like somebody been in your toolbox, that's so bad. If it look like somebody been wearing your socks, that's so bad. If it look like somebody been setting your clocks, going on the internet and trade your stocks. So when you ain't handling your home, stroke and kicking on you. When you leave her on her own, stroke and kicking on you. Look, she might be faithful, read the scriptures too, but just one sign of weakness, stroke and kicking on you. When you don't do what you're supposed to do, stroke and kicking on you. Livingston, the side of JP. Hey, mine, Livingston, the side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. Livingston, the side of JP. Hey, mine, Livingston, the side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. Don't mind Livingston, the side of JP. Don't mind Livingston, the side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. I hear la la la. The side of JP. Going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road. I can't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Going down Harlow Road, going down Robinson Road, going down to Michael Road. I can't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Don't lick nobody. Full progress up in soldier clothes. Went to the river just to shoot some crows. Crows smell fire and they all fly away, Lord. Bullfrog get vexed and he cry all day. Bull progress up in soldier clothes. Went to the river just to shoot some crows. Crows smell fire and they all fly away, Lord. Bullfrog get vexed and he cry all day. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. A nanny went to New Orleans, all she ate was pork and beans. Yeah, do a nanny, do. A nanny went to Montserrat, there a nanny skinned that cat. Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road, I can't lick nobody. Don't 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 lick nobody. I ain't lick nobody. I ain't lick nobody. I ain't lick nobody. It's like you're getting gone on me. Yes, indeed.
everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How y'all doing this afternoon? Thank you for tuning in, man. Ready to get this show started right now. So make sure share it live, man. Share it live. Share it live.
Rise and look around and smile. He said, I'm roses, don't have much time. Beautification and the realization. History of the night. We are the continents of the west. Order of the island. Where the trees grow bigger. In this fertile soil.
Good afternoon, Kenny Sweeten. How you doing? Good afternoon, Anna. Good afternoon, Dorothy. Good afternoon, Patrice. Good afternoon, Kanisha. How y'all doing? Good afternoon. How y'all doing? Don't forget, man, share the live, share the live. Share the live everywhere, man. Share the live. Share the live. Hey, Andrew, what's happening, Andrew?
DJ Rabbit, DJ with the best doing in the place. Watch this, DJ Rabbit. I can't in a ghost move. Hey, down by Sally Sue. Oh, yes. Me and you. What we do. One for two. I can't in a ghost move. Hey, down by Sally Sue. Oh, yes. Me and you.
What we can do. One for two. Let's go.
Text, yeah. She texts me back. She says she ready for some of that. I say, what you talking about? You know. She stopped the show. Well, let's go. I pick her up. Around 9 o'clock. We head down. Right down. On a ghost move. Way down by Sally Sue. Oh, yes. Me and you. What we do. One for two. I get in a ghost move. Way down by Sally Sue. Oh, yes.
What
we do.
All right. That's how we can start the show. Let's go. That's how we can start this party on this Friday afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Somebody.
You've been making noise all night, talking while your friends are around. But how you can dance me under the ground? So here is the song. Now it's time to show and prove. So waste no time. Let me see your body move.
That's how we start this party. Let's go.
Let's take it to the floor.
I wanna
see what you're waking with. Oh yeah. Say there's no need to talk about this no more. I wanna see what you're waking with.
Don't forget, man.
Yeah. Let's go, yeah.
Take the live. Put it in your WhatsApp group, your Facebook chat group.
Yeah.
Put it in all the groups, man. Share it everywhere. Share it everywhere. We live on Facebook, man. Mixcloud, everything, man.
Now here we are.
And most importantly,
the dancing ring.
We on the radio station 92.5, but him and on nothing.
See ya. Let me see you do your thing.
Shout out to all my people listening in the car, man.
I got you
stuck in traffic, tuning in, man.
Looking nice, girl, you're looking good. Oh, So let's dance all night, cause we're in the party mood. Come on.
Listen.
Let's take it to the floor.
I wanna see
what you're waking. Oh, yeah. Say move it, baby. Let's not talk about this no more. I wanna see
what you're working.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's take it to the floor. I wanna see what you're waking. Come on. No need for dialogue.
I wanna see
what you're waking with. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Move it.
Come on. You know what?
The attack from D-Max.
Let's go.
She called me a
up on that ring-a-ling. Tell me, boy, bring that ding-a-ling-a-ling. She called me up on that ring.
Good afternoon, Veronica Gibson, all the way from Palm Beach.
Up on that ring-a-ling.
Thank you for tuning in, man. Thank you for tuning in.
Call me up on that.
Hope you enjoy the show.
Hello?
Let's go.
Yeah! Boy, ain't now, boy, back again. Boy, what happened in this one now, man? What going on? Hey! Water Fire Street, man, this girl, she calling me off the hook. Say, bring that package of sheet. 20 pounds for a man knocking at the door. Man, I in this once more. Girl, who that is and don't lie. Start to talk like a tongue tie. You want he ain't had no business. Now you got
talk to the Maldives.
They call me up on that ring-a-ling.
Tell me.
Boy, bring that ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling.
Ring-a-ling.
Ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Tell me, boy, bring that ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Ring-a-ling. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. Yeah, man, hey. Every time, my phone ringing every little 1-2 minutes, man. Like y'all know how this girl is, you know, she crazy for Abby. You better believe that. Boy, sing Monday morning, I even ain't finished yawning. Girl, why you bothering me? Coming close to lunchtime, you need to bring what is mine. Say what? Boy, you know what I need.
Let's go.
Along with my KFC, she said you got to be crazy. Don't be messing with my time. What is yours is mine. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Tell me, boy, bring that ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Ring-a-ling. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Tell me, boy, bring that ting-a-ling-a-ling. She call me up on that ring-a-ling. Ring-a-ling. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. Man, look at mine. My inventory empty. Ain't nothing else I could deliver to this girl. I ain't got no more hot dog. No more banana. I know what I can do, man. Hey, look y'all. Hey. Y'all don't know how this girl be bothering me, you know. Bring a body all night. Yes. Bring it. Let's go. All night. Yes, y'all.
Let's party. Let's start this party off right. Let's go.
Gotta bring it. Come bring the energy. Don't hold back.
We live from the Fire Marshal Road.
I need it.
Right after the live show.
Get so happy.
Better get in some karaoke, man. So if you're free, you want to have some fun, make your way down by the farm. Good food, good drink, good people, good fun. Let's go.
So honey, please don't stop.
Listen.
Question, tell me what you come here for. You ready for the job? You ready for this beat? Yes, so get ready. 1, 2, 3. All night we calling. All night. All night we shaking. All night. All night we dancing. All night. Yes, y'all. All night we jamming. We got party all night.
Let's go.
Oh yes. All night, y'all. Come on, break the thing. Listen. And I won't deny it. And if you sell it, I will pay the price. I feel it. I never disagree. When you do the things that you do to me, girl, you make me. What you just feel it. The way you dance, girl, is so appealing. And the way you move, you spin it like a top. So honey,
One more time. One more time.
wind your body on this dance floor. Question, tell me what you come here for.
Listen.
You ready for the job? Yeah. You ready for this beat? Yes, man. So get ready.
We partying.
We sculling all night. Yes, girl. All night. We shaking all night. All night. We dancing all night. Hey. All night. We jamming. We gon' party all night.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. That's how we can start this party. That's how we can start this party. Hey, Annie Judith. Hey, Annie Judith. Good afternoon, Nina Woodside. Good afternoon to you.
You make me crawl. You make me feel
like 10 feet.
tall. Sugar boom, sugar boom, boom. Sugar boom.
Share it live, man. In the comments, tag your friends, man. Tag your friends. Put them on the live show.
Sugar boom, sugar boom, boom. Sugar boom, sugar boom, boom. Sugar boom, sugar boom, boom.
Let's go. more time. Listen, listen.
Audrey, every time you're with me, darling, you put me in trouble. Hey, you talk to me the way you whine. I love to see that tight behind.
Let's go.
Sugar bum bum,
Sugar bum, sugar bum bum.
sugar bum, sugar bum bum, sugar bum, sugar bum bum, sugar bum, sugar bum bum, sugar bum, sugar bum bum. This is another song of the chamber mode. Come on,
down.
Let's go. Somebody, let's go. Good afternoon, estimated vote. How you doing? How you doing?
It's time to take our kids way back
to old
school.
When Bookie
and Marathi was sitting by the pool. Well, Bookie say, I bought man, let's head down by the barn. The animals have the ring playing, the farmers out of town, so we'll be dancing, dancing, dancing while looking for someone to come dance. We dancing, yes, you must be dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing while looking for someone to come dance. We dancing, this what we call ring play. Dancing, dancing, dancing while looking for someone to come dance. We dancing, yes, you must be dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing while looking for someone to come dance. We dancing, this what we call ring play.
So
get it, the whole farm was on lock.
Every
dog, every chicken, every cock. I swear I see what she was dancing with the duck.
One more time. One more time.
And now she keep dancing, dancing, dancing.
While looking
for someone to come dance. She dancing, yes, you must be dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing. While looking for someone to come dance. She dancing, this what we call ring play. Dancing, dancing, dancing. While looking for someone to come dance.
Don't forget to share it live, man. Share it live. We live on Facebook, man. So share it live on Facebook. Share it everywhere.
Wine for me, shake for me, move for me, make it move for me. Dance with me, turn around for me. Let me stick my pennies on you. Stick it right in there. What's this? Bring that.
Don't forget we live everywhere, man. Share it live on Facebook, man. Share it live, share it live. Tag a friend, text a friend, share it to them on WhatsApp, put it in your group, send it in your email, send it everywhere. Send it everywhere. We live with the Fire Marshal Road.
Start jumping. Start jumping. DJ Sampler, man, run the tune.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Sampler what happened, man. Let that one go. All right, here we go. Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
Nassau is the capital, Bahamas. Germany is the gateway, Bahamas. 1492, Columbus landed. 1973, we were free. From Nassau to Inawa, Bahamas. From Freeport to Mequona, Bahamas. Tourists love our country, Bahamas. Bahamas. 700 islands, Bahamas. Happy Independence, Bahamas. Happy anniversary, Bahamas. Happy Independence, Bahamas. Golden anniversary, Bahamas. Regarding in Tacoma, Bahamas. Fishing in Long Island, Bahamas. Sailing on the Melbourne, Bahamas. Diamond Conch investing, Bahamas. Peas and rice and rice, Bahamas.
Give them everything.
Pineapple from Nicaragua, Bahamas. Flamingo from Inagua, Bahamas. That island started raising free, Bahamas. Happy Independence, Bahamas. Happy anniversary, Bahamas. Happy Independence, Bahamas. Golden anniversary, Bahamas. Nassau is the capital, Bahamas. Germany is the gateway, Bahamas. 1492, Columbus landed. 1933, we were free.
Big tune incoming. The Bahamas is big thing. My island is big thing. All over is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. My island is big thing. All over is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Now many other countries they be lucky like us. our nation. Ting, ting. My island is ting, ting. All over ting, ting. My heart ting, ting. Bimini and ting, ting. My ball, lady and match. I wanna see you shaking and jumping like that. Come on. Yes. Culture. Check it out. When Ricky Step just hit me, man, I feel it in my bones. So much love for the culture. Oh, I just can't leave it alone. Can take a trip to an old island. Can jump up on Bahamas there. Grab my drum and I'll grab my saw. Can't miss no festival this year. No! Some say it's magical, some say it's musical. Come get the belly full of Bahamian culture. Some get emotional, some take it personal. Get all hysterical for Bahamian culture. What? Why listen here? I just know we gotta eat up my what? Yes! Culture, man! But hit me thing. Let's go! Check this! When last you shooting marbles, make a kite step and flop. Check! When last you swim in the blue hole, when last you try spinning top. Listen! When last you eat some bent cake, when last you had a piece of tart, when last you mix a callus with chalk, or with bread out in the yard. It's so original, it's so erotical, and it's so natural. This Bahamian culture, it's not just seasonal, not only a ritual, but it's so visual. This Bahamian culture, some say it's jovial, they get devotional, they take it personal. This Bahamian culture. I do this for we, I do this for culture. It's your boy, Sean.
Big tune incoming.
Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I do this for we, I do this for culture. I do this for you, just to show that I love ya. Don't mind anybody else, you got to think for yourself. Some things I could do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively, I got some questions to ask ya. Let's go! If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and whine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and whine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. I thank God for life and what He is giving.
Give them everything you've got.
We must bless the Most High, be in the land of the living. Let's go! Don't mind anybody else, you got to think for yourself. Some things I could do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively, I got some questions to ask ya. If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and whine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me.
Big tune incoming.
Something and wave, follow me. Come in with the Bahamian team. Come on. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Give them everything you've got.
I'm a Bahamian, hairy, born and bred. I don't want to live nowhere else, even when I dead. I'm a Bahamian, and I always late. If you want me there by 9, better tell me come 8. See, I'm a Bahamian, and I don't like say nobody gonna spend my money when I go to my grave. Yes, I'm a Bahamian, don't wanna make no fuss, but if you ain't open outside town, you one of us. Like Andrews grabbing though, don't act like you don't know, you know. Oh, how Bahamian though. Oh, don't you know? Yes, how Bahamian.
Proud to be Bahamian.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Man, no work is not blow up, man. Let that one go now. Watch this. The eyes of a Bahamian, I love to compete. But when my side lose, I say they cheat. The eyes of a Bahamian, and I like the Fins. I like the Lakers too, but only when they win. Eyes of a Bahamian, shopping is a thing. Go Miami for 2 days, come back talking with slang. See, eyes of a Bahamian, I come with a price. You say you want my vote, better treat me right. Them Papago, Conky Joe, oh how I love them so they know. Yeah, how Bahamian go. Oh, yeah they know. How my people go.
Big tune incoming.
The sun comes up with a burning glow, shines down on paradise below. Talking about the Bahamas, you know, a beautiful archipelago. Now go, brag about the beauty. Tell them we friendly. Oh, tell them we proud of the country.
Give them everything.
Tell them they could come see. Then say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian. Yes, God gave this land to me. Onward, upward together, boasting our rich culture, inspiring our young and old, with perseverance.
Coming through like a Category 5 hurricane.
Check it out, up your heads to the rising sun. Our heroes left us a race to run. Let's protect our sovereignty. Yes, together in harmony. Let's say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Oh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Ooh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. God gave this land to me.
Big tune incoming. Big tune incoming.
I'm confident vessel in harmony, and the look on his face, whistling lead alto tenor and bass. Oh, whistle papa, whistle papa, whistle papa, whistle.
Big tune incoming. Coming through like a Category 5 hurricane. Check it out. DJ Sam. DJ Sam.
A young boy, mama used to say, learn all you can, boy, prepare for rainy day. Please stay in school, boy, hear what the teachers say. This poem from the Royal Reader will help you on your way. If you drive the nail right, boy, hit it on the head. Strike with all your might, boy, while the iron is red. When you work to do, boy, you must do it with the will. They who reach the top, boy, must first climb the hill. Standing at the foot, boy, gazing at the sky. How do you get up, boy, if you never try? Though you stumble off, boy, don't be downcast. Try and try again, boy, you'll succeed at last.
DJ Sampler, man, run the tune.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Sample what happened, man. Let that one go.
Study real hard, boy, someday it's gonna pay. Don't ever stop, boy, remember what mama say. 'Cause you will find a mean world waiting to play. Drive a nail right, boy, hit it on the head. Strike with all your might, boy, while the iron is red. When you work to do, boy, you must do it with the will. They who reach the top, boy, must first climb the hill. Standing at the foot, boy, gazing at the sky. How do you get up, boy, if you never try? Though you stumble off, boy, don't be downcast. Try and try again, boy, you'll succeed at last.
I say 1 plus 1 is 11. They say we living in a dog world, but I tell them say all words not go to heaven. Sweat, blood, and tears, toiling all day. Watch as you grow, friends and family drift away. Boy, don't you stop, continue to fight. Forgive them peace and love, and everything will be alright. They say who can offer not honor. Spare feet by the water. Stop watching peace, I come from the gutter. I didn't seek it, catching feet in the summer. Mama used to say, play with puppy and lick your mouth. Dirty pieces of silver, man, you know what they're talking about. Boy, don't you stop, continue to fight. Forgive them peace and love, and everything will be alright.
Culture, you
strong, we on bay. We rushing on bay, we going down bay. Then Shirley Street right away. We rushing on bay, we going down bay. Look how the colors display. We rushing on bay, we rushing on bay. Then Shirley Street right away. My Bahama Island. Proud to call this my home. Proud to call this my home. My sweet island. Proud to call this my home. Proud to call this my home. We got us every holiday. Homecoming, speed down day. You can catch me in the bay. Oh gosh. We just pack people with everyone. Sculling the boat, having fun. We can do this all year round. Oh gosh. We party all day, we party all day. 200,000 strong, we all day. We party all day, we party all day. It's endless vibes, we don't play. We party all day, we party all day. 200,000 strong, we all day. We party all day, we party all day. It's endless vibes, we don't play. My Bahama Island. Proud to call this my home. Proud to call this my home.
Incoming.
Listen up, my people, I've got something to say, and it concerns you in every way. It's about you and me and our identity. You are a Bahamian through and through. It's time to show it, let the whole world see you. No time to hide. Show your Bahamian pride. Love your flag, wave it from side to side. Apple, gold and black represents your pride. Lift your head and say, I'm a proud Bahamian. I'm proud Bahamian. Fun. I don't know about y'all, but I'm proud to be Bahamian. Yeah. Hey. We're rich in culture, we can straight junk canoe. Fishing and sailing, just to name a few. Free from bondage. That was our heritage. Our nation isn't perfect, there is more work to be done. Forward, upward, and onward towards the rising sun. Yes, we should be proud. It's time to say it loud. Love your flag, wave it from side to side. Apple, gold and black represents your pride. Lift your head and say, I'm a proud
Big tune incoming.
I see it. My work is on the water. Free diving, throw no line is how I survive. Listen, from foggy to yellowtail, from jackfish to killer whale, I jump in my dinghy boat and I head on down the coast. I need a fish to fight. My kids gotta eat tonight, so I do what I gotta do. Take some fish back for them to stew. I've been in the trail long, and I was made strong by my father's hand. Say, get this boy to make them man. Once you got a big line, son, you'll be fine. Just keep your eye out for them road groupers passing by. I'm a movement, a seaman. My work is on the water. Free diving, thrown out line is how I survive. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's go down the shore. Rain weeks I know the sea. Your wife is missing me. Yes, I miss them too, but this is what I gotta do. So I'm up with the morning sun. I spend you one big one. You red and then one red. It's a flare. Gotta get them couple formations in there. Gotta get them on my spare. These mutton fish trapped like gems. Gotta go with the big of them. I pull up my fish trap. My boat loaded after that. More blessings all over me. So much money in the sea. Ocean, a sea. My work is on the water. Free diving, throw out lightning. How I survive. Oh!
Number 3, Cara Evans. Number 1, Hannah McBride. Number 8, Chantel Adley. The liberos are number 6, Nubel Lopez, and number 11, Hayden Doherty. Coaching the Grand Bahama Tigers is Lucas Sturr, and he is assisted by Whitney Humberstone. Our referees for this match is Mr. Kurt Parkinson and Marklin Roy.
Medal game between Grand Bahama and Abaco. Folks, if you just joined us, welcome aboard. We have for you now the bronze medal game, and of course the winner gets the bronze and the loser goes back with just an experience of what it's like to play in the tournament. So Coach, wonderful matchup with both sides. Of course, both sides losing earlier today, so we'll see what happens as far as this match goes.
Yeah, this match is about who's going to leave the gym with a piece of jewelry. And right now the score is 1-2 in the favor of Abaco. But we're going to see what's going to happen today, because Grand Bahama is picking up their play. Abaco is a little off right now because of that loss, most recent loss. But I think the game is in favor of Abaco. Vanessa is just standing up just now with a big hit. And so I'm thinking that we're going to see a big match right now. We've been anticipating these matches as of a few days now. We are now in day 6?
We're in day 5 now.
Yeah, day 5. So we've been waiting on this time in the tournament, whereas we're going to see the big teams play, the big guns play. Vanessa again.
So we're seeing Abaco now with a early 3-1 lead in the first game of this match, and again, nobody wants to go home with nothing.
Nobody wants to go home with nothing. Grand Bahama with the service. Oh, Grand Bahama is giving it to Abaco right now. Tough service.
And again, communication is going to be key in this one.
Another big serve. Big spike. Ball is up. Abaco takes it back. Going to the service line right now. The ball looked like it was going over. Whitney with the set. Our ball is up. They're sleeping. Everybody's flat right now.
I think the layoff.
Yes.
And also both teams with an early loss in the.
Yes, Tara Evans is now on the service line. She's one of the big hitters for Grand Bahama. Renee sets the ball, Vanessa. Vanessa hits it into the corner.
Oh, man.
Yes, Vanessa's had a good tournament. She started out the tournament on the bench. And when she got something, when she entered the game, she never came back off. And that is what you do as a player. You let that coach see that I am capable of going on this court and holding my own. Chessie pushes it over. Renee sets it. Ball push. Push for a kill, but Keisha Aubrey with a kill. Vanessa Sawyer's at the service line. With Abaco leading 6-4. Playing for the bronze medal, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a goal, but they're playing for all the goal. Ball hits outside.
All the pride is on the line now.
All the pride is on the line. Abaco said we put too much into this to go home with nothing. Big hit. Clene Davis. Yes, we need to see Clene because Clene ran to sleep on us for the last two games. And we see what she's capable of doing, so now she got to let it all go.
So meanwhile,
we're going to be playing best of the 5 set, best 3 sets of the 5. And playing best 3 sets of 5. So the team that wins the first 3 sets is going to win. And we're going back to normal score 25. I don't know if we're going to cap at 27, but the score is 25. Leave have to win by 2. Yes, the gym is getting very excited here.
And I must say, a lot of people now, they're coming in.
Yes, they are.
And I'm expecting a much larger crowd when we talk about the gold medal games.
Yes.
And the thing is, when you look at the fact that right now it's about 3:30, a lot of people are getting ready to get off from work at 5, so they can say, hey man, I got to stop by the gym, catch the gold medal game.
They can't wait to get off. Vanessa Sawyer's at the service line. She taps the ball over. Ball pass. Whitney sets the ball to the middle. She rolls it over. Barbara with the pick. Chessie dinks again. Ball is up. Whitney sets the ball. Good push. Good push for Grand Bahama. Leah Forbes pushed that ball. But here, Keisha Aubrey, she decided that she's going to pound that ball. Look like Abaco is beginning to wake up. Showtime.
Well, I tell you what, if I had some money to put on this match, I'd go with Abaco.
I would go with Abaco also.
The more aggressive team, and even though they came up short earlier.
They're the favorite here.
Yeah,
Whitney going to dump that ball. She's going to pay for it. Chessie's going to spike, and she gets the kill.
And they're going to say that one is on as well.
Yes, you cannot give free balls at this level. Nothing is free. Vanessa's still at the 7 line. She already said 4 ball scores. 10-4 favor of Abaco. Another service. Big hit.
Oh, that was a big hit there by Bristol.
Yes, she's been sleeping also the last couple of games. Everybody needs to get awake and get back into this game.
Well, I'd say this: if you're not awake now,
you're never going to be awake. Leah with a serve, good service. Renee bumps it over. Chessie bumps it over. Barbara with a dig. Ball, Grand Bahamas. Yes, I see Barbara Pirelli. She's holding that the left shoulder. So we don't know if that shoulder is sore from all the swinging she's been doing all tournament. Chessie with a good pass. Chessie with a dink. Blocked by Whitney on Bristol.
Relatively close one and all early going.
Blair Brown service. Big point.
Smith.
Yes.
Not able to pass a good pass up front.
Just couldn't handle that. Just could not handle it. I noticed some of the players for Grand Bahamas. I don't see Bianca Ferguson. I don't know if she's on the bench. Can't see on the bench. Big play. Ball goes to Grand Bahama. It's a left by the referee. See how some players they can't play for the goal. They don't want to play at all. But it's not. It's all about the team. Big pump. Keisha, she puts it over. Big step to Whitney. Whitney is swinging. We needed Whitney to spin it out all tournament, but for some reason she was holding back. Chessie, number 4, got the service line for Abaco. Abaco with a lead, 11-9. Ball served over. Oh, they're in trouble there. Rachel A. Brown bumps the ball outside. Rachel A. Brown. 12-9, Abaco. Chessie still at the service line. Whistle blows, she serves. Power Evans sets it up. Yes, I like that 16-year-old. She's finally off the bench because Bianca is not here, so she's in the lineup for Bianca. She's 16 years old. She just graduated from high school, and she has a lot of potential. She had a big hit 2 games ago. Good bump. Whitney runs it down. Roy Janae Brown puts it over. Ball set to Barbara Riley. She dinks it out. Ball goes to Grand Bahama, 10-13. Big service. Vanessa Sawyer, home run. I think she's getting the sports mixed up.
She's playing baseball.
Yeah, she's playing baseball or softball.
Swinging for the fence.
Yeah, she has a heavy hand. But somehow she got the players into the net, so they received the ball. Keisha Albury at the service line. Ultra routine. Keisha's a good server. She puts it over. Ball served short. Whitney with a set. Roy Janae with a spike, but it's dig by Keisha. Yes, Riley with a big hit, but it was picked up by Grand Bahama. Ball goes back out to Barbara Riley. Ball is picked up again by the LaBelle. Yes.
What a play.
Big play like
Davis placing that one where nobody was.
Yes. Every ball of Barbara Riley spike, the back corner of Grand Bahama picked it up, so Lene Davis, she realized that, hey, I gotta take things in my own hand, and she dumped the ball on where nobody was. Good play, Lene. You see Lene in this match, she look at her and Charissa playing opposite. So they're going to the 2-set system.
I think they may have called timeout or something.
Yes, the officials are now going to discuss the matter. You have Macklin Roll, now he's down here from Anatol. Everything is here. All the matches here. Senior official at the top of the net is Kirk Ferguson. He's giving out instructions what he's to expect. Macklin is going to go back. Macklin is going to go back to the scorer's table. He's going to forward that instruction. Yeah, someone is in the gymnasium with a whistle, and they cannot use a whistle during a match to cheer, because the players are listening for a whistle, and once they hear a whistle, play stops. So to try and avoid miscommunication with who is the official whistle, is requesting that the person in the gym with that whistle discontinue using it.
So now we have a timeout on the floor.
Yes, a timeout.
And Abaco with a 16-10 lead.
Yes, things is heating up in here. It's getting hot.
So now we're getting set to play ball again. Abaco 16, Grand Bahama with 10.
Yes, this match is now we're going to best 3 out of 5 sets. Each set, the top 4. If you go to 4 sets, the top score is the first to 25, and then win by 2 if it goes beyond 25. If the game goes into a 5th set, then it's score ends at 15. So unlike the preliminary rounds, whereas they play 3 sets, they play in 5 sets. Yes. Whitney and Bristol, she's swinging now. She's not playing that passive game she played earlier in the game. Score is 17-10. Abaco has taken the lead. They're in charge of this match. Lakeisha Aubrey's at the service line. Ball passes, sets. Whitney again. Oh, she dinks this time. Whitney,
oh, man,
yes.
way to throw them off.
Yes, Whitney's playing. Yes.
She spiked the first one and then decided to just ding the second one.
Right. Yes, Whitney and Tara Evans, they're playing the 2-set system. We don't hardly see 2-set system, but both of them can hit the ball. So whoever's in the back court is going to take the set, whoever's in the front court is going to hit. So right now, Tara Evans is in the front court, Whitney's in the back court, so Whitney will take the set, and Tara will do the hitting. Yes, that's exactly what they're going to do. Whitney Bristol now has the set. Tara drops back with the pass. Renee Davis serves the ball, and she serves it out. Big service by the 16-year-old. Sets it back to Barbara Riley, who rolls it for a kill. No.
Making a substitution.
Yes, and Grand Bahama's missing a key player in Bianca Ferguson. And they could use Bianca right now, but I don't know why she's not here. But game must go on. Service, Abaco. Big service, but into the net. Arlie Thompson, she pounded that ball into the net. You see Barbara Corrali, she's going back to the bench. Abaco is giving their players time to rest. Bad play by Vanessa Sawyer. That's not an experienced player type of play. Grand Bahama for the service. Ball server, Chessie with the pass. Renee Brown sets to Vanessa. Vanessa digs it up. Whitney sets the ball out. Clarence Evans rolls it over. Good dig. Whitney's going to pass that ball again. Good ding by Vanessa. Oh, they're playing chess right now. They're playing tennis, ladies and gentlemen. Abaco has some of their bench players on the court right now. That's number 13 for Abaco with a big serve. She caught an ace on that service. Big serve again. Janae Brown with a good pass. Ball bumped over. Ball pushes out to Chessie. Chessie with a big hit. Janae Brown. Ball pushes over again. Good hit. Renee is playing ball today. Yes. Yes, Leah Forbes with a big hit. Grand Bahama needed that. Tara Evans at the service line for Grand Bahama. Score 16-21. There's a delay in the game. Grand Bahama is making certain that they are in the right rotation and that Tara Evans is the correct server, and she is. Referee's about to give the signal. President Albaco is out of the lineup. Okay, the second official corrected that. Tara Evans with the serve. Ball pass. Yes. Renee Davis, she's really playing right now. She's in the center position. And the official is saying that she was in the net. It looked clean to me. It looked like a good hit, but the official called a net violation on the spike.
So now it's a 21-17.
Yes.
Oh, good serving.
Yes. Now it's 18-21. So Grand Bahama is picking their way right back into the game. And you have two of the key players for Abaco still on the bench. Ball set to Vanessa. She swipes it. Ball's up by Whitney. Over pass. And Vanessa made an error. She swung at the ball and ended up in the net. Net violation. Tara Evans is still at the service line. 19-21. She's bringing Grand Bahama back into the match. Tara sets the ball again. Chessie pushes up. Whitney set it. Yes. Tara with a big spike, but unfortunately is out. 22-19. Vanessa Sawyer, she serves the ball into the net. Just too many service errors. Score 22-20 in favor of Abaco. Leah with a big serve. Ball pushes out with Chessie. Big dig by Roy Janae Brown. Tara sets the ball to Jessie again. She puts it over. Big by Leah Brown. Ball sets to the middle. Big again by Leah. Ball sets again. The 16-year-old, she pumps it over. Oh, we've got a little match going on right now. Oh, she slipped. Vanessa Sawyer slipped. There has to be a wet spot on the floor. And that cost them a point. Now it's 21-22 in favor of Abaco. Grand Bahamas in the match, and I don't see the coach for Abaco making any adjustment. He's just letting Grand Bahamas sneak back into the match, and he's not making that substitution and bring his key players back onto the court. Leah Forbes at the service line. Big serve. Yes, good serve. Chessie puts it over. Right, Janae Brown digs it. Whitney dumped that ball over. Big mistake. Big mistake. Leah with a dig. Ball puts up. 15, 60 up. Good spike by her. Good save. Grand Bahamas playing. Big spike by the 16-year-old. Big block. Big block from Grand Bahamas. Chantal Adderley with a big block. Chantal Adderley with a big block. Sometimes people tend to underestimate her, but she's a good blocker. 22 all. Bad pass by Abaco. They're trying to clear it up. Chessie bumps it over. Leah with a save. Whitney sets the ball. Tara Evans pushes it over. Chessie pushes it back at her. Roy Janae. Tara again. Oh, the referee calls a lift. So it's now 23. Grand Bahamas taking the lead. 23-22. And Abaco has yet to make that adjustment and get their key players back on the court. Back to the match. Leah Forbes to the service line. She's now serving with 6 balls. And it's in the corner. Game for, oh, that was close. That appeared to be in the corner, but the referee said no, it's out. Chessie is at the service line for Abaco. Score tied at 23 apiece. Abaco Raleigh back in the game. I don't understand what Abaco is doing, but let's see if it works. Right, Janae Brown with a set. I don't know what that call is. The referee called double. Game point, Abaco. Abaco made a gamble. He had 3 of their bench players on the court. I like that 16-year-old. Good spike by her. Abaco Raleigh, ball big by Leah. Yes, big hit by this. Oh, she ran over. This one is going to be good. Set won by Abaco, 25-23.
So there we have it, Coach. Abaco winning the first set, 25-23.
Yes. Wasn't a bad set, Showtime. Wasn't a bad shot. Wasn't a bad showing by Grand Bahamas. It took them a while to get started, but I think this is going to be a better set. I can't read it. Put some things to see. Okay, see, Bianca
anyway,
Ferguson.
guys, you're still getting live coverage from here at the Kendall Isaac Gym, where we're bringing you the Bronze game between Grand Bahama and Abaco. We'll take a break, go back to the studios, but we can be back. Don't forget, all the finals yet to come. Stay with us.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Roleville Development Association presents its 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jammin' Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Crawford, Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Roleville Regatta and Homecoming.
Is where I want to be. Lots of things to see on the beach and street. Come on, this an island, we can decide every day. With these girls, I gotta play. Sunshine, girl, I got you on my mind. Oh yeah, I got big turn on my feet. Lots of dancing in the street, yeah.
Welcome back again, Ivan Showtime. I got Coach Wilson with me. And Coach, boy, what can we say about the first game in this bronze medal matchup?
Yes, Showtime. Trying to read Abaco team. When you look at Abaco team, they have two of their key players on the bench. They've been on the bench and they got run down by 5 points to the point where Grand Bahama almost was at our game point before they brought them back into the match. Fortunately enough, they brought them back into the match in time, and they was able to win that set. But I don't understand that strategy. I don't know. Probably they are laboring with some sort of injury. But it's been a long week of play.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And we see it coming down now to the medal rounds. Of course, right now, who's going to win the bronze is yet to be seen. Abaco with their first.
Keisha, she saved that ball out.
Yes. Barely out.
Barely out. I thought it might have been on, but then it's out.
I heard you mention the 16-year-old.
Yes.
Well, I tell you, I'm impressed.
Yeah, 16-year-old, and she's number 10, Hannah McBride. Good server. Yes, Hannah McBride. She's 16 years old, and she's now on the court. When we first saw about two matches ago, Coach put her on to get her one play, and the ball was set to her, and she had a powerful hit. So now she's back on the court again, and she's doing some good things. Just a matter, she has good potential. She's coached by Lucas Brown. Lucas out of Grand Bahama. She's Coach Lucas' product. But she needs to get down here to Nassau. We like to recruit her for University of the Bahamas.
Well, I tell you, that's one of the things that the Bahamas games can do for you.
Yes. They got away with one. Renee. Good thing by Baba Karali. Yes, the 16-year-old, you can see that she has the makings of becoming a good volleyball player. we're gonna speak with her coach and try to get some contacts and see if we can get her into Nassau. That's provided that there's another plan for her to go abroad, probably university.
Oh, good one by Grand Bahama.
Yes.
And now we have a
Right, Janae.
Grand Bahama serving 2, Abaco 3.
And Roy Janae is another good project. She's 20 years old. Presently not in university. So, you know, it looks hopeful.
Indeed. And I continue to look at the challenge that COB University has.
Yes.
In terms of, you know, the young students nowadays, they want to go off to school.
Yes. They prefer to stay home and do nothing rather than go where they can get a quality education. And the University of the Bahamas provides exactly that. A quality education, second to none.
Indeed.
Good pass by Roger Brown. Whitney gave up on that.
Yeah, miscommunication. I thought Evans was going to go for it.
Yeah, but then Whitney realized that so she thought Evans was going to set it, but Evans did the right thing. She's now hitting, so Whitney needs to get to that ball. Barbara Corrali's at the service line. Tough server. Ball pass set by Whitney gives them a free ball. Yes, the referee called us a double. So it worked in Whitney's favor, but she likes to give up free ball. You know, and that's not a good thing against a quality team. Tara Evans with the serve. Whitney looks to see where her hitter is. Oh, almost by Leah. Almost, but almost is not good enough. Number 20, Leah Forbes. That's the Edwards' daughter. Ball right back to them in the net. The last time Leah went to the line, she served 5 consecutive points. Hopefully she can do that again and get Grand Bahama back into this match. Scores 4-6 in favor of Abaco. Big service by Leah. Ball sets. Miscommunication. Points for Grand Bahama. Service, Leah Brown. Sorry, Leah Forbes. Go through her routine. This whistle is blown. Leah serves the ball. Big serve. She served that one out. Vanessa Sawyer's at the service line. And we can't say enough about Vanessa Sawyer showtime.
I'm telling you, that's the future of volleyball in this country.
Yes, that's the future of volleyball. Good spike by Chastity.
Man, I tell you, and she gets up. She's like, what, maybe 5'6"?
If that much.
I'm telling you, with high heels on.
She's a smart player. Big serve again by Vanessa. Leah passes the ball. Big hit.
Oh, good relay back.
Yes.
There she is again. Take that one.
Yes, Chantal.
Oh, it's a 16-year-old.
Yes, I tell you, man.
Oh, my goodness.
I tell you, she has potential. Hannah McBride, she has good potential. And right now, she's showcasing her ability. You can see that she has some things that she probably needs to work on. But she has good potential. Okay. 23-25 with the first set. These are the stocks or the attacks.
Okay, guys, we're back to action now.
Chantal Lively at the service line. This girl is a sleeper. People sleep on her, underestimate her ability. But she's an excellent blocker for Grand Bahama. She's an excellent blocker, and she hits the ball pretty well. A solid player. Big service. Ball up. Tara Evans, ball set over to the 16-year-old, 15-year-old, 16-year-old.
And coach,
she's good at the net.
Maybe you need to meet her parents.
Yes, I spoke with her earlier, trying to get her information.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we'll see how it goes. Fortunately, she'd be, yes, that's a big play at the middle. Ball landed on Grand Bahama time. She should have hit that ball.
Yeah, I figured you get with the parent and you find a way to convince them to say, listen. Because I would say this, with me, with my kids, and maybe because at the time I might have been overprotective. I figured that, you know, I would love to see my daughter spend at least 2 years. That's when COB was just a college.
Before you sent her off.
Yeah, before I sent her off. Because man, listen, when my daughter was in North Carolina, every day I'm on, my phone bill used to be higher than anything else. Because back then, we didn't have all this WhatsApp and all this stuff. Yeah, man. And I used to be calling all the time. And if I had it to do again, I said, man, baby, do 2 years to COB, man. 2 years to COB. Because, you know, I'm coming right out of high school. I'm going to the United States or Canada for that matter.
Yeah. See, it depends on the kid, too, because my daughter, Tia, she went off at 16, actually.
Yeah.
She went on right at graduation. You know, but then she was traveling with the national team, so she had experience in traveling.
Oh, okay.
You know, so she knew what it was to be on her own at some point. But a kid who is not street smart, you don't want to send them off to university because it could ruin them. You know, let them stay home for at least a year. Yeah. Because when you go off to university, you got to monitor your own time now.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay? Ain't nobody there to tell you, go in the book, go study.
Wake up in the morning.
Wake up in the morning, yeah. It's a big change.
So now we're back to action now. Grand Bahama 8.
Abaco
12.
Chelsea at the service line.
Of course, Abaco already win the first set. It's going to be slightly different now. They're going best out of 5 rather than just best out of 3.
Yes. Oh, good play. Abaco puts the ball up. See Grand Bahama, even though that there was a mistake, he didn't rout.
Yeah.
Everybody got together.
And you know, it happens. That's the way you pick up your teammate.
Yeah.
You're there for them. Ain't nothing could be
ball served out by Jesse.
Ain't nothing can be more devastating to an athlete or player or whoever when you just made a mistake and somebody come and compound the mistake by routing you or what you doing? Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, Whitney Ambrista at the service line for Grand Bahama.
Steady player.
Yeah, he is. All good set. Ball is up, or somebody's in the net.
It seems like Karani is going 3/4 speed.
Yeah, I think she's laboring because we've seen a couple of sets now. They had to take out the match. They took her out to the point where they almost lost the match. So this right now is about conditioning.
Oh, absolutely. When these tournaments, see, and that's why I continue to say, when the athletes get more prepared for the next Bahamas game.
Yeah. Tara Evans. Yeah, big hitter. And Tara's not exactly a tall player either, you know. She's probably only about 5'7" herself. But she's a powerful hitter.
Oh, yeah.
Hannah McBride at the service line. Good service, Hannah. Puts it over. Yes. Scores 9-11, 15.
Abaco was not really...
No, they're not pushing it.
The timing wasn't on with that fake,
yes.
and then the spike comes after the fake.
Yes. McBride at the service line again. Big 16-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
Up good serve. She puts it back. Yeah.
Good comeback.
Larry Davis. Yes. Ball pushed on. Oh, the 16-year-old, she got that up. McBride got that up. Good play by her. Excellent play by her. Lucas should be feeling very good about her as a player. Because then we remember that there's no league going on in Grand Bahamas, so she's 16. That means she's never really played in the league other than high school.
Yes, indeed. But with the skills that she has, someone has been teaching her some stuff.
Yes, I asked her, she said, I asked her who's club she's in. She said she's works with Lucas.
Good stuff.
Yes, you know, and that is what it's all about. You know, every island should have a development program. Okay? And when you look at it, it gives these kids an opportunity to get a free education. If you look at most of our persons in the workforce today, a large percentage of them got their education through sports.
Through sports and education. The thing is, a lot of us, our parents couldn't afford to send us to some of those schools.
Exactly.
But because we had the ability to either play basketball or baseball, and that's one of the reasons why I'm yet to see how we haven't taken it to that next level in terms of, we know the formula now. We know what works. But the thing is, are we prepared to invest in the formula?
Yes, we got to make it make sense.
Yes, indeed. We know this. We know this. We realize that, listen, we have hundreds and hundreds of students here in the Bahamas that can get all kinds of scholarship offers.
That's right.
Okay? Now, we understand that. We say, okay, here, they can get scholarship offers. So now our thing is to put the facilities there, make it available, make it easier for them to be able to showcase the talent they have and develop the skills that they have. Put the facilities in there, invest in these young people.
Yes.
That's what needs to happen. I mean, we can look at it any which way we want to, but that's the key to it. Say what you like, that's the key to it. There ain't no two ways about it.
There's no two words about it.
And, you know, and again, like we mentioned earlier, we were talking about the challenge of finances. Man, get that lottery going, man. Get that national lottery going and put it strictly to education and of course, sports.
Something needs to happen because
indeed.
It's embarrassing for a federation when you have to now tell a team they cannot travel because of funding.
And I'm seeing it happen.
And they've been training for 6 months. Forever, you know, and trying to prepare themselves for the tournament. So, you know, it puts the federation in a bad light, and I'm sure not only volleyball experiences that, but all of them does. Yes, and so we got to get that right, whereas these kids, these young people, they are rewarded with being able to travel without a headache of having to raise funds. Big step. Good spike. Back at you.
Boy, I tell you, when we talk about the young talent that we're seeing, especially in this game right here, you talk about the 16-year-old, of course, Sawyer. Those are athletes that you gotta take them, and put them in a special program. See, that's what we need, you know.
Yes.
Identify the talent.
Yes.
And put them in programs where they could all develop.
Yes.
You know, and you would see all kind of great results as it relates to our athletes
Yes, because we look at
taking it to the next
we
level.
look at McBride right now, Hannah McBride. You look at her, how weak areas in the backcourt. Okay, and that's with passing. So she would need to work in that area, but at the front court, she's doing a good job.
For a 16-year-old, man, she's outstanding.
Good set. Leah.
It's a bit wide, though.
Yeah.
And that's why I gave a lot of credit from the guys with baseball who came back and started their academy and all that. You know, the Greg Burris Jr.
You see the value?
And, of course, Jerron Sands and those guys. Man, listen.
Yeah, she passed that one well.
When you go abroad and you see what it takes to get certain things done, and you come back and bring it here to your country, man, that's huge.
You give back.
Oh, absolutely.
You give back.
Absolutely.
You know, kids, I was able to assist in getting off the university. You know, I tell them, I say, somebody open the door for you. So your job is to keep the door open for somebody else.
Absolutely.
You know, sometimes people have a tendency when they get through the door, they close the door
behind them.
Close it behind them. Nobody else can get ahead. You can see that Barbara Corrali, she's on the bench again. Scores 12-20, so every opportunity she gets to sit on that bench, she's going. Janae Brown.
I think she may be fatigued.
Yeah. Because
for some reason, it's like she's lacking a little energy, the energy that she had. And they're all human, so, you know, some things are expected somewhat. You know, you play in a tournament, you play about, 5-6 games a day. Within a span of 5 days, you might play 5 fours, almost 20 games.
Yes.
You know, so.
When you look at the lineup they have over there too, Rose Johnson is also missing from. She's not even on the bench for Abaco. So you have Grand Bahama missing some players and Abaco missing some players.
Yeah. Now I will say this, and I'm not a fan of it. You have some guys. If they're not in the medal round,
they ain't playing.
They lose focus. They probably at the hotel watching television. I've been there. I've done that. I know what it's like. The coaches have to be calling for them and all that. You know, the coaches will say, listen, guys, we may not be in the medal round, but we have one more game to play. Let's go there, let's play it.
Finish it.
Yeah. And I think it's the point now where players do certain things they can be penalized for.
Yeah, Flair with a big spike. Big spike. But Abaco had an answer for that.
Yeah, when players do certain things, man, they should be penalized for it, regardless of what.
Yes, you know, I look at it this way. If we go to a tournament and things don't work out in our favor, but we have another match, let's say bronze medal round, or playing the 5th and 6th, and players don't want to play, the next time the national team travels, they stay at home.
Yeah, because they don't want to play.
You're embarrassing your country by losing a game, even though you're not going to medal, you know, by saying you lost by the 4th.
I think one of the biggest thing an athlete can do. I mean, a lot of us we into signing a big contract, making that big money and all that. But one of the biggest things in my mind that an athlete can do is represent his country.
Yes.
I think that is so powerful. That is so huge.
There's nothing bigger than that.
And that is on. In my mind, I don't think there's nothing as big as that.
You see, and once you experience that, and you find yourself on the podium,
oh man,
and your flag goes up and your national anthem is being played, something within you comes to the top. Yeah, you feel you feel the chills. You feel the spirit. You feel the chills running through your veins.
Yeah.
You know, there's no feeling like that, and that's all. That is all about something that's within you. You know, and it's sad to say that some people just don't have that national pride.
No, they don't. So now we're seeing Abaco winning the second set.
Yes.
The second game, sorry.
Yes. The second set, now they need to win one more set.
That'll be it.
That'll be it. That's 3 out of 5.
Boy, it's something about this Bahamian music, yeah?
I was just about to say that, Showtime.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times we have national functions, and you hear the American music, you hear the Jamaican music especially, but we got to get back the culture where when it's our thing, we got to be playing Bahamian music. Ain't nothing sweeter than Bahamian music. Nothing sweeter. You know, there was a time I didn't appreciate Bahamian music, but when I went up to school, and you hear a Bahamian song come on, boy, you get home sick and then you appreciate that music. But you shouldn't have to leave home
to appreciate your music.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to.
No. I think you got to put the pin in again.
6470.
Yeah, Showtime. This Bahama Games has been an eye-opener.
Oh, absolutely.
We were talking about the 16-year-old from Grand Bahama, and her name is Hannah
lady?
Hannah McBride.
Oh, Hannah McBride.
Yeah,
okay.
Then we have two young men from Eleuthera, I think it is, and they were under 20. And then there's a young man, I think he's 15, from Long Island.
Wow.
And he attends school in the United States. He attends one academy in the United States. But when you looked at him, he's well schooled in the sport of volleyball. So now he's on the register for people to know that these guys are out there.
Right.
Okay. So when you have a junior national team, a 21 and under team, a 23 and under team, and a senior national team, we should have a database knowing who's out there and how to reach them. Then you also have the libero who played for who was that
the young man,
Lane.
Lane, yes,
Yeah, Lane. And you can see Lane is a young star, so he played for Grand Bahama.
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, the young people is the wealthier nation. Not just the health of the nation is the wealth of it, but your young people too.
Oh yeah. You gotta invest in the young people.
Yes, McBride again. She's back on the court. She's doing a good job.
Yes, indeed.
She's gonna go back home feeling good about herself. And this is the only thing that's gonna happen.
She's
from
gonna
this.
get better.
Yeah, she's gonna get better. It's gonna enhance her game. And if you look at it, senior players are making a lot of service errors. Hannah McBride has yet to make a service error. Okay, so she is zoned in, and she's doing the things that she was taught how to do. Ball serves on again. Big block.
Oh, good block.
Janae Brown. She overblocked. Ball goes for that Abaco. Score now is 2-3 in the favor of Grand Bahama. Chess is at the service line. Service whistle blows. Yes.
Oh, that's a point.
Yes, that's a big point. That's a big point for Leah Forbes. Leah's always been a good player, sound player. And it's good to see she's back on the floor. It's good to see Grand Bahama playing volleyball. Great Janae Brown just put that ball into the net. And that's what I was talking about. Going to the service line and getting the ball on the court. Abaco at the service line. Whitney Ambrose serves. 5-3 Abaco. And that's Sawyer hits the ball. And again, Barbara Corrali's on the bench.
Yeah, you probably will see her when the score get around 11, 12.
Good pass. Clara Davis with a good set. Whitney pushes the ball out. Tara Ellis puts it over. Vanessa puts it back over. Whitney sets the ball. Ball goes to Grand Bahamas. There's a chess match going on right now. Whitney Ambrose back at the service line. Another service on. They're in problems. Ball pumped over.
Oh, it's in play.
Vanessa goes to the thing. I told you. I told you. Big block by Hannah, but that's not Hannah. That's number 8. Shanta Ladley. Shanta Ladley with a big block.
Okay, guys, again, we're here live at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, and we're in a dogfight right now. Grand Bahama in the third set leading 8-3. But right now we're going to go back to the studio, take a break, but stay with us. Ivan Showtime along with Coach Wilson here bringing you live coverage of Day 5. We're talking volleyball. We'll take a break and be back after this.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Yeah. So, folks, we're back here at the Kendall Isaacs, where it's all about, of course, day 5, the final day for volleyball. And we're coming to you live from here at the Kendall Isaacs gym. And if you just joined us, we're in the third match between Grand Bahama and Abaco, and we're talking the bronze medal game. And Grand Bahama now with an 8-4 lead over Abaco. Abaco won the first match. So now we'll see if Grand Bahama can answer back. So now it's 8-5. And Vanessa now at the line. Oh, beautiful serve. That one is wide. So 9-6 is the score now.
Tara Evans, and she spikes it down to the middle of the court for Grand Bahama.
And Grand Bahama now not giving up.
Yeah, they're not giving up. Score is 10-8. And this continues. They have a chance to win because with what's on the court, they're matching it. Service in the air, in the net. That's the Achilles tendon. Chantal Ali, she just put that ball in the net. Normally she gets the ball on.
We call them rally killers, huh?
Rally killers.
Speaking of rally killers.
Yeah. Orly Thompson. She didn't settle down. She just pounded that ball outside. And they need her to make a run. Tara Evans is at the service line for Grand Bahama. Tara's been doing everything necessary to get a win for Grand Bahama. She's had an awesome tournament. That Grand Bahama team should feel good about themselves. Big block. Roger just need to reach over the net some more, but she's touching every ball. You know, so she just need to get some more experience on blocking technique, and she'll be a force to reckon with. Davis, ball by Whitney, rolls it on. Good touch. Chessie pump sets it. Vanessa puts it back over. Ball is up. Ball goes up to the scoreboard.
Boy, I tell you.
Yeah, the game is getting flat.
11-11.
Yeah, 11 all. Abaco needs this set. Good serve. Just belly over the net. Grand Bahama saves it. 15-year-old, she's 16-year-old, she tried to get it on McBride. She's playing. She's not afraid at all. She's playing. Lene Davis, another serve. Serves it out. This tournament we saw Lene, she played right side, power hitter. Now she's setting for the team because their key setter went out with a leg injury. She popped her Achilles tendon. And so show her the versatility of Clonay Davis. Chelsea's at the service line. Score 13-12 in favor of Abaco. Good pass by Leah. Big hit for Leah. It worked in her favor. Leah took some off the hit and it just trickled down the blocker. She's dancing now. She's feeling good. Janae. Yes, Vanessa sitting everything out right now. Her mind is not in this game. They just want to finish the match. 13-13. Grand Bahama. Ball hit to the ball in the net. Janae Brown back at the service line for Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama leading 15-13. I believe if Grand Bahama wins this set, Abaco's going to give up. Because look at they are winded bad. How she puts it in the net.
Valley killer.
You think it's a possibility that both teams are winded?
I think they are. We're saying, what is it, 5 days of competition?
Yes.
The hardest thing to do in these tournaments is to play, and then you get a 2-3 hour break, and you come back again to play again. So that takes a lot of getting all loosed all over again.
Yeah. Once you're warm, then you come down. It's hard to get warm again.
Oh yeah.
And you got to do that 2 and 3. I wouldn't call that. It wasn't that bad.
So now we had another timeout on the floor.
Yeah. Score is now 16-15 in favor of Grand Bahama. We're in set 3. And Abaco has won 2 of the 3 sets. So if Abaco wins this set, then that's the end of this match. It'll be 3-0 Abaco. That's 3 out of 5 sets. So it's important that Grand Bahama wins this set to stay alive. If not, they won't be making it to the podium when those medals and trophies are given out. I go, man. All is left. He said he ain't gonna pay you no mind.
Everything. Okay, we're back now to a live action. Abaco with a 16-15 lead. Abaco now with a 16-15 lead. Now we got a tie game. Grand Bahama now. 16-all. Grand Bahama now.
Whitney Ambrista is at the service line. Big service. Good dig. Whitney with the dig. Ball set. Anna's out. Fortunate for Abaco.
Oh boy, that was close.
Yes, because nobody was at home. Nobody was at home. 17-16. I think Abaco is just praying for this game to be over with and they can win. Yes. Yes, Tara Evans. What happened is now...
Now, Tara Evans was not making those kinds of mistakes earlier.
No.
So that's a fatigue factor.
Yeah, good thing by Leah for a point. Off the block. Good play. Leah just made a good dink off the block. Now she's going to the service line with a score of 17-18 in Abaco's favor. Big play, Leah. When you look at Whitney Ambrister, Leah, Forbes, and Tara Evans, they have not stopped playing this yet. McBride has not stopped playing yet. Ambrister has not stopped playing yet. There goes. Oh, good try, Leah. 19-17 in favor of Abaco. Shakira Cooper at the service line.
And I think there may be some
ball, yeah,
on the floor now.
And Leah just went after the ball, but she was not successful in getting the dig up. I think when these ladies go back home, they're gonna sleep for a few days.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if they sell Bengay anymore, but but Bengay would be very useful right now.
Man, listen, I remember during the days, I played with a lot of the more veteran players, and when we did travel, more of the veteran players used to be on the team because I was, a little young rookie then. And when we were on the bus and thing, we then leave the airport. Leave the hotel if we go to the game. All we can smell in the bus is Bengay.
Man, I used to have to come with the locker room.
Yeah, man. All we can smell in the bus is Bengay. Everybody rubbing down. And some of us, the younger players, we just want to tease the older guys, but we can't tease them.
No.
Because the older guys, they're the veterans. You can't tease the veterans.
And see, back then, you better respect the veterans.
Oh, you got to respect the veterans.
You better respect the veterans. They will treat you like they your parent.
Oh, yeah.
Like how younger players, they can talk anyway to senior members.
Oh, no, man. And the veterans used to make us do stuff.
Yeah.
They used to send us downstairs. Go in the lobby, man. We ain't got no more drying towels. We need drying towels.
Yep.
Oh, man. But it used to be fun, though.
Yeah.
You learn a lot of things from your other teammates.
Yeah.
When you travel together, you're riding the bus, the plane together. It builds that camaraderie,
Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, you respect the older players and you respect your coaches.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know when I played with the Cougars and we were in the B-League, me, Stephen Munker, and Neil Strawn, we were teammates and we decided we were going to duck practice and go to the Sunshine 20 together. And on our way to the movies, who should be passing? Stancil Ferguson.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
and we were 3 starters.
Yeah.
And it was a very important game, but you know what happened? He did not play us in that game because we missed practice to go to the movies. Yes, and he caught us. And so we figured, oh man, he have to play us. We starters.
Yeah.
He played without us.
Wow.
He played without
Sending
us.
a message.
Sending a message.
Even though it costs a game, we said, you know what, we got to teach these guys a message.
And we learned from that. Ball set back. This girl's playing well. Didn't see her all match. Ball said, Vanessa is not, she's out of it. Good. Yes, Tara Evans has put it over. Chelsea still playing. Yeah, somebody's in the net. Bright Janae Brown caught in the net. Scores 22-18. Abaco is slipping away. I don't think they're gonna have to bring Barbara Karali back on the score. I think she's happy about that. Good service. Pumped over. Chelsea again. 23-18.
Clarence Davis, she's a good setter.
Yeah, she is a good setter.
Once the ball is passed in the front court to her, she knows exactly what to do with it.
This ball served out by number 8, Aurelique Thompson. Aurelique appears to be a good player also, but we haven't seen much of her in this tournament. But now she's showing why she's on this team. Nobody at home. Yeah, they're flat. They're out of it. And Grand Bahamas not capitalizing on it. Both teams are out and weary. Oh, he didn't call that either again. Yes.
Well, here comes Grand Bahama now.
Yes, Rajane Brown with a good tap.
21-23.
Yes, timeout. Abaco.
Now, Abaco is thinking, listen, your husband just said go home.
Yeah, man, we gotta go.
Because I can see both of these teams not completely out of it, but they're fatigued.
Yes, I've been here before. We went to a tournament in Jamaica, and we had to play every other game to catch it because we got to the tournament late. And showtime, after one of the games, I was so winded and so out of it, I couldn't play no more.
Yeah.
And I said to Joey the man, I said, Joey, I can't play no more. Joey said, Rhymes, we need you. So what to do? Go in the corner, during the break, get some sleep, and chances are you're going to feel better after that. So I went in the corner, got some sleep, and I had to play because we only took 6 to that tournament.
6 players.
6 players.
Wow.
Reds was on that squad too. When we went to Jamaica.
Yeah, Reds was very good.
Yeah.
Volleyball
it was the Venus Volleyball Championships that held every Easter. Rajane Brown is in the net again. She has plenty of energy. She's played every game, every match. There has been no substitution for her, but it shows her conditioning. She's still jumping. She's still spiking. She's a true athlete.
Davis trying to put it out.
She trying to
put it in.
Yeah, she actually put it out.
She put it out.
It's 22-24.
This one ain't over yet.
Yes.
I'm pulling now for my little rookie now.
Yes. Hannah McBride.
Come on, McBride.
She's at the service line. And big service.
Oh, way to go, bro.
That's a pressure position. Yeah, she dinks it out. Vanessa Sawyer dinks it out. Ball goes back to Hannah McBride at the service line. Abaco's calling timeout again. Like I said, McBride is yet to make a service error. And she's helping bring this team back into play.
So interesting enough, we're back to action now, and it's a 24-23 lead for Abaco.
Anna McBride with a big service. Ball set to Vanessa. She taps it over again. She's blocked. There's no time to play.
So here we have
no
it.
time to play. Deuce.
24-24.
Yes. And this is the same thing that Grand Bahama did to Eleuthera. Oh, first error. First service error for Hannah McBride.
I think that's a little nervous. No, that's a little nervous. Yeah, she got a little nervous then. She thinking about the situation.
Too much, yeah. Jesse. Jesse's pumping it over. This ball's going to be set. Oh, come on, guys. Let's get this on. That's the end of the match. Point for Abaco.
To make it a 26-24 game.
Yes, and Barbara Karate, she's smiling now that she didn't want to go back on the court. Yes.
But Grand Bahama came back pretty good.
Yes, they came back pretty. I tell you, that team has a lot of fight, and they have a lot of pride. I got to get up.
So, folks, again, we've seen the bronze game matchup between Grand Bahama and Abaco. Abaco taking it in 3 sets. 24, 25, 13. Anyway, guys, listen, we're going to take another break, go back to the studios, but when we come back, still to come, more volleyball action. Final day of competition. We're in the medal round. Stay with us. Ivan Showtime here at the Sakenda License Strip. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime from here at the Second Isaac Gym, where we just saw the bronze medal game. However, Abaco was able to turn back Grand Bahama, winning in 3 straight sets. So we see, of course, Abaco winning the bronze medal. And speaking of Abaco winning the bronze medal over Grand Bahama, I have the young phenom out of Grand Bahama with me, a 16-year-old. We're talking Hannah McBride, who played a tremendous game as far as the bronze medal goes, but also throughout the tournament. McBride, you were very, stable through it all. Tell us about your talent and how come you're so good at volleyball at this age.
Thank you. I want to thank my coaches for really putting their experience and skill into me and making sure I execute everything good. So basically my coaches and my supportive teammates as well.
Okay, so what's your plans now that you're out of school? You graduated already.
Yes.
What are your plans as far as furthering your education?
I plan on going to college at UB.
Any college in Pacific that you have in mind?
Yes, the University of the Bahamas here in Nassau.
Boy, I tell you, because right now the scouts are saying they're ready. They would accept you to university right now. How's your grades?
Great.
Really good?
Yes.
Well, I tell you what, 1 or 2 people were talking to me about scouting you as one of the next phenom in COB.
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, well, good luck to you. Anybody in particular you want to say hello to?
My mommy. Hi, I'm my
mom
sister.
is all the way back in West End?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, congratulations to you.
Thank
and
you.
Continue to keep up the good work.
Thank
Okay, there we have it. A phenom, Hannah McBride, all the way from West End. And folks, when we talk about the talent of this young lady, it doesn't get any bigger than this, man. Of course, Ivan Showtime coming to you live from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, where it's the bronze medal. Where is the bronze medal matchup? And we're getting ready now to see Micah, who lost earlier. They would be taking on Grand Bahama. Speaking of Grand Bahama who clawed their way into the medal round, but right now they got to step it up if they want to walk away with the bronze. So stay with us, folks. Ivan Showtime. I got my co-host coming to the desk with me, and we talk about the way this tournament is going, and we talk about what can we expect as far as the gold medal game, which is scheduled to get started right after this game. We'll see who's the ladies' gold medal game, and of course that will be between the Columbus Isles ladies and the New Providence ladies, and then of course in the men's side we'll also see the New Providence team. They will play for the gold medal as well. So folks, continue to keep it right where you have it. Ivan Showtime coming to you live from here at the Secondal Isaacs Gym, and it's all about the finals in volleyball in the Bahamas games. We'll take a break and be back after this.
you never join in the line. A solution to crime, it ain't hard to find. It starts with you and me and he and she and they and I. It starts with I. It starts with I. Now take the baby on your eye. It starts with I. It starts with I. Now go and read it in the light. It starts with I. It starts with you and I used to be right there, out in the streets. Boys training to be men, now the crime rate increase. The gals sing their women, tongue in teeth and meat. Unwanted babies, now the cycle repeats. Doctors, lawyers, businessmen, politicians, priests. We choose you for our leaders, yes, we put you in that seat. You don't know how we feel, you don't know what we think. You don't know how we eat, and then you wonder why we drink. We live down here amongst the murderers and thieves. Add fuel to the fire, drugs, guns, and disease. The ghetto them are growing while the middle class decrease. Give a low quality of life and crime will be right at your feet. The people in the streets, they are crying for relief. You want a solution, then come sing along with me. It starts with I. It starts with I. Now take the baby on your eye. It starts with I. It starts with I. Now go and read it in the light. It starts with I. It starts with you and I. It starts with I. Yes, man. Stop it. I. You know what I'm saying? You do. Where there's smoke, there's fire, and God is a liar. Yes, we sell the country out to the highest fire. The people don't want to leave, they don't want to retire. They hold back the youth, now they can't get no higher. They give away their jobs to their friends and they click. Yeah, we qualify, never ever getting picked. All of your journalists working in the press, please do your job and expose all their mess.
He was trying to move that out of the way or something. So that just could be in the way of his fault. Hey, Swat. Welcome back, everybody. We're coming to you live from the Secunda License Gym, and we're getting ready for the men's side of the bronze game as we see Abaco winning the bronze in the ladies, and now we're getting set for the bronze game between Grand Bahama and Michael. And Coach, any predictions as far as the Grand Bahama and Michael go for the bronze?
Well, I like Grand Bahama. You know, I like Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama is they're very hungry team. You know, you listen to them talk and you notice that they have stayed together. Despite the challenges, Grand Bahama team has stayed together. Michael has some good players, but they don't seem to be as spirited as Grand Bahama. So I am giving the edge to Grand Bahama.
Okay, well, I tell you what, when I saw the record 2 days ago, and Michael had looked so good.
Yeah.
Coming into yesterday's games with no losses. And I was totally impressed. I said, wow, but they played the majority of their games over at the Anatole Rogers.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to see them, but the record had impressed me.
Yes, they've been playing well.
But I say, man, let me see this guy. And the minute I get to see them, it was like they just didn't impress me to that extent.
Not like what we have seen from Columbus Isles and New Providence.
Let's take this opportunity.
So I'm thinking that Grand Bahama, if they step it up,
absolutely,
they can take home the bronze medal.
So now we have an announcer, public announcer, introducing the players.
In this 6 Bahamas Jubilee Games. And now, our bronze medal male match between the Grand Bahama Lucayans and the Michael Flamingos. From Grand Bahama, we have number 4, Reese Brown. Number 8, Milano Knowles. Number 7, Talil Bannister. Number 20, Jensen Cooper. Number 2, Philip Sturb Jr. Number 3, Latoy Williams. And the libero, number 11, Andrew Lane. The Grand Bahama Lucayans are coached by Mr. Whitney Ambristo. Our Michael Flamingos. Number 11, Anvar Johnson. Number 10, James Clare. Number 3, Derek Storr. Number 4, Renwick Lloyd. Number 2, Osman Brown. Number 12, Duvan Keelan Roll. And the liberos are number 7, Lexo Saunders, and number 5, Kanan Ferguson. The Michael Flamingos are coached by Mr. Michael Nixon, who is assisted by Alvaro Charlton. Our referees in this match are Mr. Lanza Miller, and he will be assisted by Matthew Nottage.
So there we have it, folks, the introduction of both teams for this bronze medal. And of course, we're going to see if Michael has anything left in them. They experienced the last 3 losses.
Yes, Showtime, but if Grand Bahama could resurrect that game that they played against Abaco, they're going to dismantle this Micah team. If they get it together, if they get Latoy Williams going, if they get Philip Sturb going, yes, that's Latoy there. Okay, if they get Latoy going, Philip going, and they get Sturb, Milano going, they're gonna win this match. Philip Sturb for the service. Trey passes. Big serve. Tapped over. Ball saved. Come on, Andrew Lane. He pushes it over. Ball sets back. That's great.
Well, I tell you.
Yes. Trey is the force to reckon with. Scores 1-1. You have to hold him. Big service. Andrew Lane with the pass. Good pass. Good spike. Oh. Ball goes to Grand Bahama. Dre was over. Dre is hyped for this game. Talil Bannister at the service line. Pushes the ball over. Ball sets out. Yes, ball dig. Ball set, almost there. Almost there by Latoy Williams. Yeah, Latoy put on his principal after that ball just now. But was not successful in getting it over. Scores 2-2. Grace at the service line. Ball passed by Zane. Big step down the line. Ball is on. That's what I'm talking about. If these guys play the game that like they played it against Abaco, yes, they're gonna. Yes, they're off to a good start. Troy Williams at the service line. Big serve. Good serve. Yes. Number 10, Claire, he has pounded that ball in the net for Michael. Toy Williams back at the service line. Trying to do too much. Just keep it simple. KIS, keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. No, he's not stupid. Good hit cross court, yes. Good hit cross court. We're seeing a lot of players who did not play the preliminary rounds are now on the court because some of the top players have dropped out. But Grand Bahama has their major part of their team still intact. Ball off the block.
Great start as far as the excitement goes from both sides.
Yes, good start. Good pass. Oh, blocker touched that ball. The referee didn't call anything. That's what we'll be looking for from Phil. Philip Sturb. Ball comes back. Bring it back. Jensen saves it.
Oh, man.
Ball
Good
went
save,
on.
man.
Yes, Jensen saved that ball. Big save. Big play.
Give him a point.
Yes. Jensen would have tell them something if they didn't get that ball over because he run hard for that ball. Number 20, Jensen.
Like he said, he still has at least one or two more left.
Yes, Jensen Cooper for the serve. Something wrong there.
Yeah, well,
it's cross table. Call for replay. They accidentally touched the buzzer. Grand Bahama has the 2-point lead. Jensen Cooper Jr. Another generation of volleyball players out of Grand Bahama.
Oh,
yes,
man.
Not good enough.
Look at Michael.
Yes, Claire. Number 10, Claire. He has powered that ball down.
Where they had all of this stuff?
Yep, they're replacing players who just checked out. They're not playing the gold medal round. They don't want to play. Ball is there. Osman Brown. They got to settle that ball down. Osman Brown in the middle. Ball sets out to Dre. Good block. Good
Ball
block.
still alive.
Ball still alive. Ball still alive. Talia Bannister, he put on a big block against Dre. That's now. See, that's what they need. That's what they need. Philip Stubbs Jr. He is one of the better hitters on this team. And it takes away from the team if he is holding the set. Milano just came to life, but he was blocked. And that's the next player that Grand Bahama needs to get going. Milano is one of their middle players. Milano knows, and once he gets fired up, there's nobody stopping him. Jensen Cooper down, still at the service line, 7-5 in favor of Grand Bahama. No, Milano's going to serve. Milano knows.
He just ended the game.
Yes, he just ended the game. He's a good server. He's one of them who helped them in that victory over Abaco. Dre's just trying to roll the ball over. He saw those big blocks. Ball out. I think they think we're in this game with Showtime.
Yeah, they continue to come our way.
Yeah.
Boy, looking at the speed this ball is coming with.
I tell you.
Yeah, now I'm beginning to understand.
70, 80 miles per hour.
Yeah, with trying to return a spike is like.
Yes, I remember about 5 years ago, they brought over 15 over team into the Province Volleyball League. And I don't know if you remember Philip Toppy Davis.
Yes, they did, Toppy Davis.
Yeah, Philip Toppy Davis, he entered the court, and he thought it was the good old-fashioned service. So he got in the middle of the court and said, bring it. And before he knew it, the ball was in his chest. Game of change.
Oh, man, I tell you.
Bring it. You know? That ball travels.
I see a few dignitaries now coming in the stadium. Of course, a few minutes ago, I saw the president of the Bahamas Olympic Committee and the likes of Romel Fish-Knowles. And one time ago, you know, volleyball was one of his sports.
Yes. Volleyball was one of his sports. He left the volleyball court, go to the softball field, and then come back to the volleyball.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we have Don Cornish also in the house, past president of the Bahamas Volleyball Federation. He made a good contribution to volleyball over the years.
Off the block.
Yes. Yeah, but they're putting up some good blocks. Just need to control it. Good save, Lane.
That could be tricky.
Yeah, that's a big save by Lane. Ball bumped back over. Yeah, Dre hits that one out. He's trying to run the whole front court.
I tell you, Dre.
Yes, he saw the big blocks to the right side, so he went to the opposite side, but it still didn't work. Philip Stirrup Jr. Good serve. Trouble. Ball went to Jensen. Jensen puts it up. Jensen got frozen. Couldn't go to that ball. Scores 9-7, Grand Bahama. Derek Storrs got the line with the service. Nice jump float. Ball saved. Toy Williams put it over. Back set. Ball hit out by Michael. Yeah, he had a good set. He had a good game a while ago against, that was against Nassau. New Providence. He was the one who brought them back, number 4 for Michael. Yeah, they're playing a little scrappy right now.
So now it's a
2-point game.
10-8 game.
Yeah, we have Dre.
Seeing the director of sports, she's also here with us, soaking up some volleyball.
Yeah, she's a volleyball player. Dre with the serve. And in the bottom of the net, I think Dre has so much energy right now. I'm surprised at the amount of energy he's putting out. And because of that abundance of energy, he's making a lot of mistakes. He needs to settle down. Toy Williams with the serve. Ball set back. Good dink by the toy. Ball goes out. Jensen with a big dink. Ball still in play. Number 10. Claire came to play.
That's his third kill.
Yes, it's his third kill. So where was he all tournament? He's found. They realize.
I'm beginning to realize that teams, the name of certain teams, may have some impact on these guys. Yeah. They weren't playing that loose and, like the way they're playing right now.
No, they are not. And I totally agree with you, because the libero on now, Lexo did not play against New Providence, but now he's on the court.
Yeah. Maybe they're saying, hey, we got a tough one. Everybody gets scared.
Yeah, they get scared. Everybody run for cover.
But that New Providence team, that it really is a good team, no doubt.
That's an awesome team. You just need a little leadership and they'll be all right. Alana Knowles with a big block this now. Ball pushed over. She sets it on one, but the power hitter wasn't ready. Phillip was not ready. Osmond Brown. Good spike by Osmond. Ball goes over. Yes, that's the 4th kill. That's the 4th kill for Claire.
Well, where was Claire all tournament?
Man.
Especially during the medal rounds.
Yeah, Claire, he's giving us a show. Ockman Brown, another ball down. Scores 12 all. Tie ball game. No, he touched the net, so they have to reverse that score. Score went to the wrong side. Jensen at the service line. He hits that one out also. They need to get that score right. Okay, it's 14-12.
14-11, actually.
14-11, you're correct. Jensen with another one. Jensen Cooper. Oh, this
man,
boy can
Claire.
play. Yeah, Claire can
Claire's
play.
bringing it, man.
And Philip Sturp is saying right back at you. That is the man that Grand Bahama needed in that match against New Providence. But they put him in as a setter and took away his ability as a hitter. Ball dink out. Claire saw those blocks just now, and he decided that he was going to dink that ball out. But if it was me, they didn't stop me 5 times. I was going for another one.
Yeah, don't ease up. If it works, keep it going.
Yeah, I was going for another one.
So now we got a 16-11 lead, Grand Bahama.
Grand Bahama. Talking about hitting and Buster Evans. I know one tournament we went to, and Russia keep on setting the ball to Buster. And Buster went to Russia and said, man, Russia set somebody else. I tired. Russia said, you tired? He said, I can stop set you when you fall out.
Buster Evans.
Said, man, Russia, I tired. Set somebody else.
Now, Buster's one of those guys who's been around for a very long time.
Yes.
I remember coming up as a youngster playing with Buster. And right to today, he can still compete to that level.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. I remember about 2-3 years ago, Buster came to the gym and a volleyball game was going on. And Buster said, man, come, set this ball. Set me how he's talk.
Yeah.
And they set the ball and Buster everybody's like, shock, this old man hitting the ball. And Buster still got arms.
Oh, yeah.
Buster still cut right up.
Buster's in great shape. I don't know how he does it, but he's in great shape.
Yeah, he's in great shape. I mean, I haven't seen him since then.
Yeah.
But the last time I saw him, he was in great shape.
He's still there playing the old time and sophomore.
Yeah, he has to be about 65.
65. Buster could
65
be
plus.
Buster could be 200 and Joan, man.
Methuselah.
I hope he doesn't hear me now.
Methuselah. Oh, if he hear you, he's coming to the gym.
Oh, yeah. You telling people like 200.
He wants the mic.
Wonderful guy, though. Wonderful guy.
Jensen Cooper serves the ball on. Oh, we're just going to call the blocker being over. Milano Knowles went over. Good eye on the ball, but he should have just covered the ball and let the hitter pound the ball into the block. That's a learning experience. Good set. Oh, come on, Phillip. We need that. Phillip Sturp Jr. We have yet to see LaToy Williams in the game. They need to get him going. Good pass by LaToy. Ball sets out to Milano. And there's Milano, the big hit. Oh, that's a bad hit. Yes, good hit by Milano.
So now it's an 18-13 lead for Grand Bahama.
Yes. And now Milano at the service line. Referee blows the whistle for service. Milano puts it over. Oh, overpass. Nobody's ready.
Oh, miscommunication.
Man. Come on. That's a free ball.
On a free ball?
Free ball. Yeah, the young boy was there. He was hoping that LaToy would play it, but Reese Brown. Reese Brown, let's let that ball fall. There goes LaToy. Yes, tell you need him going.
Off the block.
You need him going. And that's the key element behind Grand Bahama's success. LaToy Williams, Phillip Sturp, Milano, and Antonio Jennings. And see, and we know that Jennings.
What an ace!
Yeah, we know that Jennings Jensen Cooper is always going to be ready. He's the man who's going to clean up whatever mess they make. So once those guys get on their game, they should win this match. Right now the score is 20-14. There's no reason why Grand Bahamas should lose this set. Phillips served that ball out. Phillips Stirrup served that ball out. Phillips Stirrup Jr. Good. Off the block. Ball is up. Ball is up. Ball is still up. There it goes Zane. Big play by Zane. Lane Zane. He picked up the dig. Then he ended up by pushing the ball over on the third play. Latoy pushes it over. That's a big play for Grand Bahama. Big block by Latoy Williams. Oh, ball hit out. Big block. Yes. Grand Bahama is playing the way how they played against Abaco. Scores 21-15.
Yes, indeed. We're seeing that
now
level of talent.
Yes.
They seems to be bringing it.
Yes. Now you see the look on Latoy's face has changed. Now he's grimacing. Now you see the fire. Good dig by Claire. Ball sets again.
Oh, good play.
Yes. He got the rookie. He got the rookie. The rookie was not expecting that. That's Reese Brown. Reese Brown was not expecting that. 21-16. Dre with a big serve. Jensen with the pass. He's going to push that over. Yeah, it's a bad set. The ball needs to go out. (17-21). Good pass. I think Grand Bahama needs a timeout. Don't allow Michael to serve another point unless Dre's going to serve this ball out. No, he pounced that ball on. Ball sets him. Yes, big dig by Jensen. Big dig again. Ball in play. It's over. I tell you, Jensen will clean it up. Jensen will clean it up. Ball is up. Oh, come on.
Boy, I tell you, into the net.
Neil Bannister put it into the net.
Bannister there put it into the net. So now Grand Bahama's going to call a timeout.
Yeah, Whitney Ambresta just called a timeout. 21-19. Showtime, this youngster, Andrew Lane.
Man, he's playing excellent.
Yeah, he's playing excellent.
It's like he knows exactly where to go and what his job is.
Yes, he's and they appreciate him. Everybody keeps on giving him skin because he's saving them from he's saving some big plays.
At the right place, at the right time. Yeah.
Goes back to the service line. They got to move three up that service line. Sun serve 4 consecutive ball. Big top serve. Good set. Good set. Jensen pound that one. And 22-19. Alano's back into the game. Grand Bahama needs to exploit the middle of Michael. Michael middle is pretty weak, but there's no attack being focused on that area. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 23-19.
Yes. Yeah. But Toy Williams, he looked over at the announcers just now and he said, this one is finished. That's cocky. He must know what he's talking about because he had a big serve.
Oh, good return.
Yes. Oh, ball is up.
Still alive.
Yes, ball still alive. Jensen trying to hit the hell out of that ball just now. Anwar Johnson at the line from Macau. Puts the ball over. Easy pass. Ball goes back with Jensen. And Jensen is blocked. They need to exploit the middle. Every ball is going out to the outside, so the blockers are camping out on the outside, and Grand Bahamas yet to adjust. They have to exploit the middle. Ball is up. It's a big hit.
They came around to the other side.
Yes! Yes! Big block.
Good block.
Big block by Grand Bahama. Reese Brown is still licking his fingers from that block. He must be at some Kentucky Fried Chicken.
And he doesn't even know that.
He don't know it's their ball.
Is his time to serve.
What happened just now?
I could be mistaken.
Unless they call a net violation.
Oh, that one is huge.
Yeah, that's huge. That one was huge. Ball is up. Good set. Come on, Jensen. What you gonna do? Oh, Jensen, give it back easy. This is coming back at you hard. That's coming back at you hard. That's coming back at you hard. That is coming back. And Jensen should know better than that.
I think after he got blocked a few times, he kind of figured the dink will work.
Yeah.
So now we got a 23-23.
Yes. He's going to regret that. He's going to regret that. Because that is not the man that you want to wake up.
So now, folks, we're back to action now in a really good one. We got a tie ball game, 23-23. And Michael now serving.
Off the antenna. Game point. Yes, Jensen dinged that ball over, and he just awoke Nike, number 4, for Michael, and that's the play you don't want to wake up. Because once he gets going, you can't stop him. Ball goes over, and we haven't seen Antonio Jennings in this entire match. And Antonio was the man who was carrying Grand Bahama for the last 2 games. You haven't seen him for a while. He has a good jump float. He could serve two balls on. Good dink by Nike, ball served. Philip Star puts it over, this ball going back to Nike. Yes, I tell you, don't get him started. Don't get him started. Michael with the win.
Actually, it's 25.
Oh, yes.
24. They
24.
have to deuce.
Yeah. Go win by 2. Yeah, the referee called that prematurely. Yes, he cannot get Nike started. He's at the service line. Nike is the inspiration of that Macau team. Alano with a big hit. Big blocks. Big blocks. Big block by Milano. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. That's Philip.
Man, I tell you, Philip Sturb.
Yes, Philip Sturb Jr. And Grand Bahama has to realize that they are a better team with him hitting. Now, if he's in the back corner and they want him to set, yes. If he's in the front court, he has to hit. He's an awesome hitter. Jensen Cooper. Jensen Cooper at the service line. Jensen Cooper at the service line. Carl's making an infraction today. They're going through the proper protocol with regards to substitution. So the referee sent him back. See, when you have officials like Lancer Miller and Kirk Farquharson, if you don't exhibit the proper protocol, they're not going to tolerate it. They are the beach or Vince Ferguson of volleyball.
Oh, good.
Yes. Othman Brown, big hit. This game is going to go down to the wire. 25-26, game point, Michael. Michael to the lead by 1. Grand Bahama got to put a stop here. Oh. Antonio Jennings with a bad pass that cost them.
So there we have it. Michael coming back from behind to put away Grand Bahama in the first set.
Yes,
in the first game.
Grand Bahama should not have lost that set. They should not have lost that set. And you can see the energy of Grand Bahama going back to the bench. They know they should not have lost that set. Yeah.
I haul a hip home, yellow pages, grab the phone, call one number, was say emergency. I say, doctor, help me, please. Tell me what to do, the doctor say. May the Lord help you. Doctor. Oh, doctor, help me. Oh, Lord, this agony. Tell me, go, boy, I'm crying. Oh, Lord, the agony. Set me on fire, like me. Hit me with one train. I don't care. Don't give me no toothache pain. Freight train in Ghana. I say, set me on fire, Lord. Hit me with one train.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime, Coach Wilson. We're still here at the Secondalizer Gym where we have the bronze medal game between Grand Bahama and Michael. And boy, I tell you, Michael coming back, Coach, and winning the first game, 27-25.
Yes, Showtime. Grand Bahama made the mistake, and they allowed Renwick Lord, a.k.a. Nike, number 4 for Michael, to come back in the game. If you remember, Nike was the individual who got that team fired up against New Providence, and he put pressure on New Providence by his play, and everybody followed. Now he just did the same thing against Grand Bahama, and we see the results of that. Michael was able to come back into the match and took the lead and win the match.
Okay, so now we're getting set for the second game of this match. After losing a game like that, Grand Bahama now will have to dig deep.
Yes, they have to
dig deep.
I watched them walk up the court. Everybody had their heads hang down.
And you could see that body language is saying to them,
yeah.
I don't believe we lost that.
Yeah.
And that's one of the hardest things to do. After losing a game that you should have won, and you find yourself now having to find a way to scrap do whatever you have to do in order to win the next game.
Yes, your mistakes can be repetitive. And that is what happened. You know, the mistakes that Grand Bahama was making, you know, they were coming too much in bunches. And when you have a close match on your hand, you know, that's unacceptable. You know, Dre carried that team just now until Renwick, Lord, Nike, until he woke up. And when he woke up, that was it.
And Claire in the earlier part, he was
Number 10.
all over the court.
Yeah, I forgot
That's Claire.
Yeah, Claire.
Man, he had about 6 kills early in the early going.
Exactly. He saved them all for this match because we haven't seen him all tournament.
I was wondering where this guy came from. So the officials now are getting the final paperwork done, I would say. And we're getting set to play ball.
Yeah,
Grand Bahama now serving, and I think that's stir up.
The referee on signal for play. Ball serve.
Good serve.
Yes, that's he hit it out. That's what I'm talking about. That's Renwick right there. Renwick Lloyd, Nike. He hit that one out, but now you can see that he's getting there. He's starting to feel it. He feels the victory. He wants that piece of jewelry. Walkman Brown. Okay, I think they woke up Nike. They woke up Mike McCall. Dre's out the service line. Big toss. Good serve. Oh, excellent pass. What the call was. Referee called double. Call 2. Double contact. Dre gets the service line again. Water on the court. By the way, that was a good dig by Jensen in the backcourt. Senior official Lance Miller. One of the best officials in the country. Travels the world officiating volleyball.
So now I think they've gotten it sorted out now, so we're back to action.
Number 12, Dre. Toss. Big serve. Home run.
Boy, I tell you.
Yes.
Dre has a powerful serve.
Yes, he does. And if Grand Bahama loses this set, I think they're gonna lose. They can lose all hope. Serves that one out. Oh, it's in the corner.
Yeah, they say that one is in as well.
It's in the corner. Yeah, the rookie for Grand Bahama, Reese Brown, he's not used to seeing something like that. Oh, he has topped that one. Yes. He eased up. Everybody dropped back, expecting that big, powerful serve. But then he took some off it.
Off of it and just dump in the center there.
Dump it in the middle of the court. There we go again. Toss. Not that time. Yes. He got carried away. 5-2. And even through all of that, Grand Bahama is still right there because the score is 2-5. Back. Gotcha.
Oh. Good return.
Yes, good return.
Defense.
Yes, good defense by Grand Bahama. Altman Brown. Altman Brown. Altman Brown with a big hit. Big mistake by Altman. Served that ball into the net. Giving an easy point to Grand Bahama.
So make it a 3-6. Grand Bahama now serving.
Yes, we are now in the bronze medal match. Grand Bahama against Naikal. Second set. The best of 3 out of 5. Latoya Williams at the service line. Showtime, he has been serving pretty good. Let's see if he's going to go back there. No, he's just easing up. Everybody's being careful. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep. They made a mistake and woke up and ran with Lord. Mr. Nike. Yeah, Mr. Nike. That's what they're going to call him from now on. Mr. Nike. He's having a good time in this tournament.
That one is hit wide.
Yeah, Nike's having a good time. He's having a good time. He's loving it.
And now we're having a timeout on the court.
8-3.
I'm looking now at the body language of Grand Bahama. I think they're saying we're just about done.
Yeah. I had given Grand Bahama the edge, and they had it. But they woke up a sleeping giant. Big mistake. It's like in boxing, you'll see Muhammad Ali for 7-8 rounds, and look like he's getting beat to pieces. And before you know it, just a knockout. He used the rope of dope.
That's right.
So they awoke the sleeping giant.
Coming from behind and winning the first game. They have a 8-3 lead now.
Ramnick Lord at the service line. Mr. Nike.
And I think I'm beginning to see Grand Bahama complaining to the referees.
Yes, that's a sign of giving up. They're going to give them a free ball. Grand Bahama has to answer back. Jensen. Somebody's in the net. Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. Derek Storrs all up in the net. All his elbows in the net. Ball is out. Oh, but he passed it. Macab is making a mistake because everybody wants to play the ball that the setter only should be playing. The middle player twice in a row, he's in the way trying to set a ball, and the ball was settable for the setter. Good dink. Ball saved. Ball pushes out again. Ball hit wide, long and wide by Anwood Johnson.
So now we see Grand Bahama trying to make a little run here.
Yeah, 6-8.
And while we do have an official timeout, the water on the floor.
Yes. We're looking forward to that the next match, gold medal match, females. Claire places it over. Grand Bahamas still sleeping. And they put it in the net. Too many mistakes by Grand Bahama. It's becoming repetitive. Mr. Claire's at the service line. He kept this team alive. Now he goes, he serves it in the net. It looks like a hand come situation. I save it in the net, you come back and you save it in the net. Oh, Dre. Dre is not tired at all, Showtime. He's not tired at all. He's still jumping out the gym and he's still hitting this ball hard. 10-7 in favor of my guy. Anwood Johnson. Good service. They are serving all of the ball to Reese Brown. Substitution for Grand Bahama. Lucas is now coming in. And he's replacing Talil Bannister. We haven't seen Lucas in the match for a while, but he's coming on the set. They realized that they need some stability, so they bring in Lucas into set. Well timely push.
Oh, man. And, Coach, right now, Grand Bahama don't look too good.
No, they don't.
They don't look too good. They look disorganized.
Yes.
And they just going through the motion.
Yeah, they look like they're crying up for mercy.
They got to regroup. Yeah, they got to regroup now. I don't know what it's going to take. But right now, they need the real leader to step up now. Whether that'll be Jensen or probably Williams, the Olympian.
Yeah.
But somebody needs to step up now and say, listen, let's put it together.
I totally agree with you, Showtime. Somebody got to take this team on their shoulder and lead the way.
And we continue to see that tactic that the team in trouble who think they need rest to do. Go on the floor and wipe off the floor.
That's the entire first set. Number 10, Claire. He put Michael on his back and he carried the team until Renwick Lord. Nike came around. Once Nike came around, then Ockman Brown came around along with Dre. And so now you have these guys playing on all cylinder.
And when you see Stirrup hitting the ball into the nets like that, that's fatigue factor right there.
Oh, the big hit. Milano. Ball, free ball. This ball got to go back to Milano. Yes. Stirrup, Philip Stirrup.
That's a better hit.
That's a better hit. They're quiet though. A big hit and they didn't celebrate.
They're fatigued. They're fatigued.
Dre with the pass. Ockman Brown. Ball still in play. Dre, ball is still up. Grand Bahamas playing some good defense. Latoy Williams, he put it over. Ball set to Ockman, but it's blocked by Latoy Williams. He's talking to him.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he's talking to him,
now.
yeah. He's talking to him now. He's looking down and laughing and not making him feel good because...
I don't know whether Lucas was in the play or not, but he seems to be shaking up a little bit.
Good pass by Dre. This young man's having a good time.
Indeed he is.
He is having a good time. He's in good condition. Derek Storr with the service.
Good set, Lucas.
Yes. Oh, good save. Oh, what's the call? Oh, he called double on the retrieve. It's a good retrieve. The referee saying he left the ball. Philip Stirrup. Up with a dink. Yes, I tell you. Renwick Lord. Nike. You cannot get this guy started. Get this guy started, you're going to be in for a long, long day. Big service by Dre. Yes. Ball in play. Yes. Jensen to take that. Nike with a big save. Awesome save by Nike. And it worked on the... Oh, man.
I tell you, Michael now with all the momentum. With a 16-10 lead.
Man.
Where were all this energy that they have right now?
Now they're probably showing us why they won all of those games early. We're finally seeing it. Because all the games here at the Kennedy Isaacs gym, they didn't show that. They didn't display that. But I guess when your back is against the wall.
Oh, indeed. You got to pull out the stops.
You got to pull out the stops.
Sugar bum bum, sugar bum, 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 sugar bum bum. Let's go with the band. Hey! Yeah!
So now we're back to action now, and we're beginning to see this Michael team just waking up.
Yes, they're waking up. And the thing about it, Alejandro Thompson is not here.
They're still not here.
Still not here. Alejandro Thompson is not here. Also, yeah, just Alejandro, who's not here. That's a big mess.
But the way they're playing right now is like nobody's missed it.
Yeah, Scott is not here. Gray's at the service line. These guys are playing for this bronze because if you look at the bronze medal from far, it want to look like gold. So. It's better than nothing, eh?
So if you look at it from far.
Yeah, it looks like gold.
It looks like gold. I like that. I like that.
Ray's at the service line. He served 6 balls already. He said that one. Every time he said it, he serves it out.
Yeah, but he's a powerful server.
Yeah, if he's in good condition. He's an athlete who was in good condition. You can see it.
Yes, and he always hit the ball with authority.
Yeah. Good eye-hand contact. Good set. Yeah, we haven't seen Jensen for a while. Antonio Jensen. You know, and that's the problem with Grand Bahama team right now. Their key players are not being involved in the match. Good serve. Ottman again. Yeah.
Oh boy, with that sneaky play. I like that sneaky timing play.
Yeah. Andrew Lane saw it, but he saw it too late.
Too late. It will always take your defense off guard because you're thinking going for a set, and they just come over and just knock it on their way up.
That's going to come back as well. That's going to come back. Oh, Antonio. Antonio's out of it. Antonio's out of it. Somebody needs to go to him and show him some love. Help him to get back into the game. Jensen again.
Oh,
Jensen is not giving up.
Good one by Jensen.
Yeah, he's not giving up. Yeah, now he
oh, now it's trash talking time.
Yeah,
It's trash talking
Nike,
time.
Nike talked to
He
him.
just wake Nike up now.
Yeah, so now he going back and he talked to Nike. Randwick, Lord, Jensen and Cooper just went back and have a word with him. Now they still at the net, and Jensen's still talking. That's what it's all about.
No, indeed it is.
You get into my head, now I'm going to get back into your head. And the thing about it is both teams are loving it because they talking, but they're smiling with each other. That's good camaraderie. Troy Williams at the service line. Mike Kyle is asking for a lineup check. Make sure that everybody is at home, supposed to be. Everybody's at home. After he signals, play can start. So blows. Troy Williams to the service. Good serve. Yes. Good execution. Good execution by Anrod Johnson.
So now we're seeing Micah really taking it to Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama, they really do look fatigued.
Yes, they are.
See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they are. 21-13. I think they've conceded defeat in their way. Other than Jensen, everybody seems to a little despondent. Claire served the ball in the net for Micah. Now you have Antonio Jennings at the line, but now he's not even using his big jump serve, which is very effective. Jensen again. I want to say wide.
I think, yeah, that one was a little wide.
Yeah, he wants to talk to Nike again.
But I think they called it off the block.
Yes, they got it off the block.
Oh, man.
Yes, that ball that Jensen hit was off the block. So that was a good hit for him. Anwar Johnson with a big hit. Raleigh Killer. Ball hard in the bottom of the net.
So now they're making a few substitutions now.
Yes, they give it back. 22-16. Jack Starr the service. Milano with a big hit. Grand Bahama needs a Milano right now. If you notice, Showtime, I don't think Grand Bahamas run one play up the middle. That's on.
And they call that one on.
Yeah, I don't recall them running one single play up the middle in 2 sets. Ray at the service line. They're overlapping.
So if they're overlapping,
means
that should be the ball game.
Yes. My cow was overlapping.
Okay.
But number 5, who's in position 6, was closer to line in 5 than the player who's responsible for being in line 5. Good dig by Lane. Oh. No go. And in the net, off and in the net.
So now it's a 19 to 24.
These guys in the crowd are playing around. They don't know the momentum of the game can change
easily.
Yes, very easily. Good dig.
Oh, good return.
Yes.
Good return.
Yes.
Oh, this is the money point. This is the money point. Oh.
Yes.
This is the money point.
Lord. Oh, my Lord. Renwick Lord. Mr. Nike. Game.
So that's the second win.
2 sets to 0.
Well, I would say this. I won't be surprised if Grand Bahamas say, listen, y'all take this, man. I'm done. I'm done. But because of pride, they're going to play the next.
Yeah, there was a big close in the midsection.
Individual award is for regular play, and then they have one for the medal round, or it's just for all in one?
In the playoff, chances are you would be you probably only see the MVP coming from the championship match, but sometimes in rare occasions you will see the MVP coming from somebody who did not play in the gold medal round. You see. And so it's very key that you have a stellar game throughout the match because you get points. The MVP will come from a person who may have won more than one individual award, probably like a middle, like best blocker, best hitter. Okay, so they would have won 2 categories, and they're the one that inspired him, like a Renwick Lord. Okay, he would be an MVP right now for Michael.
Okay, well said.
Yes, we have entering the game for the first time tonight is number 8, Tamar Tinker. Tinker's another good middle player.
Oh, indeed. And Tinker came to me and said, man, listen, I'm Tinker, man. Let everybody know I'm playing tonight.
But the world is going to be told who he is right now. His name is Tamar Tinker, a very good middle player. He plays for the Technician Volleyball Club.
And we see the first ball being served out by Michael.
Othman Brown with the attack. Yes, off the block.
Man, off the block.
Yep, off the block.
Boy, this little guy, he's like the Energizer Bunny.
Yes.
He keep on going.
Going. Boom, boom, boom. Tinker normally plays middle, but it looked like in this lineup, they might be putting him to the outside, so I'm going to see where he's going to go. He's going to the right side. He's a good blocker, so he can play that side. Ball is up. Yes.
Almost a double bucket.
Big mistake by Antonio Jennings. He went into the net after the attack. Ball goes back to Michael. Othman Brown is at the service line. These little costly errors will hurt you. Oh, that's straight at the service line.
So that one is long.
And the referee calls it on.
The referee says it's on, or somebody may have touched it.
Yeah.
And again, folks, if you're not here, still to come, the 2 gold medal games.
Yes, and Dre is. I think if based on what's happening, he is probably in the running for one of the best servers.
So now you have a 3-2 game. Michael.
Big dink. Ball is up.
Good dink, but the ball is still live.
Good save by Grand Bahama. Milano. Reeves. Yes, Andrew Lane touched the ball and he realized at the last minute he should have let it go. Antonio Jennings with a good save a while ago.
Well, Coach, I'm going to say this. If Michael now takes a big lead, I think that will take the win out of the series.
There you go. See, now they run. That's the first middle attack. Grand Bahama run in 2 sets. This is the 3rd set. And that's how they win their games, up the middle. That's the first one they set Antonio Jennings. And Troy Williams in the net. Yeah, the look on LaToy Williams' face is changing. I think they starting to see the dark end of the tunnel. Good pass. Michael is just picking them away. That's Anwar Johnson with a good hit. He's walking around cocky like, yeah, this is me.
Speaking of this me, here is Tinker now.
Yes.
Tinker came over and said, listen, you got me. So we're going to see what happens now.
And he said, yeah, Tinker, we got you. He's at the service line. He's a good jump server.
Tinker is.
Yeah, he is a good jump server, but it looked like a lot of the guys are staying on the ground because everybody wants to win this set. Tinker is a good jump server. He's one of those players also that once he gets fired up, it's going to be difficult to stop him. He's an all-the-dog type hitter, so you can't really determine how he's going to attack the ball. But attack the ball he will. Once again, we're wiping up the floor.
Now we back to action. Tinker now on the service line.
Tamar Tinker. Big number 8. Oh, he stayed on the ground.
That's it.
Jensen rolls it over. Anwar Johnson hit that ball out. And the game is still there. The game is winnable, but right now Grand Bahama has 4 and Michael has 6. So
Grand Bahama needs a run or something here to get that momentum back.
Yes. Claire has pounded that ball into the bottom of the net. He's overplaying. I guess after the first 2 sets, and he was just getting away with everything he hit was goal. Yeah, he threw that ball. Yes, he threw that ball. He threw that. See, well, now the score, showtime.
6-6.
6-6. They don't want to give Grand Bahama life.
No.
I guarantee you that. They don't want to give Grand Bahama life. Come on, Phillips. Yes.
And that's exactly what they're doing now.
Yeah, Philip Sturb starting to get soft. I don't know him to be a soft hitter. He needs to start hitting this ball like we know him to do. Antonio Jennings at the service line. Good service. Good placement of the ball. Dink. This ball's going to go back out. Oh, he's still at the net. Jensen was still at the net. Big block. Milano's not getting the ball set to him, but he is playing defense on that net. He's cleaning that net.
Well, we see the momentum slowly changing now.
Yes.
Grand Bahama now with an 8-6 lead.
Yes, Grand Bahama's at the net, and Milano knows is acting like he's Windex. He's cleaning the window.
From Jackfish to Kilowog, I jump in my dinky boat, night and down. I need a fish to fight. My kids gotta eat tonight, so I do what I gotta do. Take some fish back for them to stew. I've been in the field long, and I was very strong. By my father's side, he said, get fish boy to make them hard. Once you got a big line, son, you be fine. Just keep your eye out for them floating groupers passing by. I'm a boatman, a seaman. My work is on the water, free diving, throwing out liners, how I survive. Oh, come on. Let's go down the shore.
In the driver's seat.
Jensen now is serving.
Big hit by Jensen. Tamar Tinker picked that ball up. Yes, Milano's coming to life. And that's the second or third ball that is run through the middle by Grand Bahama. Ball up.
Still alive.
Ball is still alive, right. Settle it down. Yes. Oh, ball is still playing. Oh, Jensen wasn't ready. Milano. Big block by Milano.
And you're beginning to see Michael easing up.
Yes.
And
getting careful.
Sometimes that's not the best thing to do.
No. See, because now if Grand Bahama wins this set, that's going to blow some of the wind out of their sail.
Now we got a
timeout. Michael.
Court, Michael calling a timeout.
Yeah, the coach is going to tell them, man, y'all playing around with these guys.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing around. Y'all need to stop playing. That's showtime, all up in my business. And what you gonna do? Ball served by Antonio. Big block.
Oh, good block.
Yes, Milano.
And now we're beginning to see Grand Bahamas come back alive.
Milano knows. They don't want this boy to start getting in his groove, because if Milano gets in his groove, it's going to be a long night. We're going to go to 5 sets. Right block again. Yes. Milano goes to the middle again, and that's where they're going to win this game. They can keep on playing it there. Big block again. Milano is coming alive. Milano's coming alive.
So quickly we have a 12-6 Grand Bahama.
Yes. Antonio Jennings up the line. He's serving up a good ball. Yes, they don't want to go through that block that Milano's putting up. Oh, it's bad set. Yeah, they didn't want to go through that to Milano, so they dinked the ball. He and Jensen was putting up some big blocks there.
And Jennings with a costly error.
Yeah.
The momentum was in Grand Bahama.
Yeah, man. I look at those two guys back this night. I saw JBR. Players at the service line for got my call. I think my call is Meg Warner, Inagua, and
my call. Crooked Island somewhere in there.
Yeah, Meg Warner, Inagua, Crooked Island, Auckland's. Toy hit that. Oh, that ball was going out. Otman saved him. Good dig. Nobody's going to set the ball. Oh, come on, guys. Open up to the ball.
Communication again.
Yes. Once the ball passes you, you're supposed to drop step and open up to the ball. So if the ball comes off funny, you could respond and play it.
Yeah.
Ball goes back to Claire. That says it over. It's going to be a pass. Hard set again. Down on the block. Toy with the set. Phillips Star puts it over. Drake.
Oh, man.
That's the energy.
Yeah, the energy, the energizing bunny.
Yeah. Grace, those kind of kids, you don't want to give them too much Milo the night before bed. He'll keep you up all night. Too much energy. It's gotten quiet. Each team now is trying to figure out the next one.
Oh, here's another one by the energetic buddy.
That's Trey again. Oh, yeah, he's talking. He's talking this. I don't know who he gets the energy from. That's because it's 9 teams. It's 10 teams who would have played 9 regular games. And you know, played 2 here already. That's 11 games in 5 days. That's a lot of games, Showtime.
Indeed it is.
Normally that's how many games you want to play in your league.
I'm telling you, for the whole entire season, yeah.
Yes.
And that's why when it comes down to the tournaments, you got to be in good condition.
You have to be in good condition.
You have to. I remember one time we went traveling, playing softball in a tournament in Atlanta. You play on field 1, 10 o'clock. 12:30, you come back and play on field 2. Around about 3 o'clock, you play on field 4. Come back and play 7 o'clock on field 1 again. Oh, man.
All day long.
All day long.
You got to eat on the bench.
Like you wanna. When I'm out with my wife, I don't know you. So stop looking at me like you wanna. Tell you somebody, you trust me and get trust me.
The team have a masseuse. They may even have a doctor.
Dietary.
Yeah.
What to eat, right?
Of course, they get somebody what they could say, okay, let me put a diet together for you, a physical trainer.
I know we played one qualifier in Puerto Rico, and in the locker room, when you go in the locker room for a timeout or whatever, they have all of the apples and oranges and sherbets and big block by Milano again. Milano's not getting many balls set then, but he is working at the net. I'm sure I see JBR on his back. I don't know, but I don't know Showtime. But the boy, he's building up on blocks. Okay, he goes again. Milano with a block. He got Dre running. Good save, Antonio.
Almost stayed on.
I think Milano.
Good try by Jensen.
Yeah, I think Milano hit his leg just now. Yeah, I see trying to walk it off.
Yeah, he seems to be shooken up.
Sometimes you have knees knocking under the net, or somebody stepping on your ankle. Score is 14-12. I'm anxious to get to the gold medal round.
Showtime. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We'll be moments away.
Yeah, I know these matches are very important, and I'm happy for these guys.
Indeed, but the fans are not.
They want this game
they're
over.
They're not intrigued. They're not.
They say,
on the edge of their seats.
Yeah, they say no. Don't go 5. Don't go 5. Don't go 5.
So right now the matches are 2-1.
It's actually 2-0 in favor of Michael. Grand Bahamas was on their way to win this match, but Michael is now back into the game. Philip Starr, he's back awake, 15-18. Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama needs to win this set. They win this set, then they forces a fourth set. That ball is out. Alana served that ball out. Yeah, he's limping. Andrew Lane is back in the game.
They have a reliable.
Yes.
Lane.
He knows his job. His job is to pass and play defense. Minister of defense. Good set. Yes, that's Altman Brown.
Michael now is feeling it. They're feeling it.
Yes, they get that second win.
This is gonna be a pivotal part of the game right now.
Yes, they got that second win. And one thing too, I'm noticing with the uniform, some of these teams, when they get wet, they get heavy.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, and the Grand Bahama uniform seems to be very heavy because of the wetness.
That's fatigue right there.
Yeah, that's fatigue.
Grand Bahama's gonna call a timeout.
Yeah, that's why some players, they order a size down rather than a size up or the regular size. So they're going to absorb a lot of water from perspiration.
Let's see what them now. Let me show you. They make one way to two-way to three. The things they do, you gotta see to believe. Oh Lord, jump on this bus, it's 98 degrees. Man, this bus so broke down, ain't got no AC. See South sunken in, let me off this ride. I just jump on this bus, this man want $1.25. Bus driver, why you act like that? Fight a dog and cat. Man, please don't kill me for $1 against $1.25. Let me off this drop. I did say bus stop from the drunk spot. Now, you know what they say is true. Why when they say bus stop, they taking forever to stop. Like they trying to get you to another stop. But check this one out. On this album the other day. They really do.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out. Yeah, Craig is the one I told you about that in Germany. they were hitting the ball so hard that the officials made him and Oral Hudson go to the locker room and be tested. they thought they had to be on drugs, some sort of steroids.
Natural talent.
Yes. Yeah,
So,
that's sauce.
Micah now with a 16-15 lead in serving.
Pass by Jensen. Going to Drake. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. See, Dre realized these guys are putting up some big blocks.
Goodness.
Grand Bahamas putting up some good blocks. And Mike Collins realized that they can't pass the block, so they resort to the dink. And the backcourt for Grand Bahama got to realize that these guys are not passing the block, so they, rather than staying deep, they need to come in, so when they dink the ball, it's in their lap. Good service. Ball push out. It's a good push. You're giving them a free ball. This ball going to Dre. You know that. You know that.
Off the
you
block.
see what that is? That's Tamar Tinker.
Tinker there.
Tinker with a big hit. Tinker with a big hit.
Tinker said, you got me? Yeah, Tinker, we got you, buddy.
Tinker with a big hit. Playing right side. Normally Tinker plays middle, but Ockman Brown is running the middle right now, so they sent Tinker to the right side. He's doing a good job.
Indeed.
That's when you're versatile. You can play more than one position. And if you see what, if you look at, there you go, Tinker again with a big block. Yeah, bad set. And if you, at Showtime, if you realize what happened, normally the setter will always go to position 2. But the setter realized that he's not a good enough blocker to defend against Grand Bahama, so he sets a bigger blocker, which is Tinker, to the right side. So they use the strategy there. They use the strategy. We saw Barbara Corrali do that.
Corrali,
yeah,
indeed.
She switched from 2 to 3 to 4, depending on wherever Katrina was. Wherever Katrina was, she followed Katrina on the front line. Strategy.
She say, Ronnie, I have gone my way. We met up at the food store. Then she started to tell me more. She say, I have food to buy, my bills to pay. This man won't help me in any way. Man, I just don't know what to say. So I get down on my knees and pray. 'Cause he come here with the hand.
Indeed.
Well, these would be some special awards, because after 21 years, there has been no distribution of any type of awards for the Bahama Games. And much has changed over the last 21 years. This is a different type of volleyball we see today that we saw 21 years ago.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And now we're seeing Columbus Isle as, of course, the favorite coming into the gold medal in the ladies. Oh, he carried that.
Yes, he did.
He carried that.
You see, and that's because Ortman is so high. And because the ball was under his arm, he had no other choice but to try and couldn't hit it. So he slam dunked it. Phillips,
so Grand Bahama, they're still not completely out of it.
No, they're still in it.
Oh,
there you go.
Tinker.
Yes, Tinker. Tamar Tinker. Back to Tinker again. Tinker rolls it over. Andrew Lane picks it up. He got it with a good set, got a good push. This ball's going back to Tinker. No, it didn't. Go to Hoffman. Ball is up. Ball's going to go back over. Free ball to Mackay. This going to Tinker again. No, it does it to Dre off the block.
Of course, the Energizer Bunny.
Yes, he'll run the whole gym.
Boy, I tell you, but Tinker is holding his own out there.
Yes, he is. He is. But boy, Dre, smile on his face is priceless.
I'm telling you, if he happens to get 2 of these serving here.
Yeah, that's it. That's one.
Yeah, that's a good serve. Oh, that's one.
Yes, that's Lockman. That's Othman.
This is key now. If he gets this one, trouble in the camp.
No, he
I
didn't.
figured. I said,
yes.
It's coming too good for him.
Yes, testosterone is just overrunning. That boy is in good condition.
Oh, absolutely. You can tell.
Yes, the dignitaries are coming. They spraying on those chairs. Good dig by Andrew. Perfect ding. Perfect ding. Tinker pound that one in the bottom of the net. That's the first mistake Tinker make for the day.
And one of the things I realized as a volleyball player, you should know, by experience obviously, what you can spike from what you can just...
cannot spike, that's right.
Just roll it over.
You can't pound every ball.
No, you're not going to be successful at it.
In fact, if they didn't have the lead, he could have probably found himself on the bench. Lucas give it right back.
Lucas roll it right over in the stack. So now it's
23.
23.
Two service. Othman Brown is at the service line. Andrew Lane with the pass. Or sets to Antonio Jennings. Antonio Jennings, he put that one down. Milano's back on the court. He's laboring, but between him and Antonio, they put down a lot of blocks. Him, Antonio, and Jensen. Good serve by Latoy. He's over. Dre just won't get enough. Dre's in the back court. He's asking for the ball.
So 21-23.
The ball is up. Oh, he calls that, yes. Bad set, double. Game point, Macau. Game point, Macau. These games are being fun to watch. Fun to watch. Good entertainment. I think this is it. And it is.
Yes, it is. There we have it, 25-21.
Yes.
An upset, I would say.
Yes, I think so. Anwar Johnson stopped the bleeding. He put that ball down.
Bronze medal.
Yes.
So now we see Abaco winning the bronze in the ladies. And then, of course, in the men, we see Michael winning the bronze. Yeah, I think they played a good tournament, but coming into this, they had the momentum, but they allowed it to get away from them. Alejandro Thompson is in the stadium. But they're able to win, so, I mean, the bronze medal. So now we're getting to see the ladies' gold medal game. And boy, that's going to be a lot of fireworks, man. That is going to be a lot of fireworks.
Yes, it is.
New Providence. Columbus Isles.
Showtime, I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch this game. This is going to be a hard one.
Oh, man. Anyway, guys, listen up. We're going to go back to the studio and take a real quick break. But listen, if you're not here, you have a few minutes to get here. We're talking the gold medal game between New Providence ladies and, of course, Columbus Isles. Stay with us. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply. As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jammin' Robin, Fanshawn, Singing Crawford, Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
everybody. Ivan Showtime here along with Coach Wilson. And folks, it doesn't get any bigger than this. We're talking the gold medal in the ladies' side. And what a matchup we have. New Providence taking on the number 1 seed, of course, Columbus Isles. Coach, what can we say about this one?
Well, this is the place that you need to be. This is the place to be. There's no other place you would like to be. Right now, this is an anticipated match we've been waiting on for the last 5 days. The atmosphere is hot. Columbus Isle ladies, they are all ready and raring to go. New Providence, they're over there showing their red. I'm going to love it tonight.
Okay, first of all, let's talk about New Providence, Coach. Looking at the powerhouse of New Providence, what can we look for? Who's going to have to carry the load tonight for New Providence?
Well, when you look at it, for New Providence, you're looking at the middle. You're looking at Zaria Audrey. If her and Zaria makes contact up the middle, it's going to be a reckoning for Columbus Isle. Plus, when Starry goes to the service line, if Columbus Isle is not passing this ball, she's going to pick them apart. And then you have Tavia. Tavia is a very versatile player, and she hits the ball pretty well. You're also Lala, Laverne, Bristol. And so they have a good core of players who is here to play. It's a very young team. The Providence team is very young. And they're big girls, and they come here. They're here to show that they are here, and they are here to represent.
Okay, so that's breaking New Providence down, and now across to the number 1 seed, the Columbus Isle team.
Oh, Columbus Isle. This is the brand. This is the brand team. Some of these ladies are on the national team, and this is where the smart of the national team comes in. It comes in with Janae Saunders Green. It comes in with Brittany Barnaby, who has a lot of years of college experience. You have Jeannie Hadley at middle court. And you know, these girls, they know how to play this game. They play this game in a tactical manner, and they're going to pick it apart. The Val Sands, she would be looking around. She's a court general. She's going to be watching. The Val Sands is always watching to see where there are weak areas. So she's going to be looking to see what New Providence is doing, to see how their offense is set up, and she's going to be pushing balls into that corner. So expect the experience of the more older athletes as compared to the versatility of the younger ones in this match. But it's going to be a hell of a game.
So, boy, we have it, folks. It doesn't get much bigger than this. We're talking gold medal for the ladies. And throughout the whole entire tournament, we watched both of these teams, and we had made predictions that these would be the 2 teams to come through in order to win the gold. And here we have it. Moments away now from the start of the gold medal game between Columbus Isles and the New Providence team.
Yes, you are correct, Showdown. You are correct.
So, folks, again, we want to say to everyone who's here in studio, of course, in the gym, that is, and everyone who's home back watching, fasten your seatbelt. You're in for a good one. 2 of the top team in the ladies division. No upsets as far as the tournament goes thus point. But if New Providence doesn't win, can we consider that as an upset, Coach?
Yes, we can consider that as an upset, because in all of the history of Bahama games, the New Providence men and ladies have yet to lose not even a match. They've never lost a set in Bahama games. They've always won Bahama games, and they always won it in style, 3 sets to 0. So even if Columbus Isle gets 1 point, get 1 set, they set a standard that no other team has gotten a set against the New Providence team. So right now, it's about pride for New Providence.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go on the limb, Coach. I'm going to go on the limb. I watched the way that Columbus Isles have been playing. Oh, the lead of Columbus Isles, Saunders. Her leadership quality that she brings to this team is what this team needs to take them over.
Yes, you are correct.
So this team is going to go the way Saunders goes.
Yes, sir.
And I think She's going to bring home the bacon.
Yeah, Showtime, I can't pick because I have family on Columbus Isles, and most of my girls from University of the Bahamas, they are playing the Providence team. So don't care how it goes, I got to remain silent.
Well, of course, folks, there you have it from the coach himself. He is caught in between two. Can't lean to either side, but I'm going to say, I've been watching Columbus Isles, and I kind of like Columbus Isles. So I'm going to put all my money I can find on Columbus Isles. I'm going to go with Columbus Isles today.
Yeah, we can start the sports lottery right here, right now.
Oh, man, again, folks, if you're not here, you're missing it. But, of course, you can catch us on television.
Yes.
We're coming to you live on our TV.
Showtime. This is a good way to bring back the Bahama games after 21 years.
Oh, absolutely,
This is a good display that these volleyball athletes are putting on. They're showing the caliber of play. The foreign countries has nothing on our athletes. You're seeing volleyball at the highest level. You're seeing professional players, behemoth professional players on the court. You're seeing professional players who are playing in the international arena. And you see the players who play regular in our leagues on an annual basis. So you're seeing the best of the best here in our Bahama land.
And fortunate enough for us, we have a lot of dignitaries in the house. I see, of course, Charlie Softly Rubens is here. He was here yesterday, and somehow he disappeared before we got a chance to speak with him. Belgie Smith, the minister, smack dab in the middle of it. So, boy, let me tell you something. Folks, if you're not here, continue to keep your television on.
Yes,
fasten your seatbelt.
Yes, Showtime. And the thing about it also, Showtime, this Bahama games also prepare our volleyball team, national team, that is traveling in a short order. It's not good for a team to leave home from practice and go to a major tournament.
No, they need to be involved in something more competitive than practice itself.
Right, they need to have a tournament before the major tournament.
Exactly.
So this should send, because most of these girls play on both sides are on the national team. So this would send them well prepared for the Caribbean Volleyball Championships that's going to be held in Suriname.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, folks, we're getting ready to kick it off. I see a lot of excitement over by the New Providence side. The ladies, they seem to be relaxed. They go with the jungle music.
Yes.
Is this the Valley Boys or?
That's only could be the Valley.
Only could be the Valley.
Not your Saxon.
I'm a Saxon, man.
Not your Saxon. But I don't know if Arthur would allow the Valley Boys music inside his gym.
Oh man, folks.
Yes, fasten your seatbelt.
Oh, we're going in for a good one, man. We're going in for a good one.
You're not going to climb to no cruising speed Showtime. You're not going to no cruising speed. Full speed ahead. No cruising speed. It's going to be a short runway,
Coach,
a quick climb.
Let me ask you this now. Being an athlete yourself, have you participated in the Bahamas games to this level? When I say to this level, I'm talking about playing for the gold medal.
Yes, I have. I played 3 Bahama games. Actually, 3 Bahama games in New Providence as a member of the national team, and I played 2 with Columbus Isles.
Okay.
And so I played in the gold medal round for 1, losing to New Providence, and I played in the bronze medal round at one time, losing to Andros. But the 3 times I played with New Providence, the first time the New Providence team was so big that Russia Cartwright selected 2 teams, Team A and B, to represent Nassau. That's how big the team was. And the competition was very keen. So the Bahamas game has always been a showcase. You know, it was sad that it ran away. But now it's showing. I saw cycling today.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Just never seen cycling for a long time.
A long time.
You know, so it's a good thing.
And the reason why I asked that is because I played in the Bahamas games myself. playing for a medal.
Yes.
The feeling.
Nothing like it.
I mean, it will blow you away. When you look in the stands and you see all those fans and you're wondering, am I going to have a good game today?
Yes.
What I got to do to bring this bacon at home?
You can't choke.
No, you can't choke.
Can't choke.
So, boy, I tell you.
Yes. And Showtime, the talent is so heavy on the bench, you can't afford to make a mistake. You got to play your A game. When you come to the Bahamas games and you look down the bench and you see players of all caliber on that bench, you can't come with your C game. You got to come with your A game. Got to bring your A game.
Now I think we're getting ready to go to the stadium announcer.
Yes.
In just a few to introduce both sides.
Yes. I can go on a limb, Showtime. Nobody will be disappointed today.
I don't think so.
Nobody. The fans is going to get a treat. Today, the preliminary rounds, they got free action, stellar performance for free. Now they're going to get the same stellar performance at a higher level, and they're going to pay a little couple of dollars for it. But it's going to be worth the price.
Worth every dime of it. Every dime of it.
The Bahama games on Showtime is like conch salad, it's like conch fritter, it's like crack conch, it's like gumbe punch. Truly Bahamian.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Truly Bahamian.
Yes, indeed. And I'm looking over at the officials' bench, and I think they're getting something together.
Yeah,
I'm not absolutely sure.
Yeah, what they're doing, they're making sure that all the balls are at the right weight. They're checking those balls, because after that match just now, sometimes the air gets knocked into the ball. So they're making sure all the balls are at the right weight. How they do that, all the balls that for the game, they are have an initial on the valve. The head official initial those balls. So if the initial is not on that ball, that is not a game ball.
No, it's not a game ball.
Not a game ball. You know, the lineups are in. They're making sure the lineups are in correctly.
Somebody just texted me and said, continue to check the balls, make sure Tom Brady don't get a hold of them.
Yeah.
Now, all of my New England Patriots fans, they're on my case. I didn't say that. Someone texted me and said that. I didn't say that.
The ball was little light.
Oh, man, I tell you, it doesn't get any bigger than this. They're getting ready now to bring the music down, and we're going to go to the stadium announcer.
Yes, this is beautiful.
Oh, man.
This is beautiful, Showtime. It gets no better than this.
Priceless.
Grand Bahama, Lucayans. We say well done to the Michael Flamingos, who are our men's bronze medal winners in this 6th Bahamas Jubilee Games. And now, our gold medal match, female medal match. From New Providence Buccaneers, number 1, Shania Bowe. Number 5, Roberta Hudson. Number 8, Laverne Ambrister. Number 11, Sari Aubrey. Number 13, Patrice Ferguson. Number 16, Latavia Brennan. Our liberos are number 7, Abiana Brennan. Number 10, Gabrielle Shannon. The New Providence Buccaneers are coached by Mr. Cole Vance Mortimer. And now, our Columbus Isles. Number 3, Brittany Barnaby. Number 5, Janae Green. Number 7, Laval Sands. Number 8, Eugenie Adelie. Number 10, Tia Johnson. Number 11, Shantia Edrika Maxey Simon. Libero number 1, Sade Johnson.
Columbus Isles is coached by Mr. Dellon Brown. Our referees for this match is Mr. Kirk Farquharson and Adalbert Ingram.
And again, welcome back, everyone. Ivan Showtime here along with Coach Wilson. And Coach, it doesn't get any bigger than this, to say the least.
No, it doesn't, Showtime.
The game that we've been waiting for after 5 days of intense volleyball. The gold medal, ladies. Columbus Isles. And New Providence.
Yes. New Providence has made a big change in their lineup. They changed their setter. And all of the preliminary games, the game was set by Zaria Rose. But now the ball is in the hand of Shania Bow.
So the whistle has been blown.
Yes, Laval Sands at the line.
Yes, Laval Sands for the first one, just over.
Skipped the net, yes. Ball is up. Miscommunication. Come on. Shanae just happened to go over. You have the senior officials calling the match right now. You have Kirk Farquharson, senior referee #1. He's calling above, and then you have Lance Miller. He's calling below. This game is well organized. You have Marklin Roll calling the line, and then you have Green. He's calling the next line. So you have 4 officials officiating this match. You have no rookie line persons, and you have nobody. You have two senior level officials officiating the match. Both of those guys can officiate at the Olympic level in Kirk Farquharson and Lance Miller. Miscommunication.
Yeah, it's a little early jitters.
Ball set back too far by Naya.
Now we got a 1-1 ball game. Both teams now just trying to
Janae Saunders
feel it out. Hit Janae with the team and
serving the net.
serving it into the net.
Yeah, she's not normally a jittery person, but this is all for the goal. Literally all for the goal. Laverne and Bristol at the line. Big serve. Columbus Islands, they come with it's out flat. They're out flat.
Well, that's a couple of good serves. You got to give it credit.
Yeah, 3-1 in favor of New Providence. That's a big team in New Providence. Yes, Laverne serves the ball in there. That's going to be costly. Right now, you cannot give away any points. Both sides cannot give away any points. Points are priceless right now. Goal is scarce. Eugenie, the big serve. Albie passes the ball. Anaya sets the ball. Ball rolls over. Ball is up by Brittany. The player still alive. Yes, it's going to be a free ball. Down by Adrika. Oh, it's called for net.
Boy, I don't know. I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, I'm thinking these officials just need to let these girls play. But like I say, we have top class officials calling this match, so it is what it is. Good pass. Ball sets out to Brittany. Big kill.
Brittany.
Yes, big kill.
Setting the tone now for there's Johnson now.
Yes, Brittany Barnaby with a big kill. Tia Wilson Johnson with the serve. Ball set back. Tavia hit the head of the ball, but it's out. It is out. Game is now tied 4 apiece. That's how quickly the tide turns. Tia Wilson Johnson at the service line. Good serve into the net. Both teams need to settle down.
And coach, maybe we've been seeing this early jitters right now. I think as the match goes on, you'll see them settling down.
Yes, they're gonna settle down.
Playing the kind of ball we know that they're capable of playing. Meanwhile, they have a little water on the floor that's been taken care of.
Yes, we don't want to cause any injuries because of a slippage.
Absolutely.
What is the call?
I think the referee saying someone was in the net. So now New Providence with assist to Forley.
I missed that pile up. Tavia's at the line for New Providence. Big jump float. Ball pass by Brittany Barnaby. Communication. Come on, guys. You got to communicate. Ball sets out. Overpass. Brittany answers. Yes, we have a war going on. World War III. Brittany Barnaby on the service line. Good serve, top serve. Ball is out.
Oh, boy.
That's 2 service errors for Columbus Isle. 2-1. Trace Ferguson at the service line. She has a good top spin, tough server. Representative of the University of the Bahamas. She makes a service error. That's 2 apiece. 2 service error for New Providence. 2 service error for Freeport. For Columbus Isle. Adrika Makfi Simons, another service error. Oh, these girls are nervous.
Yes, indeed.
They are nervous.
We're going to see who's going to settle in first.
Yes, who's going to take a deep breath. Coach is calling a timeout.
Call timeout now and say, let's talk it over.
Yes, let's get it settled down.
So now we're back to action now. Gold medal between the New Providence and the Columbus Isles.
Roberta is at the service line. Roberta Hudson. She puts that ball over. Brittany shanks the ball. Roberta is a shallow server. She doesn't serve the ball deep. All of her ball is shallow. So if the passers step up, they can overhand pass her ball. Trouble again. Ball bumped over by Janae Saunders Green. Miscommunication, but the ball is up by Brittany. Janae, ball's pounded into the net. She didn't hit that ball with any kind of authority. She's a little nervous right now. 10-6. Big blockers on the front line. Very big blockers for New Providence. Another service error. That's 3-2. 3 service error to New Providence. Actually, it's 3-3 service error. The Val Sands with the service. Ball dig by Brittany Barnaby. Goes back over to New Providence. Ball sets out the Vernon Bristol. Ball save again. Good defense by Janae Saunders Green. Big spike by Sari Albury.
Albury, they're cleaning up the floor with that one.
Yes. That's a good set by Shania Bowe. Big serve. Yes, Shania Bowe is a good server. It's a good server. Referee blows the whistle. Shania goes through her routine. 8 seconds to serve. Serve the ball. She serves it out.
I want to serve too wide.
Yes. Right now, the service errors is equal, so it's no love lost. Janae Saunders Green is at the service line. Big server. Ah, that's a good service. She needed that. Back set to Laverne. Good positioning. Good dig
by Saunders.
Yes. Brittany Barnaby with a good spike. Referee called it. I wouldn't have called that. I wouldn't have called that.
So now it's a 12-9. Still New Providence with a 3-point lead. Good serve.
Good set. Dink. Good dink by pickup by Brittany.
Oh,
Sorry, with a big block. Back court by Janae Saunders Green. Sorry with a pound. Yes, they're connecting. They are connecting. Like I say, it's about bragging rights, and New Providence has never lost a set in the history of the Bahama games.
So now it's a 13-9. New Providence.
Yes, on Columbus Isle, both Columbus Isle and New Providence, both teams fought hard to get, even though they had the identical record, but both fought hard to get here because the games weren't easy. The ladies' division was a very strong division, and they had to climb, literally climb out of the pit to get to where they are right now. Janae Saunders Green to the pass. Big hit off the block. Oh, she likes that. Some big blocks up there, so you better be hitting right. When you look at Asario at that net, and Tavia at that net, big blockers. Jeannie Oddly with a good serve. Worm brings it back. It's going to be relayed by Abby. Janae Saunders with a pass. Go to Drika. Ball set too low.
I think that was a premature call by the official.
Yes, I think so also.
He didn't realize that that ball could have still been in play. Yeah.
Yeah, the referee says they have the jitter sometimes also. Good pass. Ball bumps. Oh, she missed the ball. Saria goes back to the line. Big jump float server. Columbus Isle is hoping that she doesn't get on a roll, because if she gets on a roll, she could serve entire match. Whistle blows, she goes through her routine. Service, it just him the net. Good dump by Tia. Sets his ball out to Brittany again. Hesitate. Wallace up. Tia sets it back to her again. Big pound. Yes, big pound.
Oh,
good
good
set.
defense.
This girl tonight, and they're playing over
Good
there.
defense,
Yes,
the
Wallace
Providence.
up. Tia's going to set this ball again. Hold to Brittany. Oh, yes. Ball is digged by
good
Patrice. Patrice is going to hit that ball. Ah, big block by Tia Wilson and Dedrica McPhee Simon. I think the Carl Rams is getting knocked off now, so these girls are starting to play. Tia Wilson with the serve, Wilson Johnson. Smart hit. Smart hit.
So now we got a timeout on the floor, 16-11. New Providence. But I'll say this, Columbus Isles, even though they were a little jitty in the first going, they seem to be settling down now. They're only down 5.
Yes.
So we'll continue to watch and see how it goes.
Excuse me, can I have your attention please? There's somebody over here playing this time. If you don't stop, I will cut you the move from the
Someone blowing the whistle again. Yes, that's a distraction when you have somebody in the fan blowing a whistle.
Yes, indeed.
And see what they could be doing also. If they're pulling for one team, they could blow the whistle when the ball's on the opposing team.
Yes.
On court, you see. So what each team needs to do, they need to learn the sound of the head referee's whistle, and try to distinguish that between that whistle and any other whistle that may be blown. Tia Wilson Johnson at the line, 16-11, favoring the Providence. Lineups in check. Oh, they give the ball to the Providence. Outside.
Bit wide.
She's got to put that ball down. Big serve. That's going to get pushed down. Drika plays it again. Ball goes out to Brittany. Oh, she goes to Janae. Ball up ahead by Laval Sands. Ball set again by now at the backcourt. Oh, Tia didn't play that ball. Come on.
What
Tia.
a place.
Yes, that's an easy ball to play. (17-12).
17-12 now, New Providence. And Columbus Isles, they're right there.
Yes. The Providence is playing an excellent game right now. Patrice Ferguson at the service line. Big serve. Yes.
Oh,
They're
boy.
connecting. They are connecting. They are
New
connecting.
Providence in this first game.
Yes, 18-12. They're feeling it.
They are getting the momentum, the early momentum.
They are feeling it. Patrice Ferguson at the service line. Tough server. Yeah, big serve. Laval Sands is the set. Janae Saunders down the line, but it's digged by Tavia. Janae hits it again. Stinks it. Saved by Roberta. The run puts it over. No ball is home.
nobody home.
Laval is out of position. Nobody in position one.
So now we have another timeout on the floor.
I got a sense of put on there.
That's like Sharice Roll is coaching the team. She's a player, but I guess I'm a player coach. Between her and Laval's sons. Ferguson is going back to the silver line.
So now we back to action. 19-12.
Whistle blow to the referee.
Providence.
Trace Ferguson.
Good serve.
Good set by Laval. Good hit by Janae.
Janae is not giving up. She is still pounding this ball.
Yes, ball's going to settle to her again. Ball is up, Laval.
And Saad is a little bit upset with herself.
Yes, Columbus Isles is getting a little flat.
I think what Columbus Isles need now is a timeout to regroup. I think they.
The problem is right now is that two setters is trying to take charge of the match, and that's causing confusion. Okay, it's either Laval is going to have to set, or Tia is going to have to set. But the two of them can't be going to play the same ball, and that's causing confusion. They played with one setter through the entire tournament. Now they're straying away from that. They need to play their game. Score is 22-12. 10-point deficit. Good hit by Janae. Okay, tides could turn easily. Drika McPhee Simons at the line. The Providence teams look pretty good. Showtime. Yes, big serve to the Laval. Coach for Providence called the timeout because he does not want Columbus Isles to get on the momentum. So every time they get a big point, he's trying to slow them down. Score is 22-14.
So Columbus Isles now.
Yes.
Letting this one slip away from them. The first game of this gold medal match.
That's you got to keep service.
Oh,
big
right
play.
in the center there.
Big play.
23-14.
That's Laverne and Shania. They're looking pretty good right now. Roberta.
Columbus Isles can use that.
Yes. And Laval, if she could settle down, she's a big server. She could find a weak passer and she could get those points back. No, you don't want to serve to Patrice. That's she's a good passer. Okay, you got to utilize this. Get that ball over. Good. Play defense. Tari with a big spike. Once they keep the
now
ball
we
in,
got game point.
Yes.
Columbus Isles.
Good hit by Janae.
Oh, Janae keeping them in it.
Yes.
Janae got to get going. If she gets going now, you'll see Columbus Isles get going.
It's a different game.
Indeed.
They Saunders for the service. Saunders Green. Nice flow. Difficulty problems. It's going to be a free ball. It's into the net. Big error. Big service. Yes, big service. They need that.
Saunders trying to keep Columbus Isles in it.
Yes.
24-18.
Big service. Back to Libera again. Jeannie pushes it down. Ball set.
Somebody's over the net.
That's the runner. That's Shania down.
So while we have a injury on the floor, we have injury on the floor.
Yeah, she have a tendency of having cramps. I'm hoping it's just a cramp.
Yeah, the referees them call timeout. And the young lady in the light blue sweats, she's a nurse.
Medic, yes.
Yeah, so she is with the medics.
Yes.
So
hopefully,
I think she's in good hands. We had the medics here earlier.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp.
Yeah, because I didn't think I didn't think nobody hit her or anything. She just makes some moves on her own.
Now they can't take her out. They'll have to substitute her. So if she bounces back, she can come with the game. That's a good sign.
Yeah, she's up.
That's a good sign. Yeah, she's going to walk it out. Zaria Rose is going to come in and take the set. Zaria Rose is coming in. That's Anaya Boat that's leaving the match.
So Bo would be able to return.
Yeah, she would be able to turn because it's a normal substitution. And the medics are going to continue to take care of her. Now,
Meanwhile, a timeout is called on the floor. So we just hope for the best and hope that she's okay.
Yes.
And again, folks, in case you're wondering, we're still here at the Secunda Lions Gym in our first game of the gold medal game between New Providence and Columbus Isles.
Yes. Showtime, I don't know what happened there because I don't see any collision or anything of that sort. Yeah, so probably some sort of cramps if she hasn't been taking the proper fluids. She's walking out under her own speed. And she was having a good game.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, she was connected with those middle players. Now we go back to play. Then the official calls them back to play.
So Janae is continuing to serve.
Yes. We saw in that game when the Lucho player went down. It's Lucho or Abaco player went down.
Abaco, and they had to take her out.
Yeah, and the game shift opposing team. And they end up winning that set. So let's see if that happens here for New Providence. Ball dig by Brittany. Pushes out by Tia. Good roll over the blocks. Big hit by Tia Wilson-Johnson. Oh, man. Ball,
Ball still alive, still alive.
Yes.
Oh, what a play.
Yes. Push it down, Jenny. Ball is still up. Janae sounded to the dig. Ball goes out. Brittany. Big pound.
Oh, good block.
Not today.
Man, I tell you.
Not today.
Our first game of this gold medal match, we see New Providence with a 25-18.
Yes. Not a bad first set.
Not at all. But, Coach, I'll say this. I think Columbus Isle took a while to get started.
Yes, they did. It's too long.
I don't know if it was just Russ or jitters, but they didn't come out with the kind of intensity that they were playing with throughout the tournament.
No. See, and it shows you that it's always when you plan a team, when you put a team together, you just can't go with one setup.
Yeah.
Because if something goes wrong with that one setup, you're in the doghouse.
Oh, absolutely. Anyway, guys, we're going to go back to the studio and take a real quick break. But don't forget, we got the gold medal game in the men's coming up after this one, which is very good. We saw the New Providence taking the first game, 25-18. But we're going to take a break, guys, and be back after this. Stay with us.
It will make you sigh. The cost of living so high.
Work march together to a common loftier goal.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramen, Fanchon, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming. Well, mother sick, mother sick. Things that make you say mother sick, yeah. Mother sick. Who feels it knows it, yeah. Mother sick.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm with Showtime along with Coach Wilson. We're coming to you live from here at the Second Live Gym, where it's all about the gold medal game. We see New Providence and Columbus Isles go at it, and in the first game, New Providence able to win the first game 25-18. Coach?
Yes,
does that mean anything big or?
Well, it doesn't mean much because when you look at it in the latter part of the set, Columbus Isles crawled their way back into the game. So now they are starting to feel a little more relaxed. But the big thing right now is that Shania Bowden, she just walked back into the gym under her own speed, and she's smiling, so everything seems to be all right. So that is a good sign for New Providence, because you don't really want to see anybody getting injured in these matches, and we want to see a championship match with all teams having their full arsenals of players to perform on the court. So right now, Let's look for another tough set. We're looking for a different Columbus Isle team coming forward right now. So I'm thinking it's going to be either in 4 sets or in 5. But it's not going to be a 3-0 set game.
So now, Columbus Isle's job right now is to come out
and win the set.
Bring the game
to
New Providence. If they come out kind of sluggish, then New Providence get more confident. But now they got to come out. It's like a championship fight. You just lost that round. You got to come out and be more aggressive in the next round. You can't let your opponent win 2 quick rounds.
Yes.
You got to come back. You got to come back swinging. So now we're getting set to start game number 2. After New Providence able to win game number 1, Columbus Isles now with basically the same starters on the court.
Yes, Showtime, this is a beautiful team that New Providence has. It's a nice, tall team, good for international play. Then you combine them with the other players who's not on the national team, but who's on the national team. The Bahamas has a good-looking female national team. And you saw the guys.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
so we have 2 good representations.
Speaking of the guys, I even though I'm watching this, I'm thinking the gold medal game with the men.
Yes.
That's the money.
Barry Rose with the service. Big serve. Okay, Rachel's now in the game for Columbus Isles. Big hit. Net violation.
And a lot of mistakes been made by Columbus Isles. But the thing is, they have to stay focused.
Yes, they have to.
They have to stay focused.
Zaria, big service there.
And stay together.
Yes.
I saw earlier signs of getting a little bit upset.
Yes, she was.
You can't afford to lose your composure.
See, the danger in that is that when you have 2 setters, because the Val is a setter also, and Tia Wilson-Johnson is a setter. When you have 2 dominant setters on the team, one has to take the back seat. Okay? You can't have 2 of them being aggressive at the same time. If I'm assigned a set, you have to allow me to set.
Shanae with a good one.
Yes, Shanae is playing an excellent game. She's starting to pick up a play. Scores 2-2. Big service.
Oh, yeah.
Big service. And that was what was needed for Columbus Isles. Service by Janae Sanders Green. Yes, ball rises and then falls. Problem. Zaria got to settle down. She cannot be making settlers errors like that. You know, you can tell there has to be some sort of pressure because in all the matches we have seen, Janae Sanders Green has not had a service error until today. That's another thing that you can't bring in the gym. You can't bring in a camera with a light because it ends up in a player's eyes. It's like looking into the sunlight. Big hit.
Oh.
Yes, big hit, Brittany.
Big hit, Brittany.
Yes. See, and the cameraman, they cannot use a flash because all that goes into play. Genia Green, good service, pass it, or set by Zaria, backward to Laverne, and she hits the ball out.
And again, Coach, like I said, Columbus Isles, they wanted to come out more aggressive.
Yes.
And they did that. They now have a 6-3 lead.
Doing so right now, Genie got to keep that ball on and play.
She does.
Ball is up, ball is up.
Oh, yes. Good recover on his own.
Oh!
What the referee is calling?
He's calling a left. Wow, I don't believe it. But anyhow, that's an exciting play this now. Xavier with the serve. Brittany pushes it over. Ah, that's going beyond the antenna. And it's out. It's outside. There they going flat. Now it's going back in the game for the setter.
Shania was the lady who had to leave the game.
Yes.
So it's good to see her back.
Had to be some sort of cramp. See, players got to drink a lot of fluids. Keep their bodies hydrated. Even in what you eat, you know, the pastas are good because it's high in water contents. Rachel, oh, come on. She serves the ball into the net. Rachel knows to serve the ball into the net. These girls are still nervous. Trish Ferguson is at the line. And she serves the ball out. Jitters still on showtime. Look at the jitters. Timeout being called.
Yeah, they're going to call a timeout to try to settle.
Freeze it up, yeah. Yeah. Good to see that the setter is back. No wonder Bonnie's saying that you all win because we didn't have our setter.
No, man.
Huh? Yeah, it's going and coming.
I told you that. So now we're back to action now.
Yes,
Columbus out with an 8-5 lead in game number 2.
Yes, you have 9 attacks at the net from Providence, 7 at the net for Columbus Isles. You have 8 faults by Nassau in Providence and 5 for Columbus Isles. That's the difference in the points. Now he puts it over. Brittany gives it to the setter. Ball sets up to Saunders. Big hit. Ball set up. Ball placed over. Oh, big mistake. This ball's going to be a free ball. Settle it down, Brittany. Ball goes to the setter. Yes.
And now Columbus Isles with a 9-5 lead.
Problems. That's a bad set. No call. Ball is up by Laval Sons. Rachel puts it over. Now it sets the ball back court. Xavier. Ball save again. Yes, today. Oh, no block, but she hits it out.
Long wide.
Yes. Long and wide.
Boy, that's not Shanae, that's not Shanae right there. She would have found that open spot.
Score is 6-9. Favor of Columbus Isle. Roberta Hudson's at the line. Serves the ball short server. Yes.
Oh man, it seems like she carried that one.
Carried, don't she? Just moved it. Yes, she has changed the direction. She put it straight down. The blocker would have had the advantage. Ball serve up by Roberta. Problems.
Oh, yeah.
Ball is up, though. Now Drika's coming up a little slow.
Yeah, she might have gotten shaken up.
Score is 8-10, favor Columbus Isles. Naya, oh, nice server. Pass. Ball set, bump set, puts it over. Ball goes to the setter, sets it out. Laverne, good dig by Brittany Barnaby. Yes, yes.
And Sanders trying to put that one away and does.
Yes, yes. Good effort. Bad pass by Laverne and Bristol. Scores now 12-8, favor of Columbus Isles. Time will call for the Providence. We have a match going on, Showtime. Wonderful game going on. Columbus Isle made a change. They took Tia Wilson-Johnson out, and they brought Rachel Knowles in to the match. Al Sands with the service. Serve it deep to Patrice Ferguson. Oversetting.
Now we have Columbus Isles trying to really make a run for it. They're up 13-8.
That ball is out. She plays it. Good bump set. Ball set out by Tavia.
And now we see the momentum
changing. Yeah. Providence has gone flat. They stopped talking. One person is talking, Patrice Ferguson. The rest of them have started talking.
So that's what we're going to see throughout this match.
Big set.
Momentum swings. Good block. Good return. There's Sanders. Good
Ball's
block.
up.
Ball still alive. Sanders going to try to bring it back and does.
Yes, he does.
And here's the next one. Zari knocks it out.
Yes.
So what an effort.
Big hustle
by Sanders.
Big hustle. The good thing what Columbus Isle is doing, every time the hitter goes up to hit the ball, the backcourt people, everybody else who's not hitting, they are covering. So if the blockers block the ball, they are picking it up. Taylor lobs the ball along. She's going to pay for that ball, goes to Rachel, and Rachel's going to pound it down the line.
Oh, we see Columbus Isles now coming alive after losing the first set.
Yes, time out again, New Providence.
After losing the first game.
Yes, good strategic move by Columbus Isles. They are covering. They're doing all the right things to keep them in the game. Now the score is double, it's 8-16. All they got to do is keep on side note at this point, and they should win this set.
Well, I tell you what, Coach, the psychological aspect of this game, this whole entire game right now is going to come into play.
Yes, it is.
Here it is now where Columbus Isles with an 16-8 lead. If they give up this lead and lose this particular game,
that's it.
Psychologically, I don't think they can come back from that.
It's hard to come back from that.
So as well as they've been playing the past, first half of this game right now, to get this 16-8 lead, if they let that get away from them, it's gonna be more psychological than anything else.
Yes, it is.
So now it's a 16-8 Columbus Isles lead.
Ball's on. Sorry. Oh, the referee calls it the double, calls it 2. I didn't see anything wrong with that set, but anyhow.
I tell you. So now Sands continuing to serve from the baseline.
Yes, she's picking on the libero.
Boy, and wait a minute, we're beginning to see the Providence out of sync.
Yes.
18-8.
The setter can't allow herself to get out of the match. She got to get her head back into the match. She had a couple of misconnection, but now she got to settle down. She got to realize that a player like Saria is a high jumping big girl, so you can't let her ball be floating up there too high. You got to see her in the air, and you got to give her the ball in the right position. Score still 18-8 in favor of Columbus Isles. By all measure, this set should be won by Columbus Isles.
Now we're back to action now.
Laval stands still at the service line.
Still at the service line, 18-8.
Big serve. Good set. Ball's touch. Ball set out. Janae gonna roll that off the block. Good roll.
Boy, I tell you.
She's
19 now today.
Yes, she's using those big blockers. Remember the pass. Ball push this out.
And boy, they're not letting.
Yeah, they're calling hard.
Yeah, they're calling hard. They're not letting them get away with anything.
The Providence changed the setter. He's calling hard. I don't always agree with that. When you do that, then the official is determining the outcome of the match.
Absolutely.
See, because it has to be the same call both sides. Yeah, she's a junior setter, but you know, you got to let the game play. The people are not here to watch.
Oh, good
people are not here to watch the referee call.
Oh, what a play! So now it's the 21.
Yes, Laval is still at the service line. Good set by Zaria. Ball is not down. Brittany's going to bump it over. Back set, Tavia of the block. Columbus Isles playing some awesome defense. That ball's going to be rolled again by Janae. Ball is up. Good Jeannie's in place. Bump set. They placed it over. Sari puts it up. Val digs that ball. Rachel sets it out. Oh, down the line.
My goodness.
Yes. Janae
Thomas is coming alive.
And that's the first time she smiled for the night. She likes that one.
Early in the game.
Yeah, she likes that one.
She was making some unforced errors.
22-8. Big service. Yes. Yes.
23-8.
If New Providence continues to play like this, Columbus Isles is going to win this game in 4 sets. Big set. Oh, good defense. Good set. Nobody going for the ball. Come on, guys. Come on.
Oh, and finally they're able to break the service.
And Sari didn't get up. That ball was going to fall because the power hitter did not know that she had to go for that ball.
So now it's a 9-23.
Ryan Bristol with the service.
Good serve.
Good pass. Good hit by Eugenie.
Oh,
and a lift by Laverne. Yes, the referee. He's calling everything.
He's calling everything.
Yeah, he's calling everything. You know, but the people want to see the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let them play. That's a good play, but like I said,
I think that particular one was a little more obvious than all of them.
Yeah, he's an international.
It's the ball hit her in the chest and
then upper hand.
Upper face. It hit her on the face, I thought.
See, but a double that was not that as an adverted hit is okay. It's not an intentional play. There are big block by Saria and Tavia.
Right now, Columbus Isles only need 1 point now to put this game away.
Now Sari has a habit of making service errors.
Oh,
that
man.
was close. And she's a tough server. She is a tough server, but now she has to serve all of these balls. She has to serve at least 12 balls before she can make a mistake. Or it's game. Yes.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, she cannot.
Here comes the Providence now.
Right. She has to serve consistently. In order to win this match, she has to serve because it's game point. Columbus Isles. Big serve. Ball is up. We got to get it over. Good pass, Sari. Big block.
Oh.
Big block. She hit it twice.
Okay.
Yeah, she hit it twice. Big block. Yes. Brittany Bonamy with a big block. So now we have 1-1.
It's a 1-1
It's a war. It's a war.
The war is on.
Yes, the war. This is what became the sleeping show time.
Absolutely.
We don't want to see no sweep.
Man, I tell you. Now this is what championship is all about.
Yes, it is.
This is the way gold medal games are being played.
All around the world.
Wow. Doesn't get any more competitive than that.
It doesn't. And we see some good defense.
Absolutely.
Excellent defense coming from Columbus Island and New Providence. They are playing. The biggest crime is to allow balls to fall on the court without an effort.
You know how the songs go. That's how we do it. Students from Bahamas, take it down to Inawa, take the whole damn region, from region to red spread. Yeah, we got lime and party. I know I know somebody. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. I
And yes, we're now getting set to come back to action. Here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, and we're getting the starting six from each side on the court. So now we'll see if New Providence now will answer back.
Yes.
Because that was a convincing win.
Yes, it's very interesting now.
By Columbus Isles.
And now you have the Columbus Isles having to serve. And if you recall this now, the Vols serve about 12 balls consistently to give them that sizable lead. And now she's going back to the line. And I don't know if you're going to see that's the same performance, but she shows that she is a capable server. And she's going straight to the libero. She feels that the libero cannot run this. Back to the libero. There she goes. Good set. Ball is up by Janae. She's going to roll that one over. Big block. Ball is still up. Brittany standing up. It's like how we started the first set. Ball serving the net by Laverne. Can't have that. Cannot have that. They at the service line. Nice server. Big serve.
Oh, way to keep it alive. Good.
It's a good hit by Patrice Ferguson. Goes again. She pounces in the net. Nate Sanders with the serve. Game delay. Game is ready to play. It's the blows. Good service. Failure. She locked it long and wide. All out.
Oh boy, that was close.
(3-1). Big serve again. You can't pass the ball to yourself.
So we see that Columbus Isles now with a quick 4-1 lead.
Yes. Kim, she's coming in the game because they need a passer. They need somebody who's going to break for them. So we're seeing a little shuffling around by both teams. Big service again. Ball sets to Tavia. She pushes it long. The Vols sets it. Oh, she goes back. Rachel is not ready. Ball dink.
Now we got a 4-2 ball game.
Sari's at the line.
2 serving 4. Oh, good service.
Her ball hits the top of the net every time. And it works in her favor. 3-4, Columbus Isles. Big serve in the net. 5-3. Columbus Eye. Jeannie Adams at the service line. He's had a good tournament.
Indeed she did.
Good service. Serves it up.
She's in the front line.
Yeah,
she
she blocks well.
net.
Yeah, she blocks well.
So 5-4 now.
As Adrika McPhee. Simon is now also in the lineup.
Oh, good serve.
Good. Oh. No, she
missed that one.
Yeah, that's a good set.
So now it's a 5-5 ball game.
Yes, it's a 5-5 ball game. Tavia got the service line. Tavia Brennan, that's at the service line. Ball set so. Miscommunication. Tavia goes back to the line. Tavia Brennan serves. Back. Yes, Columbus is making now a number of costly errors. That's not in their favor. New Providence has a lead of 7-5. Tavia goes to the line again. Once again, she serves the ball. Service error.
Oh,
yes.
right into the net.
Right into the net.
What do they call those rally killers?
Rally killers. Rachel is another good server. Rachel Knowles. She serves it into the net. The second time she served the ball into the net.
So now we have a timeout on the floor.
Yes.
But we got a good one here. Game 3. New Providence with a 8-6 lead.
Yeah, showtime. We got a match going on here.
Yeah, well, I must say, Columbus House started off with a quick run, 4-1. But since that,
nothing's happened.
New Providence, they were able to respond, stay in it. In these kind of tournaments, you don't want to be down more than about 5 points.
No.
That's too hard to catch.
Too hard, a mountain to climb. The line on the Providence.
Good serve.
Ball set. He pushes it long. Ball goes up to Laverne. Pounds that ball. Ball sets out to Brittany. Big hit. Yes, short kill.
Brittany.
Yes, she lulled them to sleep.
Brittany with a 6th kill of the day.
She's an awesome player when she's on her game.
Brittany is also in university right now.
She's finished now.
She's finished.
Yes,
Okay.
she's finished. NC State.
By the way, I did have a chance to speak with the honor lady. And she was telling me about her intentions and where she want to go to college.
That's the young 16-year-old.
16-year-old female. Take
Yes.
it over. Oh, the ball is still live.
Bad hit. Why do you want to cut back on the ball that's low on the net? Not a bad decision.
She said she want to go to COB.
Okay, that sound
I'm
like a
telling
plan.
you, she said she'd love to go to COB.
Yeah, because I made her an offer.
Be sure to get all her contacts, phone numbers.
Yes, you're doing just that.
And she's out of West End, by the way.
That's it. Yes.
Oh, man.
Big hit.
This is a good one. This one is coming down the wire.
Yes,
I can see it.
A nail biter.
Oh, yeah. I can see it.
It's a nail biter. Ball still short.
Oh, man.
Yes. Score tie ball game.
Actually, Columbus Isles went up one. 10-9.
10-9. Another good serve.
Oh, good serve. Good block.
Good take. Good
Watch
bump.
Sinead now. Watch Sinead.
Yes. Good hit. Yes, Columbus Isles now bouncing back.
Columbus Isles now is putting on the pressure.
Yes.
Wilton Providence able to answer back.
9-11. Rika McPhee.
McPhee now serving.
Yes.
Good serve.
Good set. This is Genie. Ball's going to be bumped over.
Oh, man.
Good comeback from the Providence.
Oh, yeah. New Providence, in some reason or the other, they just know how to stay in the ball game,
Yes.
no doubt. They're going to go down some points, but they know how to make that big play that could bring them back in the
Yes,
game.
they're doing just that.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be costly. That's going to be costly.
You don't want to give up points easily.
And Laval's chance going to the service line. It's going to cost you.
And Laval has been serving excellent this season.
Yes. Good smart jump by the Janaya Bow. Smart jump by the setter.
Indeed. Nice little bump right there. Took him off guard.
Smart move. Big serve.
Oh, yeah.
That's sorry. Yes, sorry.
Oh,
yes,
boy.
They connect. If you could connect with Sari, it's going to be hard to stop her. Once a setter learns how to connect with that young lady, any team she plays on is going to be basically unbeatable. All. Almost a service error. Bad set. Bad choice. Bad choice. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. That showed I'm sweating here, so I can imagine how the players feel right now.
Yeah, earlier it was nice and cool. They turned on these two air conditioning here, and it's cooling off pretty good.
Yeah, because the gym is getting crowded, you see?
Yeah, and indeed, we have more people than we had earlier.
Nate Saunders up the line. Big serve. Good set. Rolls it over. The ball's tight on the net. Oh, he did not call it. Oh, he called it.
So now it's a 14-12.
Yes.
Game. And again, folks, we're talking gold medal round.
They sounded to the serve. Back to the libero again. Brittany. Oh, they didn't cover. They did not cover.
So now we have another timeout on the floor. It's just
13-14.
Substitution. Oh, sorry.
Columbus has the advantage. Tie ball game.
Boy, I tell you.
That's solid.
Coach, this is really coming down to the wire.
Get lighter.
Oh, good thing.
Good defense. Ball's up. No, sir. 15-14.
Oh.
I think Columbus I got away with something just now, but who am I to say? Jenny oddly at the service line. Nice float. Shoot that. Ref is gonna call that. Davis at the line. Good jump server. Go through routine. Ball toss. Serve. Yes. That's the plan.
Now you have a timeout on the floor.
Timeout.
Boy, I tell you. 16-15, second game of this gold medal match.
Yes, it's gonna go 4 or it's gonna go 5. Let's see how it goes.
Now, if they go to 5 match, the 5 games, sorry. The final game, will it go all the way to
15?
25? It'll go to 15.
15.
Okay. What a turnout for the gold medal games.
Yes. It's a very impressive turnout. People want to see what's going on, Showtime.
Yes, yes.
And what a better way to spend the holiday.
Oh, indeed. I had a fantastic independence.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
I know some persons had difficulty going to work today, but
oh yeah, tell me about it.
You only celebrate 50 years once.
Got a good buddy of mine. He says he's still aching in bed.
You only
He going rushing after the
big service hour.
After the tattoo.
Yes.
So he ain't got this up yet. So now we got a 16-16.
Yes, Rachel is yet to serve a ball over. So we're hoping that she can maintain her service this time. If she does this time,
oh, that's a good
problem. It's going to be a free ball. It did not happen.
Man.
Did not happen. Rachel goes back to the line again. If she gets on a roll, she can serve lights out. Yes, bad service, bad pass again.
Oh boy.
Yes. See, the problem,
and remember now, she's only about 80%.
Yes, she's not fully operational right now. And see, that line, that rotation right there for New Providence is not a good passing rotation. So they're gonna incur some difficulties.
So here we have it, guys. Columbus Isles, New Providence. And they're in a dogfight. One game apiece, and in this match, anybody can win. Anybody can win.
Anyone can win. Rachel goes back to the service line. Referee signal play. Goes for a 10. Cross the ball, serve, big serve. Kimberly couldn't handle it. Free ball. Danae handles it. Off the shoulder, big run. Big run.
Oh, man.
Big run. That's a good combination on Columbus Isle run this now. 19-16, serves again. Oh, no, they got a problem. They got a problem here. Are they going to run it again? That's the shoulder again. Yes.
She was behind the
antenna. Yes. What Columbus Isles is doing now? They are exploiting the middle of New Providence. They're sending all of their attack. They're sending the middle and they're sending their power outside hitter down the middle. The middle blocker can only block one person at a time. So she has to call to make either I'm going to go with the first one or I'm going with the second one. She has to make a decision. (2016). Whistle blown. Good service again. Awesome service. Oh, LaVar, come on, be smarter now.
Oh, LaVar.
She just had to touch it.
Knock it out.
Yeah, she didn't have to hit that ball. Just touch it. Trees Ferguson, the lineup. Good server. Getting a lineup check. Take service. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Brittany's on again. Brittany's now on again.
Brittany is taking no prisoners.
No. And she also is not at 100%. We have not yet seen the best of her.
Oh, I would have left that.
Yes.
Oh.
Decision.
I wouldn't have played that.
22-17.
And we got another timeout on the floor.
Yes. Now you can see the look on Columbus Isles' faces has changed. They're licking their lips. They can taste victory at this point of the game.
Now we'll see whether or not New Providence is going to retaliate or they're going to fold up.
Yeah, they need to come back. They need to go to the drawing board. And they need to just settle down, go back to what got them here, which is communication and making the right decision.
So now it's a 22-17 lead for Columbus Isles.
They have some problems.
Talking the gold medal game.
Rika Maxey.
Rika Maxey. Rika Maxey with a big kill. Now they're 1 point away. They're 1 point away. from game point. And now the Providence answer back. It's an 18-25 lead for Columbus Isles.
At the service line for New Providence.
Oh, you don't want to do that. You can see by the way that sign is clapping, she's saying, I'll take that.
She's a good server.
Boy, I tell you, this can be it.
Drika McPhee Simons gets it on.
Let's put it over. Put the pressure on them.
Pay for it. Bad choice, Janae.
And Janae knocked that one out.
So that's a bad choice.
So 19-24 now. They're going to go back to Janae for the final spike of the game.
Yes.
I can almost smell it.
Good serve by Janaya. Oh. She's going to roll this one.
I can almost smell it.
Yes, you called that one correctly.
I can almost smell it. So we have game 3. Also won by Columbus Isles.
Awesome match.
I watched the way they set up, and I said they're going to go back to Janae.
Yes, but it's not over. It's not over.
Janae Saunders.
Pressure
with a big kill.
Yes. We have a game going on, ball game. Heads up. Yeah.
So, Coach,
yes, we look at
this is the nitty-gritty right now.
Yes, if we look at the attacks.
So let's look at the attacks in terms of pairing them up with both sides.
Yeah, successful attacks. The Providence have 13 successful attacks. Columbus Isle has 18 successful attacks. When you look at faults, the Providence has 15 faults as compared to Columbus Isles, who only has 8 faults. When you look at attempts, you have 45 attempts by the Providence, and you have 40 attempts by Columbus Isles. So you have a better percentage on the attack coming from Columbus Isles. When you look at total points, the Providence has the advantage of 73 points because they won one set and they lost one total set. And Columbus has a total of 66 points received. Going in the block category, the Providence has a total of 8 blocks as compared to 1 block by Columbus Isle. So the big blocks of the Providence is doing their job. You have 4 balls at the net for the Providence. You have 3 for Columbus Isle. 16 attempts for the Providence and 10 by Columbus Isle. A total of 25 errors for the Providence and 14 for Columbus Isle. On service, you have 7 service points for the Providence, 8 for Columbus Isle. 18 points at the service line for the Providence, 9 at the line for Columbus Isles, and you have 33 attempts as compared to 45 service by Columbus Isles. And the total count on points is 53 the Providence and 63 Columbus Isles. Too many errors for the Providence. You have 27 errors, a total of 53 errors as compared to 63 errors for Columbus Isles. So it's almost an evenly matched game.
Okay, there we have it, Coach. Down to the nitty-gritty. And I see the dignitaries, they're still coming in.
Yes, they are.
Let's see, Honorable Prime Minister. He's leading the delegates. Minister of Sports, Mr. Mario Boleg, is also with him.
Yes, we have a match.
And
everybody's here to see it.
Of course, all the bodyguards. And folks, we're in for a really good one.
Yeah. Columbus has a habit of starting out flat. You notice that?
In the first game,
yes,
they did.
Yes, and they always give out at least 2 points early in the game.
I was thinking it was about jitters and stuff, but apparently it don't seem to be that way.
Big service, Janae.
Oh, good block.
Gonna go back there. She's gonna use them this time. My ball is gonna go over. Sorry, the Vern tops it over.
Oh, after 2 kills, it didn't work. She tried to change it up.
Big block there. Providence made a change to their lineup. They place Shania Bow into offset position. She's in offset. And they bring on Zaria Rose back on. She's now the key setter. Big set.
Oh,
yes.
Big set. New Providence.
Yes, Zaria put that ball away. The game is going to be won or lost in the middle. They have to get Zaria in the game. That's my humble opinion. Good service by Laverne. Big hit. Big hit. Big hit. Yes, Janae, she's seeing blood right now.
Janae is having the game of her life.
Yes. If she was Japanese, she'd be a samurai.
And what a good time to have a game of her life right now. We're talking gold medal, the Bahamas games after 20 years.
Yes, big service again. Good bump set. She's got to push this over.
Oh, I'd have let that one go.
Yeah, I would let that go too. That was sailing. Back at you. Yeah, Columbus out. It seems that they always start out like this early in the set. They got to get warm. Good service. Beautiful service. It's a beautiful service by Sari Aldridge. Big service. Sari Aldridge at the service and again. Like I said, it's an awesome server. That ball's just off the top of the net. Oh, well, ball plays back. Sanaya not ready. Not ready. As a hitter, you got to be ready. Have to be ready. Jeannie Oddly. Service out. Somebody got to break away. Sanaya Bo goes to the service line. Big serve. He's calling everything. 6-3 in favor of the Providence. Naya Bow. Toss. Big serve. Unforced errors.
So now we're seeing the Providence.
Yes, they keep
with
it
a
up.
quick start.
Naya Bow at the service line once again. Service out. Now it's 4-7. And Rachel is going to the service line. All of these teams have good service. But she goes and she does the same thing. I think early in the sets they are uncomfortable and they're making these mistakes. And only after a while, when they start getting gel, when they start to gel, they start to play loose.
But I would say this. The pressure right now is on New Providence. New Providence have to play their best game right now.
Yes, they do.
See, the thing is, if you look at it, Columbus Isle can lose a game. Of course, we 2-1 in the match.
Exactly.
They can lose a game and still come back and win. But if New Providence lose, that's it.
Yes. If Columbus Isle lose, then they have to go to a fifth set.
A fifth set.
But if they win, then that's it. So this right now, this set now is do or die for New Providence.
Exactly. So that's a lot of pressure. Like
that's
you
a
said,
lot of pressure.
Some pipe are going to be burst.
Yes, yes. Somebody's going to hold their head. Kim Thurston's at the service line.
So it's an 8-4 game now.
Big serve. Good pass. Dene. Ball hit over. Oh, that's a power dink.
Yeah.
Yes, power dink.
Yeah, she really pushed that one. That's like a basketball pass.
Yes, yes.
Pass the ball to the forward.
As the judgment call, some referees to let that go. As we see the men do that a whole lot.
Indeed.
8-5. Columbus Isle. Big serve. To hello. Ball's up.
Oh, good block.
It's going to roll this one. Yes.
Roll the block.
Yes. Big play by Janae.
Boy, I tell you.
Right now, she's the most valuable player on that Columbus Isle team right now. So
Janae Saunders.
We can look for that award going in that direction. Oh, good serve. Oh. That's an Andrews crab fake finger.
So now we have a 7-8 ball game.
Good serve again. Yes, they're picking on that libero. Oh, we let her get away with that.
Oh, and look at the emotion from Janae Saunders.
That ball is down.
It's like she said, get this one.
Yeah, the Providence thought they had a block, but they did not. Score is 8. If Columbus Isle takes the lead, they're not going to give it back. Good serve, very ace. Good serve for ace. That libero needs to step up her game. Because the next ball is coming right back at her.
And it's, for some reason, it's much shorter than she would normally serve it. Yeah?
Yes. Experience. It's going to go around her this time.
Oh, trouble. Oh, good try.
Good try.
Man.
Yes.
I think she's okay.
Yeah, once they roll, they're okay.
Yes, indeed.
If they don't
boy, I tell you, Coach, this one is getting more heated by the second.
Yes. The interesting thing.
Oh my goodness.
The good thing is how these ladies are playing defense. They're not afraid to hit the floor.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
And that has always been our Achilles heel because we play so much outdoor that we don't normally hit the ground. These ladies, they are going at the ball. They don't mind sacrificing their body, and they're rolling and they're playing good defense. I love what I see. And I feel that our national team, they're going to do very well in these championships in Suriname.
So now, right now, it's pivotal now for New Providence. They don't want to go down too much. Right now, they're down 10-8.
Yes.
They don't want to go much further than this. There could be problems.
Yes, it shall be problems if they allow them to go much further. Big server. Brittany at the service line. Oh, yes, good serve. Trouble. That's the roll. No call. Rachel's labeling to get up. Yes, she's up.
So now it's a 9-10. Serving New Providence.
Yes.
Tornadoes wiping up the floor. You remember the strategy we talked about?
Yes. Freeze them.
So now we're back to action now.
Bahamas has the better passing team as compared to Providence. David with a good serve. Good pass. Rachel puts it back over. Okay, well, they're going to allow Providence. Sorry, that swipes it. Ball goes out. Solid. We're hitting the ball long. Ricky is about to play, but good thing she didn't stick that hand out.
And they call it out?
That's just out.
Well, I tell you, for a minute, I thought she might have touched that.
Then she pulled her hand back. She meant to play it. Then she pulled her hands back. Good pass. Sorry again. Big dink. Ball is up. And it's over.
Oh, it's still in play.
Good defense.
Oh, good defense right there.
Yes, that's...
Boy, we see a lot of return by Columbus Isles.
That's Virginia. She's talking to them. She's talking to them. Oh, man.
Are we talking about Columbus Isles feeling it? I think right now.
Yes, they feel it.
Right now. If they let Columbus Isles get 15 before then, they could be in trouble.
Yes. One more point, then the referee, the coach is going to be calling a timeout. Big serve. Go to Janae. Big hit. Oh, that's out. It's out. Unless it's off the block.
They call it out?
It's out. Yes. The Providence needed that.
Wow.
They needed
Close,
that.
but no cigar.
No.
We got a 10-12 game now.
Man. Eugenie is feeling it. Whoa, Bahamas defense force. She is feeling it. She going back on base and she's going to be able to brag. Showtime.
I don't blame her. This is for all the marbles.
All the marbles. All the marbles. The ball stands.
Steady server.
Steady as she goes. Good serve. Notice most of their ball is going to the libero. But she's doing a good job of passing. Oh, that's on. That's on.
Oh,
yes.
boy.
They got caught unaware.
Sarge with a tremendous comeback. And now we have it.
Yes.
14-10 ball game.
I wonder how long the coach is going to take before he calls the timeout. He's stepping back with his leg crossed, his hand crossed. He doesn't know. Game is on the line.
No room. No room for error. Not at this juncture.
No room for error. Yes.
Oh, good return. Good block.
Ball is still
ball is still alive.
Oh, man. I think we have a game showtime.
Oh, indeed we do. Maybe I'm not as close to the net as the referee is, but I thought the ball was still alive.
I thought it was still clever.
Indeed.
Brian and Bristol at the service line. Big serve.
Oh, good serve. Good serve.
Got on.
Oh,
that's not Laverne's ball. That ball should be being played by the libero.
Now Sanders coming back to the line.
Yes, she's going to serve at least 5. If they let her reel off 5, this game is over. Showtime. That's 1. Pass. She said that too. Who was upset too? Set to go mine.
And you did talk about the coach calling timeout. if they happen to score one more point. So, boy, here it is. Columbus Isles.
11-16. And the gym is 2/3 full.
Oh, man, I tell you. I don't know what baseball is saying right now, but it seems like everybody's glued to whether it's the TV, whether it's here in the Secondal Isaacs gym, but it's all about volleyball right now.
All
the
about
gold
volleyball.
medal game, and coming up next, we get the men's gold medal game. We'll see the same both teams go back at it.
That's for real.
Don't mind the coming.
Don't mind.
She just gonna play with your soul.
Yes. Calm in.
Boy, I tell you, you look at the fans in the gym, and everybody's rocking.
Yes. Music by Super Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful Bahamian songs. It doesn't get any better than this.
So now we're back to action now. Janae Saunders about to serve.
Ball tossed. Serve.
Oh. Free ball for...
Oh, too close to the net.
Oh, man.
Yes.
So now it's a...
Yes, what Columbus Isles is saying, if you all want to beat us, we're going to make it difficult. We're going to put every ball on your libero. If she doesn't pass the ball, you're not going to beat us. Ball back to the libero.
Oh, good retreat. Good retreat.
Off
the blocker.
That ball was going out.
Yeah, she should have left that one.
Yes, that ball, she was hard on the baseline. She stuck the hand up. The ball was out. It's important that players realize
where they are on the floor.
Big serve again. Ball up the block.
Oh, good block there.
Yes. Good roll again.
Janae.
Oh, he called that one. He called that one.
For a minute, I thought they would have gone in the corner to Janae.
Yeah. 12-18. Sorry, she has to make a run.
And New Providence, they ain't giving up either.
She has to make a run. I love this club service. It's right on the top of the net. Showtime. Good bump set. It's going out to Brittany. Yes, and off the block. Off the block. Off the block.
So now it's an 18.
19-12.
Sorry, 19-12.
Yes.
So we have another timeout. And Coach, looking at the body language over there for the Columbus Isles team, you think they're kind of smelling anything?
Oh, yes, they are smelling it. They smelling it, Showtime. They realize that this one is about to finish. So the pressure's off them right now. They're under no pressure right now. We have, with the lineup right now, you have Janae Saunders. She has a total of 12 points. You have Sorry from New Providence. She has a total of 10 points. So Janae Saunders is leading in the point categories right now.
Boy, I tell you, 19-12.
Yes.
Then if you get to 20. If you're Columbus Isles.
Yes, Tia Wilson's now back in the game. Tia Wilson Johnson's now back in the game to serve.
You're smelling the blood in the water.
Yeah, she's back to serve. She's a good server. They go again to the libero. Problem. Playing garbage ball right now. Ball sets out. Off the block. Ball is up. She sets the ball back to Rachel. Rachel use the block. Good play.
Rachel.
Good play.
21 down, and you talk about how Rachel is not 100%.
Yes.
Can you imagine Rachel being 100%?
Oh, man, she's 100%, man. She's deadly. She is deadly.
Wow.
That girl is deadly. She's an awesome volleyball player. And right now, when in practice, when she got that injury, everybody on the female team held their head because she is so valuable and so important in that senior ladies national team. Oh, good service by Tia Wilson Johnson. Ball still up. Ball
seems to be still live, if you would ask me. But now it's a 13-20 lead.
Yes. Tia Wilson comes back into the game. Laval now is going to play that defense. What they're doing, they're spreading the defensive position that Columbus Isles is. Laval, who's normally a good passer, passed the ball into the net.
So now here comes back New Providence now.
Good pass by
Only
Janay.
down 6. Oh,
Yes.
that one is on.
Right in the corner.
Man, I tell you.
Right in the corner. Run for cover.
Coach, I don't know what to say right now. When we look at this team, Columbus Isles, and we're talking about not jumping the gun, but in this game right now, it'll be a toughie.
Yes, it would be, Showtime.
A toughie, if you would have asked me who's the MVP.
Well, what we can do, we can look at the stats right now and see who's leading the stats. Right now, you look at the standings regards to points scored and everything else. The statistic by player. Right now, Janay Sanders is leading with points.
The pressure's definitely on.
Yes, Janay Sanders is leading with points. Sari Aubrey is behind her in points. Janelle Barnaby has 6. So that's leading in points right now. So right now, Janay Sanders is the forerunner. And when you look at the block, Sanders only have 1 block, but Sari has an advantage on her with 3 blocks. Tavia has 2. And then you have Bertha with just 1 block. So when you look at it, it's between Sari, Janay, and Tavia.
Free ball.
That's a trick.
Oh,
and it's on.
Mercy, Miss Mercy.
Yes.
So,
game
talking
point.
about smelling the blood in the water.
Game point. Game point, Showtime.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, if I'm correct.
Can you feel it?
If I'm correct, this service is going to the libero. Gives it back to Columbus. That's wrong. Because right now, this cut is on fire. Big block. Big block.
Oh, what a block. What a block to keep New Providence in it.
Showtime, I think the coach has given up with New Providence. He made a substitution with 4 players at one time. That's changing your whole unit. I would never do that as a coach. I'll ease them in at least 2 or 1 by 1. But 4 at one time, you're hoping on straws. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Man, I tell you, folks.
That's it.
What a game. What a match.
Minus 0.
What a game. What a game we had. The gold medal winner goes to Columbus Isles. And the celebration is on. Folks, in case you just joined us, I'm at Showtime. We're still live right here at the Candlelight Gym. But of course, it doesn't get more exciting than this. We see Columbus Isles. I don't know, Coach, if you want to say upset. But Columbus Isles give New Providence everything they can handle. So again, congratulations to Columbus Isles winning the gold medal for the ladies of volleyball. Oh my goodness. We're going to get a chance to speak with